Yo, it's your boy Trench News, and I'm back at y'all with another one. Appreciate all the support. Thanks for everyone who subscribed to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the Real Mod Squad, man. If you ain't following my mods, make sure you go and follow their X, man, in the comments. Smash the like button. Shout out to everybody on here, man. All the members, the moderators, the subscribers, everybody support. Even the motherfuckers who still in content in the background, ready to run and go and upload the shit. Shout out to y'all too. And the panhandlers. Without y'all, the streets wouldn't turn. Shout out to Savage Black, man.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beat. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' take you by.
I was just zoned the fuck out. They hate it.
She feeling on that nigga.
I'm starting it up.
Go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus. That's 126.
Smash that like button, y'all.
Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on her down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' take you by the shit. She dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a field mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Shout out to the mods, man. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out Chris Parlow. Shout out Big Dog Jayski, or Lil Jayski, Lil Rascal. And shout out Street Code. Hey, for sure. Shout out to Mayor Alabama and all that good shit, man. Hey, we talking about P. Diddy first, man. Shout out to Queen Lotus. That's 126. Queen Lotus, she called this shit, man. Hey, I remember when everybody was in the comments like, she don't know what she talking about. The girl lying on Diddy. Man, Diddy and the family innocent until proven guilty. Shit. Watch how this work. Hey, watch how the process speed up on everything, bro. Hey, look, if it was innocent until proven guilty, then shit, they wouldn't have ran in their house like that. They wouldn't have did none of that. If it was innocent until proven guilty, you wouldn't go to jail. You would be out here with 15 murders that you're accused of until your sentence. That's what innocent until proven guilty is. Why are you saying that, bro? On everything, chosen 2 eyes. If it was innocent to proven guilty, bro, would nobody be in jail, man? Until the trial. When they find you guilty, man. They gets Big Dog Jayski. Hey, but anyways, man. Hey, Puffy and his family, they still partying, man. They still going on yachts, taking people's phones and shit. They still doing it, man. But that's them. But it's a video that surfaced from 2016. Now, I ain't really looked at the video yet. I ain't looked at the news report. But we're going to all find out together what happened then and talk about it. But shout out to Queen Lotus, because that's her state. And she hit that shit on the head on everything, bro. So when I seen it, I got the smiling like Queen Loda. She be on it. She be on point with this shit. She know them. But anyways, let's start it. Let's start with it, man. How y'all feeling tonight, man? Happy Friday to all y'all, man. Make sure y'all safe, man. You know the little rascals out there, man. They robbing niggas for bus cards and Subway sandwiches and shit. Killing niggas. We gonna talk about BloodHound Jeff too, man. BloodHound Jeff decided to go on DJU and show the kids his motherfucking happen and how he break down the pill on the table and put it on the dollar bill and then snort it. Man, you gotta be some of the dumbest young motherfuckers on earth, man. Hey, now some shit like that, before I get into Diddy, some shit like BloodHound Jeff did, that shit used to be in a closet. Wasn't no motherfucking gang members, man, getting on those, man, showing those niggas that they was getting high. That's a violation. You hear me? These little niggas, man, I'm convinced they'll smoke a rock on live. I'm convinced, man, that they'll take a pipe and smoke that motherfucker on live and say, who want it? But I'm finna play this Diddy video, man, so we can find out what happened.
You're going to show us the video, but first, give us some context on what we're about to see.
Yes, Jake, this is incredibly disturbing footage. So I do want to warn our viewers, as you did. But as you said, Cassie's lawsuit, which was filed in November of 2023 and then was quickly settled overnight, it did open the floodgates. But in that complaint, Jake, she details an incident that she alleged happened in March of 2016 at a hotel in Los Angeles. She claimed in her lawsuit that she was physically assaulted by Diddy. Now our team in the LA Bureau, we have got our hands on that surveillance footage, and it appears to corroborate Cassie's claims identically. Really, Jake, the lawsuit lines up with exactly what we are seeing. So let's take a look. New surveillance footage obtained exclusively by CNN appears to corroborate some of the allegations of abuse against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs wearing only a towel, assaulting his then-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which, according to the lawsuit, prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says, as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. In the surveillance video, Combs can be seen grabbing Ventura and throwing her to the ground. As Ventura lies on the ground, Combs then kicks her twice and attempts to drag her on the floor back to the hotel room. Ventura is seen picking up a hotel phone. Combs seems to walk back to the hotel room, then returns and appears to shove her in a corner. Moments later, he can then be seen throwing an object in her direction. According to Ventura's now settled lawsuit, the pair began dating several years after they met in 2005. They parted ways in 2019. Combs' attorney said the decision to settle was in no way an admission of wrongdoing. Ventura declined to comment on the video, but her attorney told CNN, the gut-wrenching video has only further confirmed the disturbing and predatory behavior of Mr. Combs. Words cannot express the courage and fortitude that Miss Ventura has shown in coming forward to bring this to light. The video hasn't been seen publicly before and comes on the heels of a series of civil lawsuits alleging Combs' involvement in sex trafficking and sexual abuse, allegations that Combs has repeatedly denied. Authorities searched Combs' homes in Los Angeles and Miami in April as part of an ongoing federal investigation carried out by a team that specializes in human trafficking crimes. In a December 2023 statement, Combs responded to the claims in some of the lawsuits, saying, sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged.
These words right here, in the courtroom watch.
Now, that
said that
Instagram
said that
post
you was innocent
from
and that
Diddy
these
was
you
back
was
in
lying.
December. That was not in
What about the
relation directly
video?
to Cassie. It was
Man, I'm
referencing
saying, Jay,
many
you
of these
off the bed with them
allegations and
words.
lawsuits that he faces. Now, I have reached out to Diddy's team. We have not heard back from them today. But, Jake, I do want to point out there was a settlement deal between Diddy and Cassie. So neither of them can speak. But again, we're still waiting to hear back from his team. Now, a really great point that you brought up top, Jake, was what is going on in Diddy's world, right? We've all heard stories of Hollywood enablers and enablers in circles around powerful people. But something that I want to point out, Diddy is one of the most powerful people in music history. He is a mogul. We have not seen any
That's why
support
those
in
females
Hollywood.
couldn't
All of
come
his
out.
famous friends,
Man,
since these
come
allegations came
motherfucking
forward,
missing, bro.
we
We
have not
still
seen
don't even know what
anyone
happened
come to his
to Water.
defense. And that silence
Real
is
shit,
very
bro.
loud, Jake.
Yeah, Elizabeth Wagmeister, thank you so much.
man,
Incredible
hold
work by the
on,
LA
man.
Bureau. Let's discuss this with CNN's John Miller and Julie
No,
K.
we ain't got to discuss. We ain't got to discuss it with y'all. Y'all ain't got no degree in Diddy. Queen Lotus, where you at, Queen? Queen got the motherfucking degree, nigga. Fuck CNN after that. We already know what y'all gonna say, some bullshit. Y'all ain't have a conversation about Epstein like this, goddammit. This the black community business. We gonna stand on it. Back up, lady. Back up, pal. Swipe Diddy owed me some money too. Hey, it's finna be a lot of that shit coming out right now. I'm telling you, bro. Diddy ain't saying shit. Diddy finna be over there with Russell Simmons. Watch. Send Queen the link. Meaning it won't. It's freezing on this motherfucker. Take that. Nah, he gonna be taking that. He gonna, he finna be where he wanna be. He finna be where he wanna be. And you know what? It's a what's that guy name? The Booty Warrior. Hey, it's a lot of them in prison, bro. It's a lot of them, man. He ain't gonna have to say take that. Cause they gonna take that. Trust me. You heard what the Booty Warrior said. I love booty more than water. Any nigga say he love that more than water? Oh no, man. You got a problem. Hey, the shit with the lady, man. Hey, everybody said she was lying, man. They owe that lady an apology, bro. She wasn't lying at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing. It do be people like that, though. The Duty Low situation was like that. The girl lied. She completely lied. But I ain't believe that shit. Once I heard the whole story and I heard her say that it was some 5-inch nails stuck up her, I'm like, hell no, bro. 5-inch nails, bro. I've been in wood shop. I done been in construction. I done been in all them classes, bro. I know what a 5-inch nail do to a 3-year-old in his crack, bro. Like, hell no, bro. That little boy will still be fucked up right now. Have some shit tone, you know? And then he buried them in his backyard, in the girl backyard where she found it at. She just happened to have a metal detective at her house, and where you put it at, baby? And then the son took her to the nails. He hit him right here, mama, and pointed to him. Man, I knew that bitch was lying. But this girl right here, I knew she wasn't lying, man. Puffy, man, he a gangster. Queen told us he was a fucking gangster, man. He a gangster, he a real gangster, man. And that's why the people ain't coming out, because shit, they gonna die. He got money. His son's still young. You gotta remember, like, shit, they get somebody connected to the streets with him. He ain't just no corporate motherfucker. Somebody in the streets. Man, after I seen him hug on Justin Bieber, I say he a sick bitch. I know he did something to Justin. Justin gonna come out in about 5 more years. We can't say when he fall off, because Justin ain't gonna never fall off. He got a different fan base. But I guarantee Justin Bieber gonna come out, bro. He gonna come out and say Puffy did some weird shit to him too. Usher gonna come out too, surviving Diddy. Nigga said they was wrestling over the cornflakes at 5 in the morning. Man, when I wake up, I ain't playing or none of that. I really don't even like hearing nobody talk when I wake up. So for you to wrestle with me over some fucking cereal, bro, it's a fight. Hell no. Hey, we trying to get Queen up here, man, for this Diddy conversation, man. Because Queen called this shit. Hey, but I can tell you though, Diddy through, bro. See, a lot of people think that because it's a lawsuit, people be thinking because it's a lawsuit that it's over with. Nah, bro, the lawsuit is the beginning of the crime, bro. If you settle out in court on a crime, hey, look, this what they trick you with. They tell you it's a silver matter, right? So then you go to court, right? And then the motherfucker cop out. Now you press charge. You just good as well just said you guilty. You hear me? On everything. You see his lawyer say this by any means doesn't mean that he guilty because he doing it. He try to throw that in the front because he knew it was gonna come back to hunt them. He knew they was foul, so that's what he threw out there at the end of the statement. Let me make this clear: by him paying her is not. Why you gonna pay somebody? Hey, bro, I ain't paying nobody shit I ain't did. I ain't paying nobody no shit I did, bro. If I ain't do no, if I ain't did shit, bro, I'm not giving you shit. If I know I ain't did shit, bro. Especially on the charges he got, sex trafficking and all that shit. Like, his ass finna be up in there, man. They finna hang Diddy, bro. And then the Tupac murder gonna come out. Then the Biggie shit gonna come out. Watch, all this shit finna hit him, bro. Hey, you think for 1 minute, Keefy D, man, I'm telling you, they finna use Keefy D and everything against Puffy.
What's up, Swipe?
What's up, Queen? Let me exit this off, Queen, so you can have the flow. Go ahead, Queen.
You know what? It's not only gonna be about Big and it's gonna be about Heavy D. It's gonna be about Andre Harrell and a lot of other people, because everybody found it strange how Heavy D and Andre Harrell, who was the president of Uptown, he was once Puffy's boss, and then Puffy turned around and hired him. How they just dropped dead like that.
Yeah,
Kim
that's
Porter.
crazy. Kim Porter. That's what I was saying. Like, what happened to Kim Porter, Queen?
They said
like,
they gave her a cocktail like they gave one to Whitney, allegedly. The same cocktail Whitney got. You know what I'm saying? They be giving them these cocktails and and Pepsi, like all of them got the same way.
That's where you go against the grain.
That's when you go against the grain. And I didn't really want to be talking too much about that on YouTube because people start to call you a conspiracy theorist.
Man, talk about that shit on my channel, Queen, because every time we come out, they don't say you right. Don't nobody say you right. Don't nobody inbox you and say, hey, Queen Lotus, you was right about that shit.
Never. They never do that. They never. But it's okay, because as long as people are talking about it and doing what they got to, trying to get that information out there, that's all. It's all good, because people have to start making a choice what they're going to be giving their energy to, because these people don't care about money. These people just want our energy. You know what I'm saying? And I know that sounds strange, but is it energy currency?
Yeah.
What is currency? Energy, currency. They call money currency, right? That's what it's all about.
That's deep as hell, bro. I'm sitting here stuck when she said that. That's deep as hell.
It's true. It's true.
That's true.
I don't be getting up here lying to y'all, because without y'all, it ain't no me. As much as we be out here acting stupid with each other and all that, imagine if all of us was gone, all the good people was gone, or all of us was gone, we just left here like 2 or 3 black people. Then what? Y'all still gonna be fighting and scratching? You see the little boy?
That's what a nigga put his back up against the wall with his brother, with his just 3 motherfuckers left. You could have did this when it was an army, man.
Look, they taking out the armies. They taking out all the young soldiers. Look at the little young boy that yesterday was playing with the Switch. You seen that video, Swipe?
Oh yeah, man, Queen. That was upsetting, man. I'm like, what the fuck does they got going on, man?
It's gonna be a lot of things like that happening, because the universe is cleansing itself, and all the dirt that's been hiding in the corners and all that, all this stuff that they've been hiding from us all these years, putting on these personas, it's over for that now. It's a wrap. Everybody gonna be shown to be who they really are.
Queen, I got a serious question for you, because somebody wants me to ask you this shit. They say, what about Jay-Z, we ain't seen him. He just disappeared, man.
Listen, I wanted to talk about that, but I'm gonna be real with y'all. You gotta ask yourself, what the hell happened to Dirk when he went to Jay-Z party, that white party in the summertime?
Yeah, he ain't been right ever since, man.
He ain't been right. He don't even look right in his face. Look at it. He don't look right in his face.
Diddy said that too. She said something wrong with his face.
Yeah, he don't look the same.
He looks sick. And I told her, I was like, damn, it probably Ramadan, Nene, because he looked sick than a motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with him?
I mean, I don't be making this up. Like, people act like like people want it to be this way. No, people don't want it to be this way. People are just finding things strange and doing their little research and connecting the dots. And it's undeniable. It's undeniable. Diddy was beating on that girl at the hotel, in the hallway. He didn't seem to be worried at all if somebody was coming or not, did he?
He didn't have no care in the world. And usually, like, I done seen people get into a fight in the hallway of a hotel and security bomb rushed that motherfucker. The police, not even 5 minutes later, the police bomb rushed it. For instance, Flame Goofy, he had came in a hotel room. I had a hotel room downtown, and me, Creed, Boss Creed, G Daisy, all us was in there. So next thing you know, the police flood up there. The security, they tell us, man, look, y'all got 30 seconds to get up out this room. Ain't no getting the money back or none of that. Y'all lost it. A person came and fumbled the gun downstairs in the lobby. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you can't do those kind of things in a hotel. Unless it's a specific hotel where they allow certain things to happen. It's a lot going on, y'all, and y'all gonna see a lot of things come out. They talking about Will and Jada too. They talking about how Jada was throwing these freak off parties allegedly.
Yeah, I heard about Will Smith at the parties, man. I just can't believe it, man. I'm like, damn, when Tupac said it with Quincy Jones, it was a red flag already. I remember Tupac saying,
and he said it out his mouth, and you cannot find that recording anywhere.
You can't find it nowhere. I be trying to find it because people be like, man, you cap. Tupac ain't say. I say, man, Tupac said that shit, man. He walked in Quincy Jones' crib. He was going with his daughter, bro.
He the first one that said something about that in publicly. Told him that he asked him to come in his office and do something to him. Y'all know what I mean when I say do something to him. He asked. He was over there visiting his daughter, and he asked him, "Can y'all imagine that? You go see your girl and her father asking you to come in his office and freak off with him."
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
This is the world we living in now.
I thought them little girls in Orlando Brown, them, I thought they was just bullshitting, like they was just tweaking out off some Illuminati shit, like they was just spazzing out.
Orlando be acting like he tweaking because he's talking, but he don't want them to know he really talking and he's saying he's doing that on purpose. Because they did a lot to him. They did a lot to that boy when he was young. They did a lot to Michael Jackson when he was young. They did a lot to Justin Bieber. Just look at them. How is it that you
hate when people be disrespecting Michael Jackson? I'll be like, bro, all you got to do is do your homework, bro. Them people mad, bro. He ain't touched. Ain't no kid came out, man. Them kids grown now, grown as fuck. They would have.
But their parents be knowing though. Their parents sell them. Look, Aaliyah's mother sold her.
For sure.
Aaliyah's mother sold her.
That's crazy that she own the rights to shit. Like, that's crazy, man.
She tricked cows. She tricked
Kel. She tricked him, man. Got all his rights. That man don't own shit.
And that man wrote some beautiful songs, y'all. Some real songs. Those songs, it's no songs being made like that no more. I Believe I Can Fly and all that. It's gone.
Yeah, it's all devil music now.
Suge Knight was singing. I was listening to Suge Knight podcast the other day. Suge Knight was singing I Believe I Can Fly, yo. Can you imagine that, Swipe?
Hell, no, not Suge Knight.
Yes, Suge Knight, he sang the whole chorus. I think about it every night and day. He was singing it.
Yeah, I can't see Suge Knight singing it. You when you say Suge Knight, you be like thinking he's the devil, but you know, once you go to jail and prison and ain't got nobody, all the people you done fed, even the people you did good by, it seemed like everybody left him.
I didn't know that I thought that Suge was the devil too. But the whole time, the real devil was Diddy. You feel me?
When I seen Diddy with that damn Joker thing on, I say this nigga the devil for real. He like that for real, man. He ran up on dude, was like, ha ha ha, like the Joker. I'm like, yeah, this motherfucker sick.
But he wasn't the only one dressed like the Joker that night. Now that was the night before Takeoff got killed. It was October 31st, 2022, going into 2023. Offset was dressed like the Joker too.
Yeah, that was crazy, Queen. That was crazy. What happened to the Migos, man? Then what's her name too? They just wrote his death off like
I want y'all to connect the dots though. They both was dressed like the Joker, right? The night before Halloween, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right before Kim Porter died, he was dressed like a clown dancing with his sons. Did you ever see him in that video, Diddy?
No.
And he was dancing with his two sons. Right after that, Kim Porter passed away. So when I saw him dressed as the Joker, my thought was, damn, I hope nobody don't die. Next morning I woke up, Takeoff was dead, he got shot in his head. Okay? Now, I can't give y'all the specifics on the type of lifestyles these people live and the type of beliefs that they, base their lives on. I can't give y'all the specifics, but I know it's not the same as ours. That I can say. It's not the same as ours. And it's coming to light now. I've been talking about this for 15, 16 years. And everybody thought I was crazy. They get mad at me because they idolize these people.
Hey, I watched a lot of people on my channel.
Yeah.
Man, you don't know what you talking about. Look at all this shit coming out. All this shit coming.
Why would who would sit down and make up all that kind of crazy ass shit? Come on. Who would do that?
So
all you gotta do is look at them.
What you think Queen is going after this? And do you think the kids because they got charges too? Do you think they gonna get caught? They getting caught in a wave too?
I think they're gonna get caught in a wave, but I feel sorry for the children because they was born into that. They don't know nothing else. Christian and Justin
son too. The one who dancing with him, you could tell him he just wanted to be like his daddy.
He idolized his dad. He put him on a pedestal. That's why he got so mad and did this song to 50 Cent. That's his father. Regardless of what we see him as, that's his dad.
50 Cent, big troll.
Yeah, 50 been watching them for a long time, but 50 got his own secrets too. Let me tell y'all this, okay? You can't get all the way up there on the top and be big like that, right? If you ain't compromising yourself in some type of way, okay?
Queen, you say you got to do something, Queen, huh?
You got to give something, baby, to these demons. They got to have something on you in case you get out of line.
Yeah, I see Jay-Z just dipped off. I'm like, yeah, they ain't lying, man. This nigga, he was just at all the awards. Beyonce, you don't see him at nothing now.
He ain't say one word. Not still doing his thing, making his little songs, doing him. But Jay-Z ain't say one word. And you know what? I'm disgusted with them because they really ruined hip-hop. They really did. Them two and their greed. And not wanting to let the young, that's not all they did, y'all. You see a lot of these deaths with these rappers? Wait till all this stuff start coming out, y'all. I ain't even gonna say nothing. Wait till all this stuff start coming out. It's not a game out here. It's not a game. They put on these personas and get on TV. We don't know these people. We don't know what they do in their private lives.
From a can of fucking paint.
But when I started reading up on the religious beliefs, the beliefs that they follow and stuff like that, then I was able to see it clearly. But we don't just go and get these books and read about this stuff just out of nowhere. We don't know about that. We just know about music. We're musical people. We like to be entertained. But they hide behind that. And it's sad. It's real sad, yo. You see what Hassan Campbell was coming out saying about Africa Bambaataa. That was the beginning of them infiltrating hip hop.
Yeah, that's what they said too. I seen Queen out there that Bambaataa gonna be connected with Puff.
Yeah, because
I'm like,
they all fuck with
damn.
look how many people right now is being accused of sexual allegations. Just make a list, right? Just make a list of how many people, when you get a chance, how many people in the industry that our people have been involved. But it's not, they learning it from these people. They're mimicking them, the people that they are around. Why is it that all of a sudden let's say you're a rapper and you finally make it to the big time. You finally on the world stage. What are you so unhappy about that you're doing drugs now? You wasn't doing drugs when you was poor.
Hey, that's facts, Queen. I always say, or gang banging.
You
Now
wasn't a
you
crackhead.
a blood or a crip. Bro, you rich. You ain't gotta indulge in that shit.
People used to get into hip hop to get off the streets. That's what hip hop was created for. To make a way for young black men to get off the streets and not have to compromise themselves and be going and kissing nobody behind for no job. You know what I'm saying? And
That's
now
facts,
look,
Queen.
but see, this go all the way back to Motown. That's what people don't know. Motown was the first big black music label. And it goes all the way back to that because they're not going to give you no label and let you get rich and you turn around and help your people. No, you got to take money. You see all the Motown artists were saying they wasn't getting paid, right? Just like Diddy, right?
They said that Barry was fucking people, man. Left and right.
Physically too.
Yeah, physically. That's what I'm saying, Queen. Like physically, like he ran the whole label down in the hole.
And allegedly, it wasn't just females either.
That's facts. And then when it just came out with the academic, I'm like, damn, bro, they just finna do a sweep around this motherfucker.
Man, when Cairo did that interview with 16 Shadow, and he was, I'm not saying that, I'm not talking about G Herbo. I'm just using this as a
Queen,
point of reference.
do what the fuck you do, Queen. Do what you do.
I'm not talking about Herbo though. I'm not talking about him. I'm just saying when he said creative player, Cairo ain't no fool. Because there's been a creative players for a long goddamn time. Where these people come from? They just take them, give them an image. Where did Drake come from Canada? Come on. Where you came from, my nigga? Who are you? All of a sudden, you the number one rapper?
You ain't lying, bro. They just be planning they just pop up out of nowhere.
And now we hearing that he doing some real salacious things that I don't even want to say on your platform. Disgusting things.
Yeah, I just heard about that too. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, they asked for to get railroaded, all them.
Shit. They ain't getting railroaded. They agreed to it. They agreed to it. Rest in peace to all these young rappers, Cheeks, Drugs, Big L, Biggie, Pac, all of them. Rest in peace to all of them. Because they got rid of all the real dudes and they put these fake creative player ass niggas up there and took on their personas like they steal their essence.
Talk your shit, Queen. That's 100.
So rest in peace to all these rappers that passed away because it was all in the agenda. Young Dolph, all of them, Big Mo 3, all of them, King Von. King Von got caught in the middle of that. And as much as King Von ain't no joke, he was dealing with some real devils when he stepped into that industry.
Hey, yeah, no way. I said that, Queen. He met his match in the industry. Yeah, they couldn't do shit with him on the streets, with the neighborhood. They couldn't do nothing with him. That industry did though on everything.
It was a whole plot on King Von because something happened when he came over here to the Mecca of the bullshit. Because he died 2 days after he left here. People don't be thinking and putting two and two together. Everybody think everything got to do with being gangster and shit. That's why they always use that coverage to cover what they're doing. They always use that. It's easy for them to use that and fool us and say, oh, it was some gangster shit. Why you think they always pushing for these rappers to have beef with somebody? It's always an opposing group of people that they beefing with all the time. PRE, CMG, Mo3 and Yella Beezy, NBA Youngboy, and the other young guy. What was the young boy? G Money. Why y'all think they do that?
I be looking back at all them situations that you just said and be like, and you hear about what they situation over, you be like, bro, they lost their lives over shit on everything, man, over nothing.
Let me tell you something, ain't nothing wrong with dancing because that's what music is for. I don't know what type of shit y'all on nowadays, but you think that if you dancing, it's a problem. Like, if you dancing, it's music. You're supposed to dance to music.
Yeah, that frequency on that when you taught me about the frequency, and then you be and I see like why people in clubs you could be dancing to goddamn it Keisha Cole and Jeezy and everybody in the club having a good time, and so when they got a drop on a nigga, now everybody mugging, going and looking, he mugging at me, look
somebody like, got punched in the face, but now it used to be you get punched in the face, now you get shot in the face. Y'all can't even have a party and have a good time. They done ruined everything. And these people help them. I ain't mad at them about it because these people help them because they greedy and they don't want to give up their spot. So when it's a young up and coming rapper that's getting ready to take the spot that everybody respect, you see they all wind up dropping. Y'all think that's a fucking coincidence?
I ain't gonna lie. Every time, what's the name? Keep popping up. Every time I get on YouTube, the first person I see is this guy Vine 1700, man. And it's weird, bro, because it's like he's successful and everything, bro. And I could see them, bro, like doing him just like Vine got killed, bro, on some real shit. Just about a year. Give him about a year. He gonna blow up and then he gonna be dead somewhere, bro. I said that shit about that Vine, the new Vine guy with the glass. I'm steady seeing him, bro. I'm steady seeing him. I'm like, man, I hope that little boy don't, I'm talking about, just take anything or something. Bring your mama in or something, bro. Like, don't.
You got to be deaf, dumb, and blind if you think that this is just happening naturally. It's not. Jada Youngin, Little Kid, all these people, like, come on now. You know what really gets me is that we just sit back and watch it go, oh shit, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
That's what our community do, Queen. I swear to God, bro. That shit fucked up. A motherfucker can say somebody missing, bro. But go to them Chinese communities or any one of them. They banding together, goddamn it. They marching, looking. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's crazy, bro. I wish our people would wake up, bro, and realize that we strong than a motherfucker, bro. Everybody copy our style, bro, but we just don't see it.
Everything that's created on this planet was created by us or our ancestors.
Yeah. Or our ancestors.
And I'm not taking from nobody else. But why we can't get it? Why we got to be the lowest when we did the most?
Yeah.
That's by design. That's by design. Every damn trend that they hate us, right? We the most terrible, most lowest things on earth. But everything we do, they take it and go do it too. Why are you following us then? Why you don't make your commercials and your advertisements and all that? Why don't you keep y'all, stay with y'all own shit and leave us alone? Because y'all can't make no money. You need our energy. That's why in the movie The Matrix, you see Morpheus standing there with the battery, yo. Who was teaching Neo who to be the one in the movie The Matrix? A black man and a black woman from the hood.
Facts.
Huh?
I said facts. That's facts.
We're in the hood every time.
Queen get deep, man. So y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, man.
Every time they showed the Oracle, it was a woman, a black woman in the hood. They show you her outside in the park. They show you her apartment. She in the hood smoking mad cigarettes because she's an Oracle. But y'all look at movies, y'all think they be telling you all y'all own shit in these movies. But y'all mind don't go that far because they got us so distracted with a bunch of bullshit. They got all these women with a bunch of big asses and altering themselves just to get y'all attention because they want to distract y'all. They don't want you to think and put two and two together. So now that we are putting two and two together, you're going to see a lot of distractions coming out. Y'all going to have a lot to report about on YouTube. You think they was going to let King Von and Duck get in that industry? Picture them asking King Von and Duck to bow down and do these fallacious things. Picture that. They were scared of them. And you know what else with us too? We'll be seeing things happen in our communities and we think it's just us watching. No, they all be watching us. It's not just us watching YouTube and stuff like that. They watch us too.
That's facts.
I remember when King Von did that interview with Academics. I always talk about this. And Academics kept asking King Von. He kept asking him, why you looking around over your shoulder? Remember that?
Oh, yeah, in the car.
And he was in New York?
Yeah.
Because, listen, from what I heard is he was approached when he came here. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true, y'all, but I heard he was approached when he got here. And what made me believe something happened was because, first of all, he said he couldn't sleep. I ain't sleep all night. His eyes was all puffy and shit.
He did say that shit. He was like, man, I ain't been to sleep. And all that shit, man. He was
looking around. Go pull up
week.
that interview right now. Go pull up. If y'all don't believe me, go pull up that interview right now and look how King Von was looking around like he was in Chicago. Wow, you had all your peoples in the car with you. You shouldn't have been having to look around. You was doing the interview. They could have been looking around. People when they come from Chicago and they come to New York, they come over here to relax. So he just did a big video with Funkmaster Flex. Why is he looking over his back, looking behind himself and driving?
Why? Like he was on the old block. He was looking like he was outside the motherfucking gates.
Not only that, he's a star now. He's not no street dude that just come in to visit somebody in New York City. He's a big star now. He's on the way up, rising. Why is he doing that? Now, as soon as he left here, when he got to the airport, what happened? They stopped him at the airport.
Oh, yeah.
And asked him for his ID.
The twin of the twin on there. I still think that's her twin, man, on there.
The same lady that was
I still think that's that lady
in the courtroom with him and Dirk that time. But you see, I want y'all to peep this. Y'all can go look at this too, because I'm not lying to y'all. I don't have no reason to lie to none of you. Go look at when she stopped him in the airport. Why she ain't take her mask off? The man didn't have his mask on. She didn't take hers off.
He showed it, man. That looked just like his lawyer, man. I ain't gonna lie. That looked like the lady, that Dirk lawyer, man. That was in that airport, man. Bob was like, why you want to see my ID? All right, what's your name?
He was nervous.
Yeah. He was nervous in the motherfucker.
Why was Von over there all by himself? Where was everybody at? So then after he gets to Atlanta and he goes to his party that night, his release party, look what happened. Didn't the man that was there say it looked like it was a setup? He was standing.
He said it looked like a setup. He said it looked like a setup. And then what made it even weirder, right? Because you know how me and you, we be talking Queen and shit on here. And the same thing with motherfucking with that happened in Houston. Boosie, it was a violent Boosie, and then Boosie came out and said, I was supposed to meet him then. I say, what the fuck?
He came out and said it because he think that it ain't nobody gonna put two and two together because they think everybody's stupid. So they be thinking people ain't gonna put 2 and 2 together. But I was already hearing 2 or 3 days later that he was the one that called him, and that's why he turned the van around when he was going to the Airbnb. See, I don't be looking at stuff like, oh, this person from over there, and this one is in that gang, and that one is in that gang. I be looking at it more like, these are some young black men. What the fuck is going on? It's too many of them. It's too many dropping. And y'all can't see it because y'all be too busy warring with each other. Don't they say that? All they have to do is turn the same people against you, then they ain't got to worry about you. They just sitting back watching. Why you think the KKK ain't coming in the hoods no more to kill people? Because y'all doing it.
Yeah, they said it too, Queen.
Because y'all doing it.
I remember that thing. It was old. It was like in 1990 or some shit. They interviewed the Clan, Barbara Walters. Say, why you on you guys don't he was like, man, we ain't gotta kill black people. Shit, they kill themselves. Oh, they up there, the Klan man say he got the chuckling and the laughing and shit. A fat old white man. I think he probably was the Grand Wizard or some shit. That's the truth, though. We wiping each other off at an all-time high for no reason, though.
It's a reason y'all people programmed. But you can't. That's why anytime I talk like this, you see people coming at me and they want to say things. I ain't say nothing to you personally. I didn't disrespect you. So what you mad at me for?
That shoe fit.
What you mad at me for? It's your program. Your program is rebelling against me, what I'm saying. And I'm trying to save your motherfucking life. That's all I'm trying to do. We just gonna be out here killing each other till we extinct?
That's facts. 2 or 3 of us, like you said, Queen. That's what niggas trying to put their back. We got to stick together.
They already done brought the Mexicans to replace us because we knocking each other off shit. They already brought them here to replace us.
Them motherfuckers commit so many crimes, Queen. They infiltrate like a motherfucker. Them Venezuelans, goddamn it. They saying, oh, it was black people, man. It's clearly you can look up under that, man. Them Mexicans, man. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna go to war with no Mexicans in them because y'all too busy going to war with each other. And then they'll say, oh, I can't forgive him because he did this and this and that. But you forgive the cops, though, when he killed your brother and your mother and your whole fucking family, right? You forgive the cops, though. You ain't sliding on the cops.
Nope. Hell no. They get a compliance when the Pope put their hands.
So why you can't forgive somebody that's being fooled and tricked and programmed just like your ass is? Y'all both the same victims of the same motherfucking. That's your real motherfucking op. And he done finessed y'all asses. And y'all wiping each other out, yo. They don't need the KKK no more. They don't need them. Because the KKK has now turned into kings killing kings. It's not Ku Klux Klan no more. It's kings killing kings. They know y'all kings. Y'all don't know that y'all kings. And y'all will get mad at me for telling you that you're a king. That's how fucked up they got y'all fucked up in the head.
Man, make sure y'all follow Queen Lotus, man. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to her channel.
You ain't gotta follow me, Swipe. When I want to talk, I'll come here because I got so much going on. I ain't even gonna really be on YouTube that much. I got too much shit.
Still subscribe to her channel just in case she do pop up, because she be talking that good
shit. And you
shit.
know what's crazy? Now that I don't never be up there, all this time I've been scrambling to get my little channel up. Now I don't hardly be up there, and it done went up 2,000-3,000 subscribers. Isn't that some weird shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you want to hear some real shit, man, I tell y'all, man, Queen Lotus is one of them, man, to listen to. She makes sense, bro. You go to bed at the end of the night with a thought on everything. I don't like going to bed.
To save your life, that's all. Because if y'all ain't here, what the fuck I'm gonna do with all these other people? I'm looking out for my race, young black men. I'm tired of seeing y'all leaking on the damn streets. So if I'm a bitch for that, it's all good. I don't give a fuck.
That's
But I've been
crazy.
seeing black men
Crazy
leaking
if
for the
somebody
past 35 years. I've been seeing that. I'm tired of seeing that. And whoever want to be mad about it, I don't give a fuck. Go ahead and be mad. I don't care. Because somebody going to hear what I'm saying and choose to do something else with their life and choose to live out this bitch.
talk your shit, Queen. Shout out K Shine, man. Queen talk that shit on everything, bro. She be talking that shit. And she serious about it, bro. We gotta stop killing each other, bro. This shit senseless, man. We smart, bro. We put our brain together, bro. Man, I'm talking about, bro, it'll be lit. If everybody put their brain together, bro, and stop thinking stupid, bro. Just think about it. And to all the send-offs out there, I just want to say one thing. Think about it. The person who's sending you off, have you seen him do some shit? So before you go and do some shit, just think about that. Have you seen this motherfucker who steady telling you to go and do this and go and do that? Have you seen him do some shit? If the answer no, tell him go and do his damn motherfucking self on everything.
Why y'all letting him tell you what to do when he don't even know what the fuck he doing? Because he done been in jail for 25, 30 years and he came home trying to play catch up through you. What you listening to him for?
Facts.
He already dead. He already killed himself already. And let me tell y'all something. Real gangsters don't send young men off.
Sure don't.
It used to be like you have to keep hounding the older dudes to let them put you on. They didn't want to be bothered with. They'll tell you go do something else and try to, steer you to another way. They wasn't recruiting you to ruin your life.
Hey, Queen, give you the money and tell you, hey man, you don't want this life, man. Go ahead and play basketball, shawty. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that was the real days, man. Niggas is that's our all-time high. The gangsters was doing that though. The gangsters was go to school, telling you because they ain't go to school. The real niggas who was out here, that was out there.
Teddy Riley said it. Teddy Riley, the one that made Guy and before I let you go, Teddy Riley said he used to be out there running around trying to sell drugs so he can get his musical equipment. And him and Rich and Paul said, "No, you don't come out here no more. We're gonna give you money. You don't come out here. Go, you know how to do music. Go do your music." He said it on Vlad.
Yeah, I just think a lot of people just started getting him his flowers and shit, man. I'm like, damn, it's about time.
That's why Kane, the real OGs didn't want the youth to go and take them and follow them. They did not want that. The real OGs took care of the hood and made sure everybody was good and made sure the youth was taking their ass to school. They see you on and you ain't go to school, they beat your ass and then take you to your mother and tell you what happened. And then you get a second ass whipping.
That's facts. And a lot of y'all who be saying y'all GDs, that Queen is 100 with what she's saying. That's what the 21st century vote was. Larry Hoover wanted motherfuckers to go and vote. He wanted people to be doctors and lawyers and shit, to be in a position. Other people so motherfuckers can protect their own community, bro.
30,000 gangsters with him.
30,000.
Yeah.
That was the whole reason though, bro. What Queen's saying, bro. That's facts too. That's the real shit.
Jeff Fort had an army. They were scared. They still scared of Jeff Fort.
Yeah, they scared of him. They scared of him like a motherfucker. That's what they scared of him. They look at him like a straight terrorist, man. Like he could die.
He didn't even know how to read. He had a 4th grade education. Come on, man. These niggas is weak to me now.
Hell yeah.
Weak ass niggas. Want to fight girls and argue with females and shit. Y'all some bitch ass niggas. running around here with guns, killing each other. Can't even put your hands up and fight. And you call yourself a gangster. A 5-6 year old could take a gun and kill somebody. Diddy, very emotional, Nene. Very emotional. But you know what that is too? It's not enough men that's tending to these kids and raising these men and teaching them how to be men.
That's facts, Queen. Like I said, man, I still stand back. Out of all my childhood friends, out of my project, bro, it was probably like 10 people who had their daddy out of the whole project. On there, everybody else was fatherless, man.
No, they took out mostly all the real dudes. They'll take them out or lock them up. They'll take them out quick. They'll get send one of these damn dummies off and take the real ones out and leave these fake ass niggas. And that's why it's a whole two. Because there's too many fake ass niggas left out here. The real niggas that was strong and about their business and had some integrity and stood on shit, they not here no more. And when they start to come up and show themselves, they make sure one of these little bitch ass niggas take them out.
Oh yeah, that's what happened too. That's what happened too. Soon the real one speak up, bro. Like Law, like Big Law. Big Law was around trying to get shit right, bro, and the motherfucker killed him. On some real shit. He was trying to get motherfuckers right. He had programs. He was putting people to work. Whether he was BD, GD, Stone, like he had all them working together, and then they killed him. A motherfucker was trying to do right. He came out of the federal prison, man, trying to do right.
Well, look what they did to Malcolm X. They don't want y'all to even get to the point where, because Malcolm X was a street nigga when he was 24, 25. So if he would have got killed, we would have never met Malcolm X. How many Malcolm X's is dead now, y'all? We don't even know. Because we never seen them get past the age of 27, 28 years old.
Yeah. I love Malcolm, man. When them police had stopped him and they made that movement, I say they finna get rid of Malcolm. They seen how powerful he was.
Man, you know how many powerful? It used to be Chicago, LA, Detroit, and New York together. And they would have groups and factions and they would all work together. They wasn't separated. They was all working together. Go look at the old gangster stories. And you see this one, he was dealing, whatever he was doing, but it was state to state. It wasn't no four corners, no blocks.
Yeah, they be set tripping with that shit, Queen.
They were getting money together from state to state.
I don't understand that shit. You can't go over the block over. He can't go over a block over. You can't go to the store. He can't go to the store. But then they call the motherfuckers who can go to the store a store runner. Ain't that some shit? But you can't go to the store. That's crazy, man. You can't
even go to the store in your own neighborhood. You can go to the store in a white neighborhood, but you can't go to the store in your own neighborhood.
Man, them niggas be in the store, Queen. I seen a nigga in the store from M Block. He was telling the people, hurry up. We got 5 minutes. They was in the store like they was on a bank robbery time. Running to grab they chips, they pops and everything, man. I'm like, bro, like that's dangerous, man. You can't even go to the fucking store.
Man, Nicky Barnes used to work with all of them dudes. They all used to be together, traveling from state to state, partying and making money together. They wasn't no just I'm from New York shit. They held this down. Need something? I got you, my nigga. I got you over there. What you need over there in Detroit?
Yeah, that's what gotta happen too, man. Motherfuckers gotta step up and start being fucking flunkies. You only getting older, man. You ain't getting no younger. You only getting fucking older, man. As long as y'all need to realize that too. You ain't getting younger.
You ain't getting younger, so you creating this mindset of these monsters, and in a couple 5-6 more years, they're gonna be attacking your ass.
Yeah.
And you ain't gonna be able to come outside and do what you want to do because now you're gonna be an old head. Because you old once you turn 35 now.
When he talk that shit. That's Queen Lotus too. That's the Queen Lotus 126, man. Y'all subscribe to her motherfucking channel, bro. I'm telling you, you want some good game. You want some game, bro. Some real game. Not tamper with game. Queen Lotus, man. She from New York. I listen to her all the time, nigga. I take everything that she say to heat, and I listen to it, and I take it in my daily going outside. I leave the house. I think like all my mods, bro. I take something from all of them, bro. But Queen Lotus, she keep me like on my feet with shit.
I try to keep a lot of the brothers on their feet, yo. Because the more of y'all is on y'all feet, the more stronger we gonna be. I understand that. Can't be just one on their feet. You just accepted that. You understood that. And I appreciate you for that, Swipe.
I appreciate you, Queen, because like a lot of this shit, bro. Like I said, when I first came through the door, you bent on me and let me know, yeah, you gonna blow up, you gonna have problems, you gonna go through shit, you let me know all the game. You gave it all to me.
Because you can't see something happen over and over again and not understand it or not see it coming. That's why they always keep us distracted, because once something keeps on happening all the time and repeating itself, you're going to recognize it before it get there because you done seen it 99 times already.
Hey, Maya from East, Queen always speak from her genuine, from her heart, everything, bro. And she gonna keep it solid. She gonna keep it 100, bro. Like 1,000. She don't sugarcoat shit. That's why I fuck with Queen. Anytime I call her, I might call her a month from now. Hey, Queen, she still pick up the phone like me and her just talked yesterday, and we talk, and she get me through the problem. No, Swipe, go like this, or just avoid that shit, Swipe. Keep pushing, and that's what I do, bro, and that's how I stay strong, bro. I listen to motherfuckers, man. You can't do it by yourself. That's why everybody fucked up, because everybody don't want to ask for help. Don't nobody want to just say, man, we fucked up, man. Let's just, we lost. Everybody lost,
Everybody lost, yo.
Everybody's lost, man.
Everybody's lost.
I hate that shit, Queen. When people ask me, who like that, or what's the scope? Man, don't ask me a motherfucking scope. I ain't crumb, boy.
But that's academics' fault. And I'm not saying he did that on purpose. A lot of people like to say he put Chicago on the map. No, he didn't. He didn't. Zach put Chicago on the map. How you gonna take that from Zach and give it to academics?
Cause that's what they do. That's what they do. You see how they respect Adam. Adam could go on there. Adam could disrespect Mama Duck, and Duck friends are going that motherfucker and still kick it with him. Like he ain't never said shit. It used to be like, hey, nah, we ain't even going. He disrespect Mama Duck. We ain't going to that shit. You know what I'm talking about? That's how it used to be. But everybody want fame and clout. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Salute to you, Mayor of East Birmingham. Salute to you, King. What's up, Savage Black? What's up, Beezy? What's up, King?
Savage Black and Beezy, what's up?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he realized what he was doing, but he was used to manipulate that situation and exploit it. And now Adam 22 is doing that. It's nothing to exploit anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because 95% of the people they were exploiting, they're gone now, man. Don't nobody see that? As soon as everybody was going, this man said, okay, he's going to shut down the War Chirac series. Because it ain't nothing for you to talk about no more. But you had the 6 figures you was making every month, and you never gave a dime back to the city.
That's facts right there. I showed how I talk to his people. His people had inbox was like, man, we trying to get an interview with you. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna call Queen right on the phone and talk to his ass on that. Queen, you go academic, say what you want to say. I'll record that shit too. I'll make sure I got another.
Oh, he wrong for that. He wrong for that. And I'm not saying he understood what he was doing, but he was definitely being used. You can't say that academics put Chicago on the map. Zach did it.
Yeah, Zach did that shit. I even told Zach, I was like, that shit dangerous. That shit gonna be dangerous. It might be dangerous, Zach, but you gonna blow up, bro. If it don't, bro, it might be dangerous though, because you always got a nigga from a block and be like, oh, he playing both sides or some goofy shit. But Zach made it through that. He just got wrapped up in some bullshit, man.
Zach used to be out here all the time too. Zach was going from state to state.
Yeah, when I got out, that's where he was. When I came home before he died, he was in New York. I seen the vlog. He was in New York. God damn it, they were saying he was the CNN of Chicago. I'm like, damn, Zach took off.
He was doing his thing. Grimy Greg, we don't need the Panthers and stuff. See, this is what God do. God let us do all the stuff. We done tried everything and did everything. The only thing we've never done is just be strong as individuals. Be strong in your house. Be strong. Be the uncle that they can go to. Because we can't have leaders and organizations like that no more. We're going to get taken out, and then the whole movement dies with the people. Everybody got to stand up now. It's not going to be on one person's shoulder no more. Stop the stupid shit now. Stop that shit, yo. That shit ain't get us no fucking where. And it ain't going to get you nowhere either. Because the climate that you're creating, you're going to be a part of it too. Will the real black men please stand up? We need y'all. Look at Diddy. Diddy is a waste of fucking breath. And look at him beating on that little girl like that. What you so mad at? Why you so mad, my nigga? You on top of the world.
Nah, man, it ain't about, man. Hey, look, 80% of no black man ain't did no sex trafficking or none of that shit. Diddy got more. We talking about the whole thing. You talking about an ass whooping. We talking about a whole motherfucker going on boats, sex parties, Meek Mill, all that shit. What are you talking about, Grimy? The fuck is you talking about? Everybody getting to it with their girl. Yeah, everybody getting to it with their female. We talking about the allegations of sex trafficking. And we bloggers, bro. We journalists. This is what we talk about. We report about it.
Man, I remember when I used to try to fight my son's father, and he'd be laughing at me and shit, y'all. He didn't even fucking take that shit serious.
Hey, DMR, Queen been talking that shit, man. He been talking that shit, man. She been talking that shit.
Listen, I learned.
You gotta take time to listen to her.
Everything y'all hear me spitting, I learned from sitting around talking to black men. They was my gods. And these young black women don't have that no more. You see how they carrying themselves? Because they are a reflection of what the black men is doing. I got most of my game from black men, sitting around talking to black men. They schooling me. Older black men, people my age, we sitting down kicking it. Yeah, we smoking weed or whatever, but we would have conversations like this. I could sit down with murderers and say, why is you doing this? And they would spit it to me and tell me what they was going on. I learned everything that I got from black men and black women. That's where I learned from. Listen, Apple man, they need y'all. Whether you know it or not, they need stand-up men. Because all they doing is trying to get y'all attention. That's why they doing this. That's why they trying to act like gangsters and stuff. They want y'all attention.
Hey, as he said, it's the roles have changed. It's the new generation. What's the roles? What he said? Oh, the women, the women. I see people out there, them out there at football practice with their kids throwing the football back and forth. I'm like, shit, let me go over there to play football with their kids, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like that shit embarrassing, bro. I'm at the football practice. I see the women tackling their kids and shit. Like that shit embarrassing, bro. That shit is embarrassing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And the kids tackling their mama like a nigga, bro. Like these kids tackling their mama like dudes, bro. Like trying to injure their mother on the field. I'm like, what the fuck? Like that's where the meal come in.
Now I'm gonna tell y'all don't hear it enough, but we need black men. We need black men. We ain't nothing without y'all. Because everything black women do, everything women do is because they want a men's attention, y'all. They want men's attention, y'all. Okay? Don't let it fool you. Why you think they going and getting all this damn stuff stuffed up in their ass and taking fat from other places? Because they know y'all like ass.
That makes sense too. Cause what the fuck? I ain't never heard of all this shit. It probably was in a white community. It been there. But we ain't never heard about no BBLs and all that goofy ass shit. That shit was at all time high. Motherfucker called home from jail. Hey baby, you sent that money? I just got me a BBL. I'm looking like and they come
what
out the phone.
Things that say, okay, we attracted to women with brains. Everybody all these hoes will be trying to go to school, yo. I'm telling you.
Wait. You said, hey, look, I heard somebody say that before on the news. But that shit be propaganda, man. Hey, look, I could go through Chicago right now, man, and take a tally, man, through every crib, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's a third of the house of the men in the household missing, bro. I'm telling you, it's a third, bro. Not half, it's a third, bro. I'm talking about in the black community. We ain't talking about with white Americans and Chinese Americans and shit. We talking about with African Americans, bro. The black father is not in the household, bro. Every nigga who done got on DJU or Adam or anything, where your father at? They father ain't there. So this a proven fact, or he ain't never been there. They ain't never met him.
And you know what? I learned from experience, because when my son's father passed away, there was an anger in my son. When my son's father got killed, there was an anger in my son that I don't even think he recognized. And it did something to him. He was with that anger subconsciously. And then when he got locked up, his son got the anger now because he ain't there. I seen it with my own eyes. So I know what I'm talking about. Y'all might say, I don't need my father. F my father. But deep down inside, subliminally, y'all want your father. That's your father. Y'all want him to be there for you, take you to the football games and show you how to be a man and tell you he's proud of you for whatever you did. Yeah, y'all need that reinforcement. Because it's like if they was there, it's not that you're not doing good with just your mother, but if your father was there, you'd be even better, yo. That's all I'm saying. And then people get mad because the mother's single raising a kid. Who the fuck else gonna raise them if the father ain't there?
And that's why
Who else gonna do it?
That's why I give all the respect to the women. Even on Father's Day, niggas be mad at me on YouTube. Man, it's the day of the fathers. Man, I don't want to hear that shit, man. Them motherfucking women be with them kids at all 360, man. I went to a party before in Washington Park, a Father's Day picnic. And all the motherfuckers, no bullshit. All the fathers was all the older people that was a little bit older than me and shit like that. But all of them was deadbeats. Ain't none of them had their kids, man. And I'm like, man, they just partying for shit, man. They should have had the women's. They should have put Mother's Day Part 2, man, around
now, all the fathers is up here on Clubhouse and YouTube and all this shit talking about how gangster they is, yo. Be a better example for your children. Because they need you. And your child is an extension of you. That shit is serious. It's not just you just going busting a nut and having a baby with some girl. This is a whole human life here.
And then motherfuckers got to really get out that mind frame of like these kids that's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 years old. Talking about Shorty knew what he signed up for. You a fucking kid, man. Like, y'all got to get out that mind frame, bro. Them kids, bro. Just think about it, bro. Would you want somebody to have your kid out there? Just think about it, bro. If you had a kid who's 13, 14, would you want a motherfucker passing off your son a gun? So,
and sending him off. A child's mind, listen, let me tell y'all something scientifically, and y'all can look this up. This is psychologically. This is science here. A person is not fully developed in their mind until they're in their mid to late 20s, and sometimes even later than that, because they don't really have no examples of maturity to follow.
That's facts. That's why
scientifically.
Yeah, that's
your
facts.
Brain, there's a mass in your brain that doesn't clear up for you to be able to be mature and see things from a mature perspective until you get to a certain age. And that's science. You can look it up right now. Google it.
That's facts, Queen. I know that's facts for sure. On everything, cause just off experience, Queen. When I turned 18, I done went from a household to here go your apartment, here go you go to college here go your transportation, shit like that. It went for me like a 360, bro. Like I wasn't ready. I was used to, you know what I'm talking about, doing what I do, getting dropped off here, doing this. I wasn't used to that shit, bro. It took me a minute to adjust to that shit. And I wasn't ready. And that's how I know kids ain't ready, bro. At 18 years old, 19, they ain't ready. You still need guidance, man.
They don't have the capacity to really comprehend what we're saying to them. That's why children are so impressionable. Like you can turn them into anything you want to if you present it in a certain way. That's why they make sure these rappers are showing off all the jewelry and the women and the this or that, because then the kids want to follow them because they're impressionable. So they recruit these young black men, give them everything that's needed for us to idolize them as a community. And they do their bit, and they'll never say nothing good to these kids. Hardly ever. Ever, never. So you're trying to raise your kid in your house, but when he go outside, he listening to this music, and you at war with what they teaching your kids, you don't even know it. You at war with these niggas because you're trying to teach your kid one thing, and they perpetuating this type of shit to your fucking kids.
Hey, I always tell my son every day, Quinn, I'm glad you say that. When you go out, you better learn how to adapt everywhere you go. You could play with me in the house and we could talk and laugh. When you go in school, you better know how to adjust to that shit. You better know how to adapt to the situations where you at. You talking to grown people, you know how to talk to them. You know the difference. Hell yeah, I stress that to him every day. Every time I sit down and talk to him, I say this shit to him.
Yeah, and that's why gangsters, when they used to do things, they would be quiet about it. Because they didn't want people, they didn't want to come home and their son knew what they was doing. Or their daughter knew what they was doing in the street. So they was shut up. They wouldn't even tell their own brother what they did. And if they did have to take a gun to somebody, it was for a reason. Most of the time, like I keep saying, when somebody got killed, it was because they was a menace to the community. They was doing too fucking much. And they was making it hot for the rest of the people.
Bringing the heat to the block, doing some weird, y'all. That's what it was when I was growing up. That's what it was.
Yeah, next thing you know, you find them laying in the fucking gutter somewhere there.
That's facts.
Go watch Godfather of Harlem if y'all want to know some of the old codes. Go watch The Godfather of Harlem when they was talking about Bumpy. And I'm just saying, it's just, I liked that show because it had a lot of the codes that used to be that the gangsters used to follow. Because anytime he killed somebody, it was when he was trying to take the community back from the Italians that was flooding the community. They be trying to make it seem like he just wanted the money. But anytime somebody didn't agree with him, for them to get together and they was, I don't care, I'm going to do what I do. He knocked their ass off. Because they was a menace. And they wasn't going along with the program to connect to protect the community.
OG Bobby, I grew up in the 90s to be 100. We had good old heads from the 70s, 80s. That was more structure. They did this, they did their stuff, but told us different. Yeah,
You can't just live like that. I'm going to the corner and bust my gun and wait for somebody to come out their house so I could kill them. That's what y'all want y'all legacy to be. That's what y'all want to do with y'all life. And all you're doing is opening up some karma for somebody to come back and do the same shit to you or somebody you love. That's what you was born for, to do.
Hey, Queen, it's crazy. I don't know if you seen that. I don't know if you seen this interview, Queen, but you talking your shit. Did you see the DJ interview? The DJU interview?
With who?
With the BloodHound guy. The BloodHound guy. He need fucking help, man. I'm talking about but he was on there and I'm thinking like the way he is that's out there on the internet, you would think he been in the streets forever. He said, man, I just jumped off the porch and basically in 2021. You hear me, Quinn? I couldn't believe this shit, man. I had to rewind the DJU 3 times, man. I say, hold on. You only been off the porch for 3 years. It's 2024. Wow. I'm like, man, bro, like that's crazy.
What's up, King Amar? And shout out to DMR. He had shouted me out. Shout out to you too, King DMR. Kim Porter is getting her revenge right now, okay? He can never say that he ain't do nothing now. He can never say that. Because it's on film. And they had that film is about from 2016. That shit is 8 years old.
What else they got, Corey?
Man, they got so much stuff. You know what I think he was doing too? I think that y'all, when they was having them freak-offs, he was recording them, right? He had all these recordings and they didn't know they was being recorded when he was having them parties. So he was using the footage and stuff like that against these people and extorting people. So that's why they went in his house, really. I don't think they went in his house because they wanted to find They went in the house to get all that shit that he got on them.
That makes sense, Queen. That makes sense. They looking for the tapes that he been blackmailed the motherfuckers with.
And then after they got what they needed, they was on his ass.
Yeah, after that tape right there, man, I could see Puffy. No, I'll give it 3 months or better. 4 months the max. They gonna be in Puffy gonna be in handcuffs.
She was trying to run away from him, Black Rob. She was trying to run away from him. And he woke up and saw that she was leaving. And let me tell y'all something. I had saw this real cute video because, you know, Nelly was dating Ashanti years ago, like 2010 or 2011 or something like that. And maybe earlier. And he messed up. So I guess he was talking to Fat Joe and Ja Rule about it or whatever. And because she wouldn't even come out and perform nowhere because she didn't want to see him. So finally, Fat Joe convinced her to come out and perform. And you could see him in the back all excited, like scared to go say something to her. And you see Fat Joe go, let's go, Nelly. And you see Ja Rule going, let's go. And he finally went over there and said something to her. Now they having a baby. Now, some kind of way, that's all caught on, it was caught in a video. And I put it on my channel. Man, that's the highest damn video I ever gotten. That video got going up to 600,000 right now. So what does that tell you? That tells you that people want to see love. It's so many people on that video still watching that damn video. A man and a woman, just no weird shit going on. Just love. Them two is popping right now. Just being themselves and just being in love.
Yeah, I like them too, man. I like them too, Ashanti and Nelly, man, together, man. They perfect. They just be kicking it, man. Laughing, roasting each other. Yeah, they be roasting each other and shit and everything. She was laughing.
It's beautiful. It's a breath of fresh air, yo. It's a breath of fresh air to see love for a change. It's genuine. You can see it in their face. You can see they glowing, just happy to be with each other. King Ahmad, she wasn't writing a book about her life, really. She was about to blow his ass up and tell everything on him. They even saying now that she tried to, he made Kim, lick, one of Cassie's things she was using during her menstrual, yo. Some shit like that. That's how these weird ass niggas are out there. They weird.
Yeah, they puffy to be cell based with R. Kelly, man. I guarantee he gonna be cell based with R. Kelly, man. They gonna have a remix of that. You must be you. They gonna be doing the remix in that motherfucker. I'm telling you, Puffy going down, man. And I ain't talking about and fellas, man. I ain't talking about out there. You know, I'm talking about like it's more than that little tape, the little fighting shit. You know, I'm talking about that they was fighting, bro. I'm talking about this man is trafficking people, bro. Like he doing other shit, man, fucking up careers, bro. Justin Bieber was a kid. He fucked up. We could see Justin Bieber fucked up.
Justin Bieber, so he just be crying out of nowhere. Poor Justin Bieber, yo.
Yeah,
Look at Britney Spears. I mean, Usher had to go to the hospital too. Why? These people go to the hospital more than we do.
For real, Usher fucked up too. Usher fucked up too. He definitely.
About, yeah, when we used to wake up and wrestle for the cornflakes. Yeah, you was, man, I can't even say it. It's so disgusting. He's a disgusting mother. He's just a degenerate.
Yeah, I knew he ain't kept when he was on that video with Fab and them, and he kept on insisting to Fab, why you ain't came over my house and jumped in my bed? I say he a sick motherfucker, man. He's sick. Fabulous kept on trying to curb on him too, like, man, I've been to your crib, you've been to the birthday party, man. And he just kept on, no, daddy, you ain't do it like that. You ain't did it like that, daddy. He like a aggressor, bro.
Yeah,
like,
you see
he got
how
so much money that he want his way, bro. And that's how he was doing them females.
And he had all of them around the table meek. And it's not because they were scared of them. It's because of what he could have done to their careers. They couldn't eat. Because that's why they took all the money off the street, so that they can give power to these sellout motherfuckers and have these men bending and bowing down to them, trying to get in this industry to get some paper. Because back in the days, the niggas wasn't trying to be no rappers. It was more money on the streets than being a rapper.
Yeah, you ain't lying about the Meek Mill shit though, Queen. Now that I think about it, man, the nigga was just in the contract broke with Rick Ross, and then next thing you know, man, he talking about I got 40 million in the bank. I'm like, never.
Yeah.
Never.
And they gave them carte blanche, and you hear them? Don't say nothing about Jay-Z. Don't say nothing about, you know what I'm saying? Why?
Yeah, I had to ask you about Jay-Z because I ain't heard nothing from Diddy. We were seeing them before this shit came out. We were seeing Jay-Z everywhere. Every time Diddy cut on the award show or country music, Jay-Z somewhere. They talking about him or something, bro. And he just
I'm gonna say this, White. You must be used to me spending.
Oh, there.
He knew what happened to Big. He knew what was gonna happen.
Hell yeah.
Because he knew he was gonna take his spot. See, and they wanted R. Kelly. They wanted R. Kelly to be the king. But R. Kelly turned it down. Where R. Kelly at?
In the fucking prison.
They wanted Aaliyah to be the queen. Where Aaliyah at? Aaliyah said no. Where's she at?
Dead.
And then, let me tell you something. They announced to each other, because they talk to each other in code, yo. When they made that movie, Romeo Must Die, guess who they was talking about? You must be used to me spending.
That's deep as hell.
Who was the star? Who was the star in Romeo Must Die, yo?
Hey, I'm gonna start thinking way deeper, because after that Nickelodeon shit with the little skirting on the face with the clay, what's that shit called? The goo, the glove, whatever that shit on there, the slime. Yeah, they shoot slime on their face like cum and everything. And when I learned that shit from Nickelodeon, you gotta use your brain.
Pull up the Amazon sign. I'm gonna show y'all something right now. Pull up the Amazon sign. Pull up the Amazon logo.
Hold on. Oh, Queen. Let me see what
you show y'all somehow they be playing with us. I'm gonna show y'all.
You said Amazon logo. All right.
Put you laughing at OGB. Pull up the Amazon logo. I'm gonna show y'all how these people play with our subconscious mind. I'll pull it up if you can't find it. Swipe.
It say like a nay.
It's an arrow. It's an arrow.
Oh yeah. I see. I got it right here. Hold on, Queen. Let me exit this Diddy shit out.
I'm gonna show y'all something that y'all probably ain't even never noticed. But my nosy ass did. I noticed it. Now I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all because I'm gonna get the right exact one. I'm gonna show y'all right now. Let me put it. Okay.
Is it right? That's
you
the
see
right
this
one?
right there, the one you just clicked.
Yeah.
Okay, you see that arrow right there. What is that? That what does that look like?
A penis.
Don't it got a head on it?
Yeah.
And where is it going to the zero, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's how they be subconsciously fucking y'all. Because that's a dick.
Oh, that thing. Hey, I just learned something new today. I get it.
Now,
that was lies.
Now you see the water Evian water. EVIAN.
Hold on. Hold on. All right. I'm finna go to it right now. You said what it is? Evian water.
Mm-hmm. Now look at that word. Now if you spell it backwards, it's NAIVE. What is NAIVE? Naive. They selling y'all probably toilet water in this mother effer.
Hey, I seen some shit like that on YouTube. I seen some shit like that on CNN. Matter of fact, where these motherfuckers were filling up water bottles overseas, goddamn it, and shipping them over here. I say, man, I ain't trusting that water either. That was some real shit.
Y'all need to go watch the movie with Roddy Piper because he died for this movie. Go watch the movie.
You said Roddy.
They Live. Roddy Piper. Remember the wrestler Roddy Piper?
Yeah.
He died for that, making that movie, talking to people. Go watch the movie They Live.
They Live. We watching that shit. You know, Queen always got some good shit in the archives. Queen don't give it. Queen, yeah. She always watching this shit.
And see, I'm gonna tell you how they play with y'all, and then I'm gonna get out of here because I gotta. These white people trying to play me like I'm a dummy, and I ain't nothing dumb about me. So I gotta shut them down. But damn, what the fuck was I getting ready to tell you? Oh, it's right in y'all face. Okay, we live in a system, right? It's called justice. And if you look at the word justice, it spells just ice, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the justice system is guarded by who? The police. If you look at the word police, it's spelled what? Ice. When the police is in pursuit of you, what do they tell you to do? Freeze. When you join the armed forces, they tell you what? You're in the service. Serve ice. When you join, you got service, police, the immigration police, what's their name?
Ice.
Where do they send y'all to go buy jewelry from? Icebox.
Yeah, that's deep.
Okay. You know what? When you and then when you realize certain things in the English language, what do they say? You notice it. How is notice spelled?
N-O-T, ice.
Not
ice.
This is how they play in your face. Because they represent in code. They're the people from the code. There's something with the code with these people that even their coroner, the coroner for the stars when everybody was dying, his name was Jonathan Winters. The guy that was telling on people and everything, his name was Snowden. The dude from the movie where the Hunger Games, the president name was President Snow. Go watch the movie Batman Forever, yo, and listen to what the Penguin said. Listen, y'all. It be all in y'all face, yo. The English language is coded, so we be cursing each other. That's why when you put words together using letters, they say that you spelling. And when you write in script, they say it's cursive.
That's facts.
It's all around you. That's why you gotta go watch the movie They Live.
I'm watching that shit tonight, Queen. I promise you, I'm watching.
And one more thing too. Look at Christmas, right? Where the hell do Santa Claus live at, yo?
Iceland, North Pole.
The North freaking Pole. His name is Nick. You know what? The name Nick is a synonym. You know what else? They call Satan Nick. Yeah. Remember that movie that they did about Satan's son? What was the name of that movie with Adam Sandler? Little Nicky. They talking code, y'all.
That's deep as fuck.
They talking code right in front of our face.
I heard that about a lot of Disney movies.
Hey, Dre. Hey, Dre even said that's deep. And he be playing a lot. Dre said that shit deep. Yeah, that
Listen
shit.
to the Santa Claus song. Listen to the Santa Claus song, y'all. He knows when you are sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so for good, be good for goodness sake. You better not shout. You better not cry. You better not this. I'm telling you why. And the nigga looked like a damn Jew man coming down the doggone thing. Santa Claus, Santa Claus, Santa Claus, Satan's claws, Satan's claws. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Because hell is not hot. It's cold. It's cold. And that's why the goddamn ice is melting over there in Iceland. Because all they shit is being revealed. And listen, I could go so deep with y'all don't understand. Anytime you watch these movies with the old gods and all of a sudden they show up, they was frozen. And then, right? They kept on telling y'all about climate change. We got to do something. We got to do something. Because the more that we start waking up, the more that the weather changes. Why? Because we connected to the universe. This is what I want y'all to do next time somebody pass away. I want y'all to tell me if one of them days, either the wake or the funeral, it's raining.
It's always raining, man.
It's always
every
raining.
funeral I went to, it rained, man. That's why I don't go to funerals no more.
You know why it's raining? Because that little group of people that's mourning, they controlling the fucking weather. That's what Jack and the Beanstalk was about.
Yeah, even in the summertime, bro. I done went to a motherfucking funeral in June, goddamn it, and it was raining. It was raining every time, whether it was wintertime or the summertime, bro. The funerals that I did go to, it was raining.
Because that group of people mourning, that's where the saying "make it rain" come from. They think they had y'all thinking it was throwing money around. No. We connected to the universe, yo. And we changing the weather because we waking the fuck up. Just like the gods in these movies they be showing all the time where they got them frozen. Remember when they kept pushing that movie about to the kids? Oh, the #1 movie is what? Frozen. Remember that shit? Mm-hmm. And all these goddamn sellout rappers and stars was in that fucking movie.
Talk your shit, Queen.
When Vanilla Ice came, look at Vanilla Ice. What the fuck was his song name? Ice, ice, baby, huh?
No.
Huh?
Hey, I want to say happy birthday to Memo too. Before Queen.
Happy birthday, Memo.
Happy birthday, Memo, man. We love you over here still, man. And we all root for you. All my moms and shit, we be rooting for you. We don't care that you block me, man. We understand, man. But we rooting for you. Happy birthday, brother. Hey, Queen.
That was the takeover. Ice, ice, baby. But before they sent ice, ice, baby, and got y'all going to buy y'all jewelry from Ice Box and got us telling each other to chill, we really casting spells on each other and shit. They sent in the Beastie Boys. Beast E-Boys. They was coming to take over hip-hop.
That's facts.
And I'm not saying because they was white, because black people helped them do it.
That's facts, Queen.
You don't have to be white to be a demon. Demons come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. They shape shift. But we really among some real devils, y'all, here. Because we living in that demonic energy. We don't do nothing but wicked shit. What the fuck y'all think is going on? The universe responds to what we want. After we die, we still be here. We just not in physical form no more. We still be here. Because y'all want me to play when Duke the Jeweler was talking to me on my live? Don't play with me. After he passed away?
Oh, that shit pissed me off, man. That shit still pissed me off, Queen, bro.
And I was talking about him, and he was in the background. He said, move. Sounded like he was saying mob. I said, what you saying, mob ties?
Uh-huh.
I was talking about, what's the other dude name that was Tupac's friend that passed away, and they say he was smoking crack. And he was a real killer back in the day. What the fuck was this dude name, yo? He had a book and everything, and he was crazy as hell. I don't remember his name, y'all, but I was talking about him when he passed away. And I was saying that they were saying that they found him in some cabin or something. He was smoking crack. He said, I wasn't in no cabin. On my fucking live, Swipe. It's on my live.
Send me that video, Queen.
I put both of them in one video. I'm going to find it on my Street Science channel. I put both of them fucking shit things while I was on live, because when we on these airwaves with the Wi-Fi, we in the frequency, and they was just passing. So they hadn't really gone to the next realm or whatever the hell we go when we leave here. They was still here. And they heard my black ass, and they was talking. But I couldn't hear them when I was on my live. It's when I play it back, you can hear these niggas, yo. I be talking to my niggas from across the realms out this bitch. Okay? I'm gonna send you that video right now. What was Tupac's friend name? You don't remember his name, Swipe?
I'm trying to think about. You got me thinking about. So I'm thinking about some everything that you said. Got that I'm cramming into my fucking brain.
Ice, ice, baby.
I don't even like going back and watching shit twice. I like to cram it. So I'm trying to cram all the shit that, you know what I'm talking about? Like,
it really pissed me off. Can you imagine how I felt when I seen everybody go in the icebox? I was mad as fuck, yo. I was like, how can I explain this to them? Like, they got us on ice. Because when your third eye is closed, it's referred to as being frozen.
That shit deep with the ice, baby. I've been rapping that shit since I was a kid, bro. And now to find out, like, when you grown, find out like a code.
It's code. They speaking code to each other, yo. They speaking code to each other. That when Jay-Z was up there on that stage talking about, yeah, because, wouldn't it be better if she had, she only has 32 Grammys. He was really talking about the levels of Freemasonry. Because the highest, if she get one more, if she go up one more level, she'll be a 33rd degree Mason. That's what the fuck he was saying. He wasn't talking about no goddamn Grammys. His name was Monster Cody. Monster Cody. Don't worry, Duke. They'll tell you, you're going to get yours. They're going to all be revealed. They set that boy up. I don't care what nobody say.
Lopez, what's up? Orangutan, what's up? What's up? Anthony Peterson, Beezy Baby, what's up? Black Rob.
Beezy Baby, baby.
Monster Cody was very intelligent, articulate. Sad how he went out.
They took him out. They took Monster Cody out. That boy he was a militant. That was Tupac's best friend right there. He begged him not to sign with Suge Knight. He begged him. But Suge wasn't the devil, though. Suge wasn't the devil. It was Diddy.
Oh, this the motherfucker who Tupac called KO in a song.
Yeah, that motherfucker was crazy as hell when he was young. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could hear him in my video. He said, I wasn't in no damn. You hear him. And they both of those voices came when I was talking about them right after they passed. I was on my live, and you on these frequencies and shit. They can hear you. They can hear you before they pass on to where they passing on to. See, because your body will remain here when you die. You know what I'm saying? So your body you don't really die until your spirit is leaving your body. It's your spirit that gives you life. So when it sheds, when it separates from your body, yeah, your body's dead because your battery ain't in there no more. But the battery's still here. You just can't see them. They see us though.
That's deep.
It ain't true that your body be here and you be dead?
Hell yeah.
The only difference is your spirit ain't there no more. That's why they say sometimes when people die and they sick, they say they lost their will to live. You know what I'm saying? I done had too many experiences. God showed me things before I started talking like this, so I know what I'm saying. I think I told you one time I was trying to tell A to do that documentary on Rich Porter, and he didn't want to do no more documentaries. And I was like, you got to do it, A, because everybody know your story, everybody know Poe's story, but they need to know more about Rich. People don't really know about Rich.
Yeah, we don't know about Rich, man. We don't, Queen. Like outside, we don't. Like we got to get it from y'all. We got to get
the documentary. It's on YouTube. My name is on it. It's on YouTube now. First person that came to buy it was CeeLo Green. CeeLo Green is a picture floating around on the internet with him holding the video, the DVD up. But he did the story, but I was trying to convince him to do the story. And my that's when CDs was out. And you know how your CD used to get stuck in the CD player?
Mm-hmm.
And it wouldn't play? That shit wasn't playing for a long time. That shit came on and said, I got the power. Out of no fucking way. Right?
Hell no.
In the middle of me telling him, you got to do it. We having this deep conversation about Rich Porter. Then I went to work the next day. I used to answer the phones at this time. I went to work the next day on my caller ID. My first call was Richard Porter. Okay? That's how that DVD was. That's how that story documentary was made. Because as soon as I seen it, I called A. I said, nigga, you got to do it now. Because I just got to work. And the first damn name that popped up on my goddamn person that called me, his name was Richard Porter. Not Richard J. Porter. Not Ricardo Porter. Richard Porter. Straight like that.
Hey, I'm gonna let Queen read that. I'm gonna let Queen read that what you saying, because Queen said some shit like this a while back.
Let me see, because I put my phone on charge. I can't see that chat. Hold on, y'all.
Hold on, let me put it in. Let me blow it. If I blow it up, you can see it.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I can't believe that in Tupac, All About You. Kim Kardashian was in that video. That means she was an industry plant. Just like 99% of them. Yeah, they creative players. They creative players. That's why I loved when Cairo said that. I loved when Cairo said that. And he was up there talking about going to Egypt and his fucking name is Cairo. Y'all ain't peeped that, did you?
No, yeah, that is dope, though.
Cairo is the main city in Egypt.
Yeah.
And Egypt is where our roots come from. That's all that shit over there. The statues, the writing, all that shit our ancestors left for us 4,000 years ago. So we can figure some shit out. We don't even give a fuck.
Shout out Isaiah, Sierra Leone. Shout out to y'all over there in Africa, man.
Telling you. Egypt is Africa. But they done put all them sand Negroes in there. Street Code said it's getting spooky. No, it's real. It's real. Our ancestors is always with us. We just don't know how to communicate with them. We don't know. But they left that there because they knew that they was going to take over. And they wanted us to be able to see our reflections over there. You see how big them goddamn statues is? They still can't build statues like that. They was here before Jesus was here. Do you see any sandals or anything from Jesus?
Nope.
A robe? Nothing.
Street Code, what's up, my boy? What's up?
They was trying to say Pac was a creative player too, but I don't know. I haven't done my research on that. Because if I found out that
get your research done on that damn Queen,
it will break my fucking heart, yo. That shit will break my heart, man. Some things I don't really go into because if I find it'll be too much for me. Like, damn, him too. You know.
Does it seem like it though to you, Queen? Or
you know what? You know what? I'm gonna be honest. When all that East Coast, West Coast shit was going on, I thought it was very contradictory of someone who was such a positive person trying to keep Black people together and how that separated hip hop, and it never been the same since. Because he knew that Biggie didn't do that. He knew Biggie didn't set him up. But why was he saying that? And then it's a interview Suge just did. Suge telling everything. Suge said they was talking all the time. He said they used to talk so much. He said, damn, y'all love each other. Why don't y'all just do an album together? And they was about to do an album together. Y'all want me to, let me put a one in the chat if y'all want me to go get that audio when Suge said that shit just recently, like 2 weeks ago, yo. And I'll do a whole fucking video on that shit. Suge knew they wasn't really, like, Suge knew how much love Pac and Big had for each other. And now in history, they got it. They was arch enemies. Them dudes have a lot of love for each other. It was these people separated them so that they could create this one against that one, and it's been that way ever since.
That's why what's the name is coming back. Everything finna come back to Hunt Puff, man. Everything pointing towards him, man.
I'm gonna go get that video, OGB, and I'm gonna do a whole. I'm gonna play y'all Suge saying that shit. He said it out his own mouth. They was talking on the phone. They was about to do a whole album together. Yeah, it's pictures of them. Jeff, he was always the bad boy. Listen, Tupac used to be in New York before he got shot in Quad Studios. He never used to be on the West Coast. He used to be over here.
Man, Haitian Jack even said that motherfucker, that they ain't shoot what's the name, man. That Big and them ain't had shit to do with Pop.
Yeah, because he knew it was his boys that did that.
Hell yeah, it was Haitian Jack boys who did the shit. Oh, hey, I put that shit together.
But they didn't want to shoot him. But see, they didn't want to shoot him though. They wanted to rob him. They didn't want to shoot. The ones that did that to Pac was not killers. They will rob the shit out you, and they'll kill you if they had to. But they was not people who just went out to kill. When Tupac was reaching for his gun, when they told him to get on the floor, he shot himself in the dick. The gun went off.
Mimi, I'm proud of myself. I heard Haitian Jack say that shit, and I just thought about it, like his people had something to do with it. Just the way he said that shit. He said, "Man, Biggie and them ain't had nothing to do with that." He was like, "Everybody know that."
Everybody knows that. Now they like to push this narrative now, which they can't fool me, because I was there when Big was on the radio and he said, yeah, Snoop and them out here in New York right now. He never said where they was at, because I wanted to go to the video shoot. I wanted to see if they was in New York. I wanted to see them shoot that video. And I was mad because Big never said where they was at. I was like, the fuck he gonna say they here for and not say where they at? That's a memory that you don't leave you. So now they trying to say now that Big said he got on the radio and sent shooters over there. He did not. Y'all know how big New York City is? You can't get on the radio and say, oh, they in New York right now and go find somebody. That's impossible. And you still can't find that audio. Have y'all ever heard the audio of Biggie saying that in the interview? No, because they won't put the fucking interview up because they know it's a fucking lie. Angie Martinez, you know you got that damn footage from that interview. Why you never put it on YouTube, yo?
Hey, I just seen her on YouTube. Matter of fact, Queen, as you said, I said, what the fuck, Angie Martinez on YouTube now?
Yeah, she got her own channel now. But she never put that audio out when Biggie was saying that they in I think he was talking to Wendy Williams. If I'm not, that all I know is that damn clip from that damn interview of him saying, yeah, like sending people off to go shoot at snooping them at that damn video shoot. That's a fucking lie. He never did that shit. He said, no, we ain't got no problems. They out here right now.
Tupac went to my elementary school. Damn. You got it. I love shit like that. Now that's why I always ask Queen about that shit. Anything that's got something to do with
never got to meet Pop. I was supposed to go with Guru and them to the Set of Juice, but I was tired. We had just was driving all the way back from DC, and I didn't feel like going nowhere. So I stayed in the house. We was in Guru house. Me and my two friends, we stayed in the house while they went to the video shoot. I mean, to the movie set. I could have met Pac. That was a stupid move, but I was tired that night. I said I'll meet him another time. You know what I'm saying?
Pac from New York, bro.
Pac is from the Bronx. Well, he moved. His mother was moving around, but it's a picture of him sitting on the car with the radio. He's about 14, 15 years old.
Hell yeah, I just seen that picture.
And his first name was MC New York. That was his first rap name. I was on Clubhouse one night, and Black 100 was trying to say that gangster rap started in the West Coast. And there was a whole bunch of people in there. And I said, everybody shut the fuck up. And they shut up too. I was surprised. I said, everybody shut the fuck up, okay? Because I was there. The first person that made it against the rap song was not from no motherfucking West Coast. He was from Philly. And his name was Scotty D. He was down with the Junior Black Mafia.
Scotty D.
Schooly D. You know the song, People on the Scene, what the hell does that mean? That the one that did that song? You ever heard that song?
Yeah.
That was Scotty D, and he was from motherfucking Philly, and he was down with Junior Black Mafia. Tell me, I was here from the very beginning. Since I was 7, 8 years old, I knew everything that came, who came first and who did what first.
Street code, cool G rap them. They
Cool G rapping them came after Scotty.
Yeah, they came after. Shit. They came after.
Scotty is from Philly. He's not from New York. He's from Philly. You can look him up right now. He's from Philly. PSK, CW. People on the Scene. What the hell does that mean? Here's for the people who don't understand how one homeboy became a man. As for the way you scream and shout, one by one, I'm knocking them out. Here's for the way my DJ cut it. That's fucking PSK. That's Scotty D.
Hey, I rather hear that type of music now than hear that shit that they be listening to, bro.
Biggie did a skit off of that on his song. He did a skit on that. That's why a lot of younger people knew of that song, because he did a skit on his album, Ready to Die, singing that. Yeah, he was gangster. He ain't gangster now though, but he was back then. Yeah, I remember Larry Davis.
Cool G Rap. Hey, Cool G Rap. Hey, that he like I said, he cool. I like Rakim.
They was beefing back in the day, but not beefing like to kill each other, but they was beefing about who was the best. It was him, Cool G Rap, and Big Daddy Kane that was
going for the title.
That's right, Malk. I know what I'm talking about, Malk, because I used to be partying to that song. That song was a big ass hit.
And that was so the first gangster rap song. It came from Philly.
It came from Philly, and his name was Schoolie D, and he's still alive.
But see, that's what we need to start doing in this world. If everybody gave every motherfucker they flowers, this world would be even better, bro. Like people would feel more better with themselves, bro. If you type in first gangster rapper, he pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Rakim. Slick Rick though. Slick Rick, when I was a kid, bro, it was like he was advanced, so ahead of his time. The shit that I was listening to, but I was just a kid though. But that shit.
It's like when you first it used to be when rap came out and somebody like you hear Rakim coming, he say, I came in the door. I said it before, nobody had that flow before him. So he just came and everybody was like, who the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? That's how rappers used to bust out in the scene. They had their own style. You heard Slick Rick talking about what Slick Rick's first song was? Lottie Dottie, we like to party, we don't cause trouble, we don't bother nobody. He's from England. He's originally from England, so he had a different type of flow.
What happened with him, Queen? Then he shot somebody or some shit, and they deported his ass. They tried to they had deported him back over there. He did something.
Yeah, he killed his cousin. He's the first rapper that ever killed somebody. Slick Rick. He killed his cousin. His cousin was trying to extort him.
Yeah, that's what he said. His cousin was trying to extort him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Slick Rick, the best storyteller, bro. To me, then Nas. Probably somebody else before Nas though, because it's a lot of storytellers. That's why I say New York.
I think you're right. I would agree with you there. I think the best one at first was it was Slick Rick, because when he came out with Children's Story, that was an amazing song.
That's what made me love Children's Story. My brother and them used to play it when I was young. I'm like, this nigga just snapped. He just snapped like a motherfucker, bro. Then I stole their CD, went to go on, they tape and went to go and play it over and over till I learned the story.
Yeah.
That's all Vaughn did was study Slick Rick. He studied Slick Rick, man. We did crazy stuff.
So did Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg studied Slick Rick too. Snoop Dogg studied him. If you listen to Snoop, you'll hear Slick Rick in his early songs. But he was amazing. He probably would have been way more bigger if he didn't do 10 years straight in jail for killing his cousin. But once he got locked up for that 10 years, even though he's still very well respected, I don't think that he, got the respect that he could have got. He was amazing. He was a really amazing.
You say ain't no bounce back, Queen. They wasn't trying to let him in the door. Niggas was coming then. It was talent.
Yeah,
I know back then. I could just imagine back then, Queen, how like it was lit.
It was lit. It was, oh my God, y'all. I wish I could take y'all just one fucking day, man. Just one day. I wish I could take y'all to see, so y'all could see how much fun it was. It was so much fun and it was so exciting. And then every time a rapper came out, he had to come out with his own style. So they had to be really, really creative for people to respect them. Because if you came out sounding like somebody else, your record was going to be a flop. Nobody was going to take you seriously.
Yeah, I like that shit too, man. Cause they was like meeting up, they cruise, and then rapping about it. You know, everybody went home, bro. They probably got into fights. Queen was there, we wasn't there, but it looked like it was peaceful, bro. Like niggas are honor a loss. Some people probably get mad. You always got to sort of lose out of
Yeah,
everything.
you had a couple of things going, but it was mostly fighting. Like if they wanted to rob you, they would knock you out. They fight you. They fight you to rob you. They ain't pull no gun out on you. Yeah, I remember Salt Pepper. I was right there in the club when they was popping at first. They was all right. The Salt Pepper was all right.
Man, Salt and Pepper, man, all them back then. What I could say about music back then, man, it was talent after talent after talent. Like
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't no just this certain person got it and this certain person got it, man. It was like it was always a battle for that shit, man.
From the time it started until 95, it just it kept escalating. Like the styles got more complex. The flows got more, it was different. Everybody came with new flows, and then after 95, to me, it just started going down, 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 down. The lyrics started getting more simple, and more repetitive. You know what I'm saying? It just changed to me. And I can say that because I was there when they wasn't rapping. It was just beats. It was just the DJs coming outside, taking the best beat they heard on a song and making that shit play over and over again. And then people start getting on the mic. And one of my best friends, a lot of my friends became rappers during this time. And the ones that was the biggest, the earliest when rap was about 4 years old was the Fat Boys. And they was the first ones that ever did a movie. They did a real movie. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be with them every single day. They taught me how to rap and mix.
Hey Queen, so like in Juice with the DJs and they going at it, battling like crew, them was real parties back then.
Real part. Oh my God, y'all. Then you would have the DJs come outside and battle each other. Like one set will be on this side and the other set. Man, we'd be out there all night to the point where it became a real the saying that on and on to the break of dawn, because we would be out there till 4 or 5 in the fucking morning, and our parents wouldn't complain or nothing, and the music was loud because they knew where we was at. All they had to do was follow the fucking music. You know what I'm saying? And then when it was time to go home, everybody came home together. It was so lit, y'all. I'm telling you, you didn't even have to go pay no money or nothing. You just go put your outfit on, go right down the block to the park, y'all. And everybody would be in the park. And then when rap started really coming, like, everybody would grab the mic and, that's how a lot of rappers came out, from when they was in the park.
Yeah, I love to see. I love to see, man, that like it that shit, that type of shit come back. That nigga drop this option and be like, bro, your music cold. Let me get on with you. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it was then the Puerto Ricans started coming out there with their linoleum and shit, and they created the breakdance. People still breakdancing to this fucking day. It's people in China doing that shit.
Hey, I seen, hey Queen, I ain't gonna lie. I was just finna say that. I seen some raw ass Chinese downtown with their cup out there, big ass box out there to drop your money in. They break dancing against each other.
Man, it was so much. I used to jump in the middle of them, my black ass. I used to jump in the middle of the Puerto Ricans, and do you know how before they break and they just be jumping around and shit? I used to do that. And they used to think I was getting ready to do a break dance, but I would just start popping. And it was so much fun. And it wasn't just black people that created hip hop. It was the Puerto Ricans too. It was us together that created all the hip hop that's there now in history. That was black people and Puerto Ricans together. We created that shit together. It just evolved on its own, and they just started doing that breakdancing shit. But you just go outside and motherfuckers be on the corner. It's a whole crowd. These niggas is spinning on their fucking head on the corner, yo.
Hey, John, I can tell you, man, back then, The block parties was lit, man. Couldn't no cars come through or none of that. All the grills, all the pops and chips and
Well,
everything
kids,
for
people
the
playing
kids.
double dutch and tag and all that
Hell
shit.
yeah.
Be out there all night.
All night, bro, for the kids, bro. They had honor then, bro. Ain't no honor now. On everything, bro. On every block is one nigga eating and everybody else is getting sent off.
DMR, the Church of the Street. Yep, the Church of the Street, Sugar Hill Gang. We also had Crash Crew. Those are good friends of mine, the Crash Crew. You had Houdini. Houdini's a good friend of mine. I'm really trying to get him to get on my platform because I really want him to talk about hip hop, but he don't like to talk. He like Wooski. He don't want to talk. He don't like talking. But he was
Roxanne.
Roxanne's still out there. She don't rock the bells with LL. She's out there. And you know who the #1 DJ of all time was back then and still is to this day? Jazzy Jeff. Go on TikTok and pull up Jazzy Jeff from the yes, he used to win all the goddamn. They used to have a DJ contest in Philly every year. He would win every fucking year. Jazzy Jeff. And he's still the flyest DJ. You listen, if you watch some of my videos on Instagram, you see how that nigga play music. He like a maestro, yo. Jazzy Jeff is nice on the turntables. He won every year.
Matter of fact, I just seen them. They was just talking about. I think it was him and Nick Cannon talking about DJing, and Nick Cannon was like he get like a residency and like $500,000 for 2 weeks. I'm like, damn, they be paying these motherfuckers, bro.
Jazzy Jeff, man, that nigga complete. He's a expert damn DJ.
MC Shane. MC Shane is underrated.
Shane, I just did a video about that, DMR. If you go to my channel, you'll see the video I did about rap battles. Because when I was watching Kendrick Lamar going against Drake, it just reminded me of MC Shannon and KRS-One when they had that battle, in which 20 years, 15 years later, they even made a commercial out of that battle. Sprite the soda made a commercial out of that fucking battle, yo.
Yeah, John, man. Hey, John, I know you blue, man. You would have loved to get that gain, that knowledge at least, bro. You would have learned because they made us go to school, bro. It was cool to be yourself on everything. You didn't have to be nobody else growing up back then. Everybody had their name already.
CW did not say love bug Starsky. Who do you see? Starsky. Who do you see? I can't believe you just said that. Yeah, we was having so much fucking fun. And you know what? When the Fat Boys, you see that movie Crush Groove, if y'all ever watched that, and they showed when they won the contest and they got a contract, that's exactly how they got their contract. They had won a rap contest. And that's how they was presented to the world. That's how they got their shit. Rest in peace, Buff. Rest in peace, Marky D. He wrote me my first rhyme. Yeah, I got stories. I used to tease him. I used to tease the fat Spanish looking one all the time.
Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to Queen. I'm telling you, man. My boss squad got a list, man. I got a lot of intelligent people, bro. You want to learn something? I'm telling you, Queen, bro. I could sit here and listen to Queen because you gonna learn something, bro. Mm-hmm. And when you get high, I remember everything once I get high. And I just listen to it. She be thinking I'm quiet or gone. Swipe, you there? Yeah, I'm listening. When the rabbi or whatever you want to say, when the leader, when they talking, you listen, bro. If it makes sense, you gotta listen, bro. It is okay. It's okay to be a listener, bro, and let a leader speak sometimes. Another leader, bro. It's okay to do it, bro. Every great leader was once a follower, man. I'm telling you. That's how they became a great leader.
You remember Rockbox? Oh shit, DMR. Y'all talking about the bridge? They bringing up real early days of hip hop. think somebody should really make a real movie, not this fake shit. Like, I wish I could make it, because I would make the shit real, like how it really was. So I can put y'all in that moment just for a couple of hours, so y'all can see the difference.
Yeah, it'd be good going back to them moments. I ain't gonna lie, Queen.
And then I had a lot of friends in it, so I was right there. And then Guru came out with our manifest, and he just blew the fuck up. You know what, y'all? I got a real special moment. When we never really used to take Will Smith seriously. Like, we thought he was he was a joke to us. You know what I'm saying? So when he came out with Summertime, we was in the car. It was me, Guru, and a couple other people. And we heard that song, and we said we couldn't believe that nigga did that. We played that fucking song Summertime like 30 goddamn times, yo. Me, Guru from Gangstar, I think Premier was there, and a couple other people. And one of my close friends, I'm getting ready to go to his party too. I'm going to his party because he always invite me out to his party, and I never go. The one that did Poison. That's fucking, who don't know Poison? Who in here don't know the song Poison? My friend Ross did that song.
Everybody know Poison shit. I mean, at least except John. Everybody better know Poison.
Listen, I saw a video about Chicago in the summertime back in the days. I saw, you know how they be having them videos on Instagram. I thought it was New York, yo. We was all doing the same fucking things. J. Rue is really a close friend of mine. When he first came out with his song, what was his song? The one that sounded like water. I was with him. I was at his house. J. Rue is when they used to come and perform in Maryland, they used to stay with me at my house, all of them. And it wasn't no hanky-panky or none of that. We were just really close friends.
Yeah, see, they don't know nothing about that. They don't know that you can kick it with people and keep up your clothes, Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers don't know that it be like that, man.
And because J. Rue and Guru, they was real deep. Me and J. Rue used to sit up till we'd be talking so much that we'll look up and the fucking sun be coming out, y'all. He's a real deep person. Sucker MCs, I used to love Sucker MCs.
Hey, where's the guy who sang My Posse's on Broadway? Where is he from?
My Posse's on Broadway? Sing the song, Dwight.
My Posse's on Broadway.
I remember that. I don't even remember who that was.
Who the fuck saying My Posse's on Broadway? That motherfucker song beat.
Wait, you gonna make me look that up because I remember that. And Snoop, I ain't gonna lie, when Snoop came the fuck out, Snoop had it popping. Snoop was coming with hit after hit after hit after hit.
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
That was Sir Mix-a-Lot? That wasn't no damn Sir Mix-a-Lot. It was him.
Where is he from?
He from LA, I think. Wait, let me see where Sir Mix-a-Lot. He might be from Texas. Let me see. Sir Mix-a-Lot. See, if we was on my channel, I'd be playing all this shit.
He come from Seattle.
Sir Mix-a-Lot. Where is he from? He's from Seattle. It say Seattle.
Damn, I ain't heard too many people coming. It'd be a couple people coming out of Seattle, but I ain't heard too many. But he dope. Yeah, he got a nasty beat.
He was dope back in the days. LL Cool J, when he came out, he was only 16.
Oh man, you can't tell my brother, me and him got into an argument the other day, Queen. You hear me? I was arguing for Big, and he talking about Tupac and LL.
The Cool tunnel, J. Anthony just talked about the tunnel. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Swipe.
Me and my brother talking, and I'm saying, he like, who the coldest then? I say Biggie. He said Tupac, and then he said, matter of fact, LL Cool J cold and Biggie. I say, man, I'm getting the fuck off here with you. Man. Have a nice day, man.
No, but LL was nice with it back in the days, though. He was nice in his time. You know what I'm saying? It's just that, you know, it's sad that hip hop, we do that to each other. Like, you know, we forget about the older rappers and we start calling them old, you know, old heads and whatever. But without them, it wouldn't have went this far. That's why when Biggie said, "Who would have thought that hip hop would take it this far?" Because we didn't know that it was gonna go that way. We had no idea. I used to be in the tunnel every Sunday, Anthony. Every fucking Sunday. Me and my cousin, front and center. And I met Mr. Cheeks in there one night. My name is Renee. I met Mr. Cheeks in there one night. And me and Mr. Cheeks was just sitting there kicking it before Funkmaster Flex came in there, because he would have bullshit DJs in there for a little while, and then he'll come like 2, 3 in the morning and just tear shit up, Flex. So we was sitting there kicking it. I didn't know who he was at the time. But when he was leaving, he was like, "What's your name again? What's your name?" I said, "Renee." Don't you know 2, 3 weeks ago, this nigga released a song called Renee Out This Bitch? Here's a story about this girl named Renee that I met one day. I was like, who the fuck gonna believe me? You know what I'm saying? Who gonna believe me?
I believe you. I believe you. I know you be with them motherfuckers. I'd have been on the phone with you, goddammit.
Mm-hmm. Because it was this girl named Ebony that passed away. He didn't want to use her name. So I think when he heard my name, when I told him my name, he, it was melodic to him. So he just used that name instead of Ebony. I got a lot of history in hip hop, and I didn't even know that it was going to be history. But I got a lot of history in hip hop.
Hey, John, man, you make me feel good, bro. Cause you that young, bro, and no LL song, man. That's good though, bro. That's a good thing, bro.
He was talking about Ebony Street Code. He just didn't want to use her name because she had just died, and he didn't want to mess with her family. So when I told him my name, he just used that name instead. Renee ain't died. Renee right here talking to you right the fuck now. Renee right here. And Houdini was the first rap group that got a platinum record in hip hop ever. And Houdini, One Love,
and
friends.
Take is one love.
Friends,
yeah, I can
many of
that.
us have them. Friends, that's a fucking famous song. And he didn't get his. Oh yeah, I used to be at the quarters.
Once you
hell yeah. Khalil. That's my best one.
Oh, that's my shit. Ooh, I should read that friend.
How many of us have them? And they had that. The freaks come out at night. But now they come out in the day
they
too.
got hits. Them all the same. That they got hits.
Yeah, that's my friend John Little. I'm trying to get him on my channel. He won't. Some of him, he don't want to talk. He's so bad at hip hop right now. He don't want to talk.
Oh yeah, they got gay, bro. They had thing.
Yeah, one of them passed away. Ecstasy passed away, but Houdini was really big in their time as well. They was big, and they was the first platinum artist ever in hip hop.
Who was Mr. Magic? You talking about? So with Master P or something?
Mr. Magic was the first DJ that put hip hop on the radio, because they wouldn't play no hip hop on the radio. And he got a radio show, and he would play it. You could only hear hip hop for 1 hour, so everybody would go. That's why Biggie said, I used to something till my tape pop. You know what I'm saying? Because we would go get our cassette tapes and try to record it and catch it on our cassette tapes, because they was really disrespecting rap music at first, when they wouldn't play it. So we had to go to the Fever, or we had to go to Harlem World and get tapes and shit, because they wouldn't play it on the radio. 5 minutes of fun. This ain't no jump. So pull your bottom off the tree stump. Ladies real pretty, city to city. But now we get down to the
that's love, bro. Just
that's Diddy. That's my friend John Little. That's his verse too. Yeah. Carlos know all that shit. Carlos said 5 minutes of fun. Don't nobody know that song. We probably forgetting a lot of people. And then Nate Pocket Town, there was this guy named Nate. He was a big guy. I know you probably know him, Swipe. But he was over here, and he was the one that had that record label over here, and he brought us Crucial Conflict.
Man, I'm mad as hell, man. Crucial Conflict, bro. When I seen them out west outside, bro, like fucked up. I'm like, damn, bro, the industry ain't got no love for a nigga, man. Like
they was dope. They was dope.
Smoking on Hay when I was young, bro. I'm like, that was like a hit, like everywhere I go. The white kids listen to that shit everywhere.
And it was so clever. Like, it was so original. Like, nobody didn't sound like them.
Yeah, man. I couldn't even believe they was from Chicago when I heard that shit. I'm like, they from Chicago? I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this ain't no Chicago sound right here. This some down south shit right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit was dope. I liked them. And so they went to Apollo, and they used to tear Apollo up. And back then, if you wasn't good in Apollo, they blew your ass off the stage.
And I missed the Apollo, man, the real Apollo, man. When I was coming up, that was the real Apollo. They had talent on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
They going off, this my friend, put him on there now. They was going off real fucking talent, and you was getting booed off that motherfucker. And the person who was hosting was roasting your ass as they kick you off the stage.
Yep, and Sandman come out there and snatch your ass. CW Jalil is a dark skinned one with all the swag. And if you look at the Freaks Come Out at Night video, you'll see a young Jermaine Dupri. He was their dancer. He was dancing in that video.
Jermaine Dupri was a dancer.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a background to a motherfucker.
Always a back. You're gonna see him with some Jerry curls and shit. He in that video.
Like when I seen Tupac was dancing, I laughed my ass off because your last memory of Tupac, he was on some gangster shit. And then when I seen him dancing with do it, baby.
He was doing the Humpty Hump.
He was doing the Humpty Hump. I say, hell no, man. This ain't the same gangster, man. This ain't the same gangster who was stubbing dude out. Nah, bro. You ain't gonna
all right, stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you used to. I look funny. But hey, I'm getting money, see? That was Tupac was with them.
Hey, I want to go to the Apollo though. We come to New York. I would definitely
it ain't like it used to be. We can still go there, but it's not like it used to be. It ain't nothing like it used. They trying to bring it back. They trying to bring back that old energy back to New York, but it ain't gonna never be the same. It ain't gonna never be the same. But I do want to go to the hip hop museum. That shit is like 7 or 8 floors. I want to know what the hell they got in that hip hop museum that they building over there, open next year. So I'm gonna go up there.
Yeah, I seen Fat Joe and somebody else going around in a car and trying to collect memorabilia, like asking the legends for certain shit.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you put it in the museum.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Fat Joe had Pun. Pun was the shit too. Pun can rap his fucking. He's a legend too.
Man, Jermaine Dupri gonna get caught up in Puffy, bro. When they bump Puffy, bro, all them finna get bumped together, bro.
I heard it too, Dre. I heard some wild shit about him too.
Jermaine Dupri is Puffy pipeline, man. I'm telling you, Puff son. They passed Usher around, man. They passed all them around.
Hell yeah, I remember the vendors in Harlem. Hell
and
yeah.
Jump Boys. Why you think they made the song Jump? Every time they went around Jermaine Dupri, they would jump. I'm telling you, he fucked them boys up. He fucked their minds up.
That was a historic hip hop song too. Jump.
Hell yeah, that's when I'm talking about. When I was little, everybody come to school with their clothes backwards and shit like that. Teachers, you gotta turn your clothes around. It was the style, like that was wearing.
They had grown people talk about jump. They had grown people listening to that shit.
Yeah, man, that was the good times though, Queen. I swear to God, no, like it was killing, but like we said, man, yeah, it was killing. We do admit that, but it was people who was going. It wasn't no kids. It wasn't no women. It was motherfuckers who was going, who was terrorizing the community, man.
Yeah, we was letting people be and do what they wanted to do and be. Everybody didn't have to be the same way. Look at Prince. Prince was wearing pants with his butt out. We ain't give a fuck. We was still listening to Little Red Corvette. We ain't care what he was doing. Sure.
123rd Fifth Vendors.
Yeah, they used to have a bunch of it. No, but 125th Street to me, when I hear y'all talk about the West Side of Chicago, how it used to be when money was on the street, that's what Harlem was like back then.
And yeah, with Chris Cross was talking about jump, nigga, everybody was wearing their clothes backwards. I told you I was confused. I'm like, why the fuck they got their clothes backwards? It was because Chris Cross. I ain't understand.
I'm gonna give you a Mike Tyson story, DMR. I don't remember which club I was at, but I was at the bar and I went to get my drinks and I had my back turned. I turned around and Mike Tyson was standing there in front of me. This was right before he became the world heavyweight champion. And he was standing in front of me like, look at me, like. And all I remember is I came up to his neck. That nigga had a big ass fucking neck when he was younger. Like, I was like, this nigga neck is like, for a few seconds, I was like, just looking at him like this. Why would he get the fuck out of my way? But he knew he was about to be the heavyweight champion of the world. I didn't know Mike Tyson personally, but I used to bump into him a lot because he would always come home, even when he was the heavyweight champion at the top of his game. He would always come home and be around us in the clubs and shit. Bentley's, Nels, the one where Tupac, that girl went down on him. We used to be at Nels. We used to be at Latin Quarters, Union Square, the Tunnel. He used to be everywhere. You could go to the after hour spot and Mike Tyson be sitting there. That's one thing about him. He always come home. He ain't never act like he was better than everybody else. And that's the times when he used to come home and throw money around and shit. Just throw shit.
Oh, my bill with Mike Tyson to be warning the motherfuckers. Hey, look, no more pictures. And then he'll just whoop their ass. I'm like, hey, Tyson ain't playing, man. He ain't playing with no nigga, man. He humble. He humble, bro. He know what he could do to people, bro. But he be humble. People just be fucking with him.
They used to fuck with him. Then he wound up knocking somebody out. And then they sue him. He didn't give a fuck.
Michael Jackson was way better than Prince. Yeah, I say that too. Shit.
I used to see him so much that it wasn't even funny. And you know who else I used to see all the time? That we just started saying what's up to each other. And he told me he loved me one day. Oh, dirty bastard.
ODB, man. That motherfucker go down in history for life. They said this is the first millionaire with link cards. This nigga had 3 link cards. I'm like, this nigga crazy.
Oh, dirty bastard. I saw him at the Tunnel one day, right? And old dirty bastard walked up to me and he said some real nasty, disgusting shit. So I cursed his ass out. I said, let me tell you something, old dirty bastard. I don't fucking know you and this and that. And I think he said, let me get on that ass or some shit he said to me. And I was cursing him out. He just was standing there while I was cursing him out. So my homegirls that I was with, they was across the club from me. But when they saw me talking to Dirty, because this was at the time when he did that song with Mariah. Me and Mariah. This was around that time. And he came.
He was on fire.
Hell, he was on fire. And he was hanging out in the tunnel like a normal person. He wasn't even have no security, nothing. Every time I saw him, y'all, he never had security. He was always by himself. So they was coming and trying to talk to me because they saw me talking to Dirty. They was trying to get his attention. But while they was talking to me, he just kept staring at me because he couldn't believe that I had just cursed his ass out. But when I finished cursing, I said, and back to you, when I finished talking to them and I cursed his ass out, and he gave me the biggest, fattest, sloppiest kiss on my cheek and went about his business, yo. So I should have never watched that cheek.
Yeah, they showed be I heard them talking about it like, man, they ain't nobody show ODB no love when he died, bro. Like none of the people who in the industry. I'm like, yeah, they didn't though.
Well, they basically said if you go and watch Dirty, he was talking about the programming and stuff all the way back then. Like he was talking about that shit in 2001. He was saying they keep playing the music over and over and make you like it. Y'all seen that video before, and y'all seen Method Man trying to look away like he ain't have nothing to do with what he was saying.
Method Man always, he one of them. I always looked at Method Man like Like he one of them motherfuckers be like, don't take the deal. But then he'll go in motherfucking. Hey,
Yeah. To me too. Dirty even saved a little girl one time. The little girl got hit by a car, and Dirty got a whole bunch of people to help him pick the car up off the little girl. He followed the ambulance to the hospital, and he used to come see her every day in disguise until she got out of there. They don't talk about that side of
yeah,
it.
see, they don't report about that shit. They report about your downfall. They won't tell us about that shit though.
Let me tell you, I used to be at the weed spot because we used to always go to this weed spot on Gates and Marcy before we go to the tunnel. And I was on the line to get my weed because back then you could go to somebody, they have weed spots all over the place. And I was on the line and this nigga was right in front of me, yo, by his fucking self with all this goddamn jewelry on. He was a real one. He really was. Dirty was a real one. And he said, what's up? I said, what's up? Because we used to see each other so much. I miss Dirty. I miss his energy. And it's a video of Dirty talking about they was all talking and he was like, if I die, the alphabet boys got me. If I die, the alphabet boys got me. And nobody pays attention to that.
Hell yeah, they just I don't know when ODB did. I'm like, damn.
I was crying.
This one, all the good shows was on though. You was like I don't know why they took off all that shit, man. That can help, bro. They had on all the MTVs, the BETs, like all that shit helped society, bro. They just don't know what they did when they took that 106 in Park and all that shit off, bro. Like they made it for nothing to do, nothing for nobody to look forward to.
It was some legendary battles on there too. On 106 in Park.
Hell yeah.
Friday night freestyle. Some legendary.
Man, Nene be watching them. We be watching Blind Fury, the Blind Dude, all them.
Blind Fury was nice as fuck. I wonder what happened to him.
I go back in time. Only one I don't like is the one with Aaliyah and R. Kelly. That nigga R. Kelly talking about I'm 27 and she 22, man. Lying like a motherfucker.
That girl was 15 years old.
15 years old. R. Kelly.
I told her they knew that she was because when you get married in New York at that age, they try to say, yeah, I'm from Brooklyn. They try to say that somebody forced a signature on the marriage certificate. But like I told y'all, the mother has sold her to the industry. She ain't the first one. Usher mother sold him to the industry. Whitney mother sold her to the industry. Prince father sold him to the industry. Michael Jackson sold him to the industry. That's why he didn't want nothing to do with him. That's why he kept getting plastic surgery because he used to look just like him. He didn't want to look like him. Anyway, y'all, I've been up here talking shit to y'all and know damn well I got to get to this study and do this hard ass homework.
Because I'm talking that shit, ain't she, y'all? She talking that shit. Queen, y'all learned some shit tonight. I'm glad though. If Queen come on here and teach y'all something, man, that's good, man. That y'all sit on here, listen, and learn something, man. As long as you learn something every day, bro. That's what I'm concerned about in life, not learning something every day. I want to learn everything. Queen, you just went crazy, Queen.
Yeah, that's because the energies here. You allow me to go crazy. Anthony, he loved pigeons. He used to raise his little pigeons, y'all. Thank you, Diddy. He used to raise his pigeons because Mike Tyson was real. He was from Brownsville. Like Brownsville, I can't describe to y'all what kind of fucking neighborhood Brownsville was, yo. You couldn't go over there with the tiniest chain and your ass to get robbed, okay? Or something will happen to you for the littlest fucking chain. That's how bad it was over there. Brownsville's still bad. What's her name was out there the other night too? Cardi B walking around Brownsville. That's how you know Brooklyn changed.
Is that what a stadium at, Queen?
Yeah, they built that stadium. They changed the whole energy over here. And she couldn't have been able to walk around here back in the days. And they wouldn't have been able to put that stadium over there either, because they be waiting right outside to rob your ass right as soon as you finish.
So they mixed up that whole area when they did that.
Yeah, it was gentrification. When you see they start coming in the city, building stuff, y'all out there in Chicago, when you see them start building like big commercial shit, you know they about to gentrify.
Yeah, you said that. And when I went on 63rd, all the stores were shut down. I said, yeah, the whole 63rd empty, bro. Like the whole 63rd. I ain't never seen the whole strip empty, boarded up.
Listen, as soon as Vaughn and Duck was gone, matter of fact, I forgot to mention this. One of the families, the elite families that control the world, that hate us, guess what his name is? Rothschild.
Yeah.
They have a whole string of goddamn liquor stores out there in Chicago called Rothschilds, and they have one
Rothschilds, and that's the family too, Queen. That's the family too.
That's one of the families. There's 13 of them, but that's one of them.
Yeah.
And they had it right in the middle of 63rd and O Block, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, right in the middle.
And as soon as they died, and they closed the goddamn liquor store.
Yeah, they closed all that shit, man. I look, they need to close that motherfucking place what can't get right yet, because it's been like 10 motherfuckers then died right there. Can't get right, the only story that we report about though. But it's been 10
that's how that spirits that they had come, because they do a lot of black magic. You know what I'm saying? They come from those type of families. They do a lot of black magic, and they was out there selling spirits in the heart of Chicago where all the young kings was, and they had the energy, and they was usurping that fucking energy. But it's hard for me to break that down to people because they don't get it.
Hey, Queen, there been so many motherfuckers that died right outside that Rothschilds. Right outside that motherfucker. Inside and the guy killed in it. They wiped the blood up and continue to open it.
They probably put it in buckets and was drinking it.
I'm like, damn, they just shut it down. They must have soaked it until it was dry.
I'm telling you, they probably put doggone some type of black magic shit was going on, y'all. Okay, as soon as everything was quiet, and all of them people passed away, they shut down the doggone liquor store.
Hell yeah, when I got off the train and did that walkthrough, it was so quiet, Queen. Like, it was weird, man. I ain't never heard 63rd like that, bro. And then the sky was looking like all weird too. It like you could feel like the energy.
It's like a dark cloud, right?
Hell yeah, you could feel the energy, bro. Everybody gone.
I felt that shit when niggas was dropping left and right over here and from selling drugs. They all went to school together, grew up. And then when all that money came, they split up one side against the other side. That shit been going on for years. But they like it. They usurp that energy. These people, listen, you know when they be saying the blood of Jesus, all they talking about is y'all. That's the big secret. They talking about y'all. Y'all be running around here with Jesus pieces on and all this shit. They been sacrificing Jesus every time a black man die, yo. They've been crucifying Jesus for many, many years over. And then they'll tell you, wash your body with the blood of Jesus. Because they talking about y'all blood. Because y'all are direct descendants of the Most High. But they told us that God only had one son. And that's not a lie. You can look at us and see we got a God's blood in us by our complexion.
Facts. I always say that, Queen. I stand on that shit, Queen. I'm glad that you reassured on everything, because I stand on that one.
So every time a black man dies, it's Jesus being crucified all over again. And then you got these rappers wearing them Jesus pieces. They know what that means. But they don't want to tell you who you are. Because if they told you come from royalty and how special y'all are, then maybe y'all might change your behavior and start acting like the gods that you are. Because the Most High is the Most High. Y'all are gods. It's an insult to call the Most High a god, because that's a lower position. There's only one God, the Creator, the Most High. But y'all are gods. It says it in the doggone Bible. It says, do ye not know that ye are gods? No, y'all don't fucking know y'all gods. Y'all don't know. Because if y'all knew, y'all wouldn't be doing the shit y'all do.
That's facts.
And then when a man do want to feel him, when he feels his roots and he really feel himself and he understands himself and he try to act like a god, y'all call him a pussy.
That is true. That is true. Everybody I see around who look like they want better, like they got it's people that's around them like, oh man, that's him. Like, bro, you should want that. You should want to see the fucking kids live, man. Like that's crazy, bro. Like for your kids not to go through it, but you gonna put somebody else's kids in the trauma in the blender, that's fucked up.
Listen, they done spilled the blood of Jesus all over every major city for centuries and decades, yo. But when them young black men, that whole generation was dying out there, they knew it. They wasn't just killing these young black men and getting them to go against each other. They knew that they was feeding their gods, because they feed their gods with our blood. And they ain't even have to come over there and do nothing. All they had to do, give y'all a few drinks, drop some pills over there, and drop off some goddamn 30s and 50s. Because they knew the energy was there. And they follow that energy. In another 5-10 years, y'all gonna see that energy is gonna show up somewhere else. It travels. I've been watching it.
Because it's dying out. It
travels. It travels.
It's traveling somewhere else. It's really dying out. You got little fractions of people who trying to get a spark, but it ain't good enough to flame it up in Chicago. But it
was good enough, but they killed it.
Yeah.
They killed it before it could really turn into, it was a spark. You're right. It was a spark. They killed it before it became a fire. It's the same energy that, you know what brought my attention to Chicago? It reminded me of the energy that was here when we created hip hop, yo. I said, oh shit, that energy showed up again. But they killed, you see how many rappers was coming up every 5 minutes over there? Not to say that there was no rappers in Chicago, because there has been rappers in Chicago. Kanye, Twista, Common, Bump J. It's been mainstream rappers coming out of Chicago and musicians for years. That house music came out of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? It's been beautiful shit coming out of that place. But they saw the energy coming again and they put the fire out, yo. That's what make me so fucking mad. I feel like I got robbed. I would have loved to see that shit. I would have loved to see them battling and nobody got killed. Y'all know how exciting that shit would have been?
Yeah, man. When I swear to God, Queen, when I had heard that Vaughn was rapping and Doug was rapping, I'm like, the first thing I thought about was like,
Biggie and Tupac.
If somebody can just come to the middle, like, hey, look, bro, it's a bigger bag in this shit for everybody, bro. Fuck all that goofy shit. You know, it would have been dope on the track.
Chicago would have been lit. Like, listen, whatever money was going on around there at that time, it would have been 1,000 times more than that shit.
It would have been 1,000 times more money. It would have been 1,000
times.
Everybody
would have been making money out there.
Everybody would have made money. It would have came to the point where niggas walking around 63rd with t-shirts and shit selling them motherfuckers, because that's how many people would have been coming over.
It would have been lit. I seen it jump from it jumped from New York, it jumped to Philly, it jumped to Atlanta, it jumped state to state to state. It was y'all turn. It don't belong to just over here. It was time to spark it jumps around. It's gonna show up somewhere else. I'm waiting to see. It went to Memphis. You know what I'm saying?
It looked like it's going to that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, Queen. I've been checking the scene out. It looked like it's going towards that North Carolina, South Carolina area. Back that way. It looked like they finna grab it. They got
to be up over there because they listen. I'm gonna tell y'all what that compares to. You see in the Bible, if y'all ever read the Bible and you see where they said the 3 wise men saw when Jesus was about to be born. Mm-hmm. Well, they still be doing that shit, yo. Why you think they be doing astrology and all that shit? That shit came from us any fucking way. It came from us. But we don't know how to do it no more. You had 3 wise men saw Jesus coming through astrology. That's why they was following the North Star. And you had the kings that wanted to kill him. before he was born. They was waiting for him. Well, that shit, it's still motherfuckers like that out here. They see that soul group coming down. They see them soldiers coming down. They wanted to get rid of y'all. But I can't tell y'all that because I'm from New York. No, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Hey, no, Queen. Hey, Queen. I told you this. I done had a conversation with you behind the doors and everything. Hey, Queen, you can't stop. You gotta help, man. I'm telling you, it's a lot of motherfuckers who I talk to from Chicago, who gang members and shit. And they be like, yeah, bro, I fuck with you. I be listening to Queen and shit like that. Queen, a lot of motherfuckers listen to you, Queen. A lot of young motherfuckers, man.
Because I'm their sister.
Yeah, they be listening to you.
I'm their motherfucking sister. We all related. We not separated. We just wound up in different places across this motherfucker. We all fucking related. By soul. When I saw Duck laying on that ground, y'all, I said, I gotta say something. I can't just be over here watching that shit like that. I'm not saying that I'm so. I said maybe it's 1 or 2 people who listen to me when I tell them that they gods, they kings. Maybe somebody will listen to me say that.
Man, that shit hurt me that day because not only did I see Duck on the ground, but I go to crack pay. I see crack on the thing. And this nigga talking about Duck, bro. And I'm like, bro, Duck and Brick saved your life. You was finna die. They jumped off the porch for you, bro. Like, no, crack with us. You hear me? They was finna kill crack. They had their guns out in there, motherfucking thing. He had on a 4-6 Woodline shirt. I'll never forget that shit. Brick jumped off the porch like, no. Duck come out. Like, bro, no, bro, he with us. Him and Duck had a rap battle after that.
Because he was a god. That's why. He was definitely a god. He tried to stop all this shit in 2018 when he made Chicago Legends. And nobody acknowledges that shit.
Nobody acknowledged. I was pissed off, bro. Because when he said that, man, like, you should want your kids to live. Somebody see me with my kids, I want to pass. Because I want somebody to give me a pass. Because I'm going to get somebody a pass. I don't want nobody to kill me with my mama or none of that. That shit makes sense, bro. When it makes sense, bro, that's when you come out the box of being a flunky.
Let me tell you something.
Dude don't want no smoke. Dude really don't want no smoke. He really want peace, bro. Like, we just gonna leave him alone. But these niggas bullies. They can't. They got
misplaced anger and they don't know who they are. See, it's a lot of powerful motherfuckers came out of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? That I learned from Steve Coakley, Dr. Delbert Blair, Francis K. Wilson. Y'all don't even know who that is. These people died to tell y'all who y'all was. Chicago was one of the places where a lot of power came from.
Yeah, hey, look, bro, I'm gonna tell you why he dropped dead bitches, bro. Cause his friends was in his ears, man. It wasn't even about that they kept on saying nothing about Brick. That too. He was getting mad, but they was in his ear, man. He saying them going to interviews and shit like that, saying, or he saying that hearing his friends say,
they didn't like it.
That's soft, man. You can't be doing that, bro. They gonna think we weak. You know what I'm saying? You got your niggas around you saying this shit, and these the people who commit the crimes. You got to come out with a dead bitches now. That's what it was, bro. Niggas wanted that dead energy, like Queen say. They wanted that shit. That ongoing war shit. You hear me? Mm-hmm. Duck ain't want that shit, man. Duck wanted peace, man. That's why he dropped Chicago. Duck ain't made no.
That was the bravest thing I ever happen.
Man, that was brave. I heard
that was some brave shit to do in that middle of that in front of the world. That took a lot of fucking balls and heart. That showed me how much heart that young man had. And I'm so sorry that he wound up dead. And Vaughn had a lot of heart too. But see, I have a lot of good friends that do a lot of shit and read a lot of cards and do a lot of shit. And they told me, they said they wanted to be friends, but the industry won't let them be.
Man, they did want to be friends. A flunky let another flunky. You know what I'm talking about? Break that shit up. Break that bond. You know Duck had no choice but to put his hands in the air.
They
it was
both
like,
were seeing at the same time the darkness in the industry. And Duck told y'all that when he did the song I'm from 63rd.
man, when I first met Von, bro, cool little cat, bro. I'm talking about cool. You know, he was out his comfort zone because he come from Killer Ward to a project. So he walking on eggshells and shit. Motherfuckers made sure like, nah, bro, you cool, bro. You know, he got to hang with little T-Roy and Keith and them. And he was cool, man. Him and Duck was cool, bro. I'm talking about I used to literally, Von, you ready to go back over there? I'm finna go back to the crib. And me and him, I'm walking him back to the front of his house. And I walk to the building, to my building. I done walked Von home a couple times, bro. Like, you ready, bro? From with Duck now. He
Go
chilling
back
there
and
with
look
Duck
at
now.
history and rap music and how many of them used to be friends and turn enemies. How many of them? Oh, so many of them.
Yeah, man. That shit, man. I wish that fight they wouldn't never touch Von and none of that shit, bro. They'd still be cool right now. Well, I don't know if they'd be cool because if Von would have did go with O Block after the shit, but I know he still would have had the same respect for him. Like C Murder. A lot of people don't know, bro. C Murder was on Duck Hit and all that, cause you know, he probably went cut Sherrod and all that, but a lot of niggas don't know, bro. Like I'm talking about C Murder and Duck, that same crib, bro. Money Duke and them stayed 2 blocks over from us, bro. When Duck got shot at, Money Duke and them stayed 2 blocks over. We ran into them all day, every day. No problem, bro. Duck ran into them. Money Duke, his brother, all them motherfuckers. We done ran to J Money on 55th inside the In-N-Out store on Halsted.
That was just too much burden to put on both of them. It was too much burden. And if you look at them on each perspective side, they both was the same person in their crew. Everybody, when they cut the head off, what happened to the rest of them? You know what I'm saying?
That's what happened. That's what happened, Queen. Oh, both sides. Both sides. They got the motherfucker robbing each other after that. It wasn't no more ops once them two died. They right.
So that tell you who the leaders was, right?
Yeah.
They was keeping those ties together. But see, and you know what's crazy? They was both finding out about the industry at the same time. But who could they talk to about it? Nobody. But each other, maybe. Maybe. You a sacrifice. He sent you to get bodied. You think Duck just said that out of nowhere? Don't you think he was studying and he saw some shit? They was blocking him. And you know what's so crazy too? A couple of days before Cash died and he was standing on that Rap-A-Lot logo. I didn't like when he was standing on that logo, yo. My stomach always tell me, so I hope he don't die. I'm telling y'all, this always happened to me.
I ain't gonna need like Queen. That shit over with. When Duck first got killed, that was the last picture I seen him with a dude from Rap-A-Lot. You hear me?
I got the picture.
That's the first thing I had thought. Cause I was like, cause everybody, we was in like a little group chat or some shit, and everybody was like, oh man, what's the name them did it? That if you was in the street and you went to go and slide, the wrong block, I'm telling y'all now, the wrong block would have got killed or fucked up or whatever.
Y'all what these niggas be doing.
Because niggas was just blaming anybody. I'm telling you, bro, they blamed a whole nother block and they ain't had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do
what these niggas in the industry be doing. And they forced J Prince to do it because he wasn't like that at first. But all they was extorting their own people, this mob ties bunch of niggas. They was working for these people. They wasn't working for the hoods and the communities.
I didn't even know they had no studios here, none of that shit. I don't know nobody who was signed with them. What the fuck they give they artists?
Man, shit. When Cash put that picture up and he was standing on that logo, I was like, All
they artists damn near broke. Shit.
Let me tell you, it was only like 2 or 3 days before he got killed, you know. Just like it was only about 4 or 5 days when Duck said he was going, but hey, I don't know nothing. I just be talking. But I'm sure it's somebody else out there that thought the same way like me, that the thought crossed their mind, because it sure as fuck crossed minds more than one time. And then everybody start dying around these very same people.
Yeah, man.
Including Duke, Takeoff, Pimp C.
I could
Nigga, you like Jay-Z and Diddy. You the down south Jay-Z and Diddy, J Prince. That's who you are.
Yeah, I was proud of Soulja Boy when Soulja Boy told his ass, I ain't buying no keys back. You ain't finna extort me. Soulja Boy knew what he was on. You nigga,
and then they be playing like, yep, you right. I'm sorry, Swipe. You right.
Remember that, Queen? He got Soulja Boy robbed and then try to sell him the keys back to his own cars.
He did that to Soulja Boy, and who did that? I mean,
not Soulja Boy, NBA Youngboy. NBA Youngboy, that's who he did. And so I was proud of NBA Youngboy. NBA Youngboy stood on that shit.
And
like,
guess what? After that, he wasn't going. Guess what happened to him? They took him to jail. He came back, had black nail polish on and makeup. What the fuck happened to NBA Youngboy?
Yeah, he fucked up in the mind, man. I see him come out with the big beard looking like Mr. Bean the other day in court. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him, man? He got a pop. You get all that money, Queen. I don't know, bro. He a prime example. He got all the shit he wanted in life. And still playing as doctors online. You can't call no hood nigga and get a line a case of lean, nigga.
Man, y'all, it's so much, and I don't take it like this one's from here and that one from there. I be looking at the whole picture, and that's how I can see. Because when you be limiting yourself when you do things like that. You know what I'm saying? When you just you got to look at the whole picture like black people. Don't look at it as that they from there and this one from there. You have to look at it as black people. Look at it from that perspective, and you're going to see a different picture.
Yeah, that's what I do now, Queen. I weed it out, man, because when I be talking, man, I'm talking to my motherfucking race, man, on everything, bro. Mm-hmm. Like, I weed that shit out. I weed all that shit out, bro.
Not only, I'm not excluding no other race.
I exclude them because
other races
like, we the fucking problem,
help.
bro.
We need help, yo. We need help.
Yeah, we need help, bro. Like, they already got their shit together. On there, they could come to a barbecue, goddamn, without something happening. We can't.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. Y'all sell. Yeah, go and subscribe to our channel, man. Y'all motivate Queen, man.
I'm talking,
Let Queen know she the shit, man.
I'm talking about dudes from my own city. They was pieces of shit. You Diddy and you Jay-Z, y'all some pieces of shit. And I hope y'all get everything that y'all deserve. Because instead of looking out for the young generation, y'all was doing the opposite. And it's gonna come out what they did, y'all. Don't be shocked, because I already told y'all. It's gonna come out what these niggas was really doing. And it's gonna shock the shit out y'all. I'm telling you.
And the niggas who be sitting in math hot for chair, they know this shit too. A lot of them,
they some bitches. They know.
Yeah, they some straight hoes, bro. They know that shit, bro. We ain't gonna speak about that, man. Y'all
got all the real niggas. They just like they did in Chicago. They been took out all the real niggas over here. They been did that. The real niggas that would have stepped in. You ain't see every time like Whirl and them, they done got them all locked up, and Supreme, they got them all locked up. They did it on purpose. Because they was stepping to them. They knew what they was doing. Pimp C was putting all their business out there. He knew what they was doing. He didn't fuck with J Prince. He did not fuck with him. When he found out what he was doing. Go look at the videos. It's all online now. It's all coming out now. Ain't nothing hidden no more. If you want to know the truth, it's out there. Use your discernment and don't look at it as their images and who they supposed to be. Just take that shit out your mind for a minute and open your fucking eyes, yo.
That's how I had to do.
But they ain't shit. I love these people too, y'all, but they ain't shit.
Hey, Queen, that's what I had to do for the guy Lil Jeff after I seen that interview. You gotta watch that interview. I had to take it out. Like, bro, he just a lost kid. On there, if you jumped off the porch in 2021, You just a lost motherfucker, man. At this point, you lost, man. He needs some help on everything, man.
Don't act like
help.
Listen, don't act like you didn't know people in your real life that ain't shit. So what make you think that these people are so pure and wouldn't do nothing to nobody? What make y'all think that? Y'all gonna be surprised when y'all find out who was really wrapped up in the Young Dolph situation. I'm gonna give y'all a clue. There was 3 sets of the number 22 surrounding Young Dolph's death. Do the math. I'm out of here. I love you, Swipe. I love y'all. I'm out of here. I'm going
Queen, for sure. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to Queen Lotus channel. Nene gonna drop the link in there. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel on all platforms. Go and follow her, man. She dope.
Y'all stay safe.
Y'all ain't heard shit yet. Wait till I bring Queen up here some more, man. I'm telling y'all. Y'all gonna fall in love with her, man. But yeah, shout out to Queen, man. Definitely shout out to Queen. Hey, look, I just want to play this, man. I just want to play this for y'all. Man. This shout out to DJ U. Like I said, DJ U, man. I love you, man. You know what I'm talking about? We be having some conversations, bro. Well, we done had conversations. You know what I'm talking about? That was dope, bro. You know, I look at you as a man. Now, I don't look at you as no blog. I just look at you as you doing your job. But this dude who you fucking, what's the name, man? He needs some help, bro. Like I think DJ U should have brought out a counselor after he did this shit. Queen on one. Yeah, she gone, man. She'll be back. Turn on the news now. No, we ain't turning on the news. We about to watch Little BloodHound. This motherfucker sniffing pills on the thing, man. Tell your kids definitely don't be like this motherfucker.
Appears in fairy tales, but when you arrange some mystical-looking words in a certain order, miracles start to happen. Homes come alive. Cars move on their own. DJ, you go crazy.
I'm gonna fast forward this shit. This is crazy right here, man. Like, I done been on YouTube. I done seen a lot of shit, man. I done seen a lot of shit on videos and everything, man. But I ain't never seen this shit on live TV. These guys need help. Look how young these guys is, man. This guy say he jumped off the porch 3 years ago. DJ, you say, when you jump off the porch? He say 3 years ago. 3 years ago is 2021, man.
So yours is niggas be 12.
Niggas definitely be 12. Sure. Oh, 6K.
I really like the beat.
And that shit old. That's a song that's gonna be a year old.
Right. It said 1 year ago on the YouTube, right? So after listening to the song, a question that I got from it is, if you found out one of your homies told something, would you cut him off?
Yeah, you damn right. Tell him that shit. Tell him.
Okay. Now I see you over there. You getting something together.
This ain't about shit. It's just a little something. I ain't gotta pay this shit no attention.
We ain't never seen that on DJ UTV before.
There's a lot of shit you ain't never seen.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Tell her blow up if he just go ahead and come out and let them get high on his shit. And
so what they call that right there?
That'll be a dope ass channel.
Tony Montana.
Say hello to my little friend.
Tony Montana. Man, so
that shit crazy, man. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet, though. Hold on. Let me find when he put water up his nose.
not to do for the youth. He said, man, this guy right here, this is what y'all should not do. You know what I mean?
Junkies,
he kind of broke down, some stuff he found online. So where are these, type of rumors coming from?
The grapevine. That shit coming out Reddit, man. That's how you found me, right?
Yeah.
That shit gotta stop, bro.
This shit is not real.
You definitely heavy on Reddit for sure.
Hey, he's so high.
You get posted on there like almost every day.
Y'all see him sniff the water?
Damn, what's that?
He sniffing, he draining. He draining his nose.
Snorting shit to pouring shit in your nose. No, I ain't never seen that. It was hot.
That's how you clean your shit. I get it flow through.
Oh man, y'all.
That's how you clean your shit.
Stress me out over here.
Step for one-on-one.
Junkies, man.
I won't prepare for all this. AMF.
It's the one-on-one class, man. I had to shit. It was the only way.
Damn. Okay.
Damn, that was a big snort.
I forgot my next question. One of the fans did leave a great comment, stating that ever since I started listening to Lil Jeff, my academic GPA has increased.
He says what?
GPA has increased. He said he went from a 2.5 to a 3.5.
Yeah, I got good stay in school music.
Yeah, a lot of the kids really rocking with you. You got a lot of careers. You feel me?
Yeah.
So how far you trying to take this rap shit?
Until I get rich.
Right.
Yeah.
Any other upcoming artists from?
Hey, y'all can go and check out the Junkie Adventure, man, on DJU, man. If y'all want to go and check it out, shout out DJU. Yeah, I fuck with DJU shit. DJU, hey, he kept me paid, goddammit. Hell yeah. Anybody who feed my family is a friend of mine, goddammit. Well, not everybody who feed my family, because I don't fuck with a lot of them. Because Adam fed my family, but he a bitch. And Remo a flunky too. Hey, that boy got like 50 pills in that motherfucking baggie, man. He got a whole baggie full of them motherfuckers, man. And they snorting them bitches, bro. Yeah, that's what I said, man. I don't even like my my interview money. I try to pass it out the best way I can. It's like evil to me. Cause all they gonna do is take the stories and stretch them out. So I hate it. It's like wicked to me. It's like, yeah, they paying you, but they finna milk the title as whatever they want to say it, saying you got to see this shit for 2 weeks. That's the only bad thing about it. So yeah, all money ain't good money. Cause sometimes you don't want to see that shit keep on coming across your screen. Like Vlad motherfucker put motherfucking my name in that motherfucker so many times. I'm like, God damn. I'm ready to change my name on YouTube. Adam is a cluck. Yeah, Lil Jeff needs some help, man. If y'all fans of his or y'all be in his comments, try to give Shorty some words of encouragement, man. He jumped off the porch 3 years ago, man. He don't even know what he getting into. He don't have no idea. He trying some shit right now. He 21. 21. He got a good parents because he said he got shit. His mom, if he just jumped off the porch at 21, I mean, if he jumped off the porch at 18 years old, he got some good parents, bro. He grew up in a good household, man. Adam 22 of Vlad of the elite use push false narrative and perpetrate black crime. Yeah, that's what Adam them doing most definitely, bro. I don't fuck with them. He got mad because I said that shit. DJ, you had asked me, how was your experience on No Jumping? I said, fuck them on everything, bro. I ain't got to go back over there. I make my own views. Them niggas need them. I don't need them. Hey, everybody who they interview, I could do a story about or what happened. What happened don't mean you dead. You could be alive and I can make a what happened to you. Like I got a what happened to Lil Fo coming soon. Because we want to know what happened to Lil Fo. What made him stop rapping? $10.90 Jake. Hey, look. $10.90 Jake only go out to certain people, bro. Like he only be on certain, he only chase certain people, bro. He don't chase everybody. He chase certain motherfuckers who fuck with him. Whoever he get into it with and you his op, he gon' get you, bro. That's how 1090 do. He wouldn't have never fuck with Yella if Yella would have just let it. Yella said 1090 Jake name first. If Yella wouldn't have said 1090 Jake name, motherfucking Yella wouldn't have never made a video about Yella. Somebody sent them that shit, Yella saying his name, comparing 1090 Jake to some, and 1090 Jake made a whole motherfucking movie about him. Yeah, Vlad did that shit on purpose. He did 80 videos, man. Out of that 80, 40 of them was the same video with just different titles. He a slick motherfucker. They know how to milk the game, though. I can't say that. They teaching us how to milk the game, bro. But if we milk the game like that, motherfucker gonna be like, man, you milking the game. Oh yeah, Yellow was pissed. But no jumper right now. They clickbait. Ain't nobody into it over there. Ain't nobody about to start fighting. All that whack 100 shit. All that shit is man made, bro. Adam know how to get his views up, man. Whack 100 them go to Adam and be like, man, me and Flacco about to play like we gonna fight. Give me an extra 2,000 for that, or give me an extra 500 for that. You know what I'm saying? And they going and they doing that shit. People believe in that shit. They ain't nobody over there into it or none of that. They just milking the game for what it's worth, though. They understand entertainment. Shout out to all y'all over here. Smash that like button for me. Yeah, but I think it's over with for Diddy, man. I think it's over with for Diddy, y'all. I think Diddy done fucked up this time, man. He fucked up the church's money. Whack going out the Flacco was the most staged shit to happen. Yeah. All that shit fake over there, man. Brick Baby gave it away the other day. Where Brick Baby said, man, you know we be staging stuff. Like him going on that show on the Community, that shit would stay. All that shit staged, man. Prince Dre teeth shining bright. Hell yeah, he did something with his money shit. He got his teeth fixed with his money shit. He did what he think he had to do with it. Hey, he took care of business, man. Zach TV should be in Vlad position. Yes, Zach would be in Vlad position if Zach wouldn't have died. Zach could have been no jumper here. Damn, I didn't know he straight up admitted to it. Hell yeah, they be so high, they always admitting something. That nigga Brick Baby be off that shit that dude off Colors was off. That Sherm. Brick Baby be off that motherfucking PCP. He always saying something. That's what he said about Dirk now. You can't say no more get back about you can't say no more get back about King Von. How you can't say get back about King Von? Why wouldn't you be able to say get back for King Von if that was no get back? You know? Then he be so high. He said that while he was high. Lil Durk now must have called him and told him erase that shit. Then he switched it up. Yeah, that nigga be out. That nigga be out. What's the name, man? He don't be drinking no liquor. Look at all the squares he done smoked and shaking and shit. Always studying and shit. Yeah, cuz. Yeah, Zach shouldn't even fuck with that Kanika shit, man. Zach could still be here right now, I think. I don't think it was about that other shit, bro. I definitely think that shit about Kanika, man. Cause just cause you from out west, that don't mean you ain't got ties to out south, man. I got family all out west. Right now. I got family on the west side who got money. So that don't mean shit. Out south tied to out west. Out west tied to out south. Even up north, I got cousins them from where Pappy them from. Wilson. Pappy really from Winthrop and Lawrence and Winthrop, the white building, 4848. He really from over there. That's where he really from. The PBG shit though, I don't know about all that shit, but I know that when he was a kid, he used to be in 4848. He a fake Crip too. I'm from Cali and never seen a Crip wear red in my life, and he's done it a bunch of times. Yeah, it's weird politics to me, man. I be hollering that Made Media magazine, man. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all jail culture just even different than ours. Like, y'all jail culture, y'all gotta fight 24/7, man. Ain't none of that, man. Sit your goof ass down. We motherfucking, you know, that's what, like, they chilling with your ops. If somebody kills somebody and you on the dirt and you on a certain deck in Cook County Jail, you can stick out your tongue and say 99, you can't touch me, because he can't. Because if that deck go up and motherfuckers lose them privileges, they gonna fuck him up everywhere he go. So he ain't want to live with that. So he gonna be on the deck playing spades with the nigga who killed his brother. It happens every day. It's happening right now. Well, they sleep right now, but they'll be gambling at 8 o'clock in the morning, 8:30 in the morning when they pop themselves. Hey, dog, little Jeff and them, little BloodHound them, Jeff and them just took it to another level, though. I ain't gonna need stunt to y'all, man. When I like I said, I seen a lot of shit on the internet, but I ain't never just see no motherfucker 20-year-olds sniff some lines, break down some pills, sniff them, and then motherfucker take some water and put it down their nose, bro. On live, bro. But I know that's the most deadliest thing, man. Like killing is one thing already. But when a nigga got glasses on like Vaughn, or a nigga a junkie and he a killer. You know what I'm talking about? He a kill for his fix. He could have, they can run out of pills right now. He might kill one of his homies. He a junkie. His homie might say, I only got one pill left, man. I need this. I'm sick. He might be a little bit sicker than his homie and kill his homie over a pill. That's junkies' activities, man. I'm telling you. A nigga off pills, man, they rob their own homies, man. I'm telling you, bro. You rob the niggas who standing on the block with you because you off them pills. Yeah, Vaughn 1700, man. He dangerous. He dangerous, man. I hope he get his money in. And he doing the right thing though. Cause I see him floating around like Polo G. But you know, cause you really don't hear shit about Polo G. You don't hear shit about Polo G. Besides what his stupid ass brother did. You see traffic stops, but Polo G make them traffic stops even more viral because he talking shit to the police. Hey, look, if you don't like the police, right, and they pull you over, what's the best thing to fucking do? Shut the fuck up, right? So they can run your name and everything. You know you legit already, right? Because if you get to talking a little bit too much, they gonna want to search your car anyway because now you talking. When all you got to do is stand on business. License and registration, please, huh? Hey, look, I'm recording this because I'm famous, so I'm gonna record you while you record me on your body cam. I always let them know during traffic stop I'm recording them. Hey, look, don't try nothing. I'm on YouTube. I got over 100K, and you gonna be viral. You gonna be over viral. You hit me? Because my motherfucking subscribers gonna help me share this video on your crooked ass. On some real shit. I took down one cop, I take down another, goddammit. Fuck you mean. They ain't got no problem with locking us up. Why you can't take them down? Yesterday was Melvin Griffith's birthday. You already know. Shout out to Steve Drive. I wish I could talk to him. I sent him a huncho. I send the hunchos out for the birthday, man. If I fuck with, I'll fuck with Memo music. I used to have Memo on my alarm clock. Hey, imagine you got that on your alarm as your alarm clock, bro. And it just go off. Steve Drive. I hit the water. I'm up in the morning, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all just don't know. That's part of my life, though. Memo helped me get through therapy. His music. It ain't even his lyrics. It's just the Mexican beat. 6 in the morning, I'm up kicking my feet like a Mexican dance, bro. I got locked up for a weekend, and I was like, I don't bang. So they told me I either have to claim Paisa or go with the homies, which were the Mexicans. Oh yeah, I fuck with the Paisas. In every prison I went to, I fuck with all the Paisas, bro. All the Paisas be working with me in the kitchen. On everything. All the people who work in the kitchen with me be Paisas, bro. And they look out for each other, bro. On some real shit, they look out for each other. I ain't even got to be at work. My Paisa homie, he in the same building, but we on different wings. They having fried chicken day, and I ain't working, and they ain't letting me go to the kitchen. He gonna bring me motherfucking a 20-piece. On my mama, that's how we do it for each other. He come over to my cell, man, I need some mayo. I give him mayo, whatever he need. We look out for each other like that in the joint. I wish we could look out for each other in the streets, how we look out for each other in jail. On everything. Because I had 051 on my deck. I had Lamron. I had Brick Squad. I had motherfucking MOB. Well, he wasn't claiming MOB up in jail. Travo. He was claiming MTV, the BDs over there. But he was on the deck. EBT, chicken from EBT, and I was going in everybody box. If they had some chips that I wanted, because they had the habanero chips in the joint, the fucking buffalo chips in the joint, the buffalo Doritos. They got exclusive Doritos in the joint, bro. So I'm going in all their boxes, bro. Swiper. Ask anyone of them. I'm going. I could go in any one of their rooms to go in their boxes, bro. On my mama, bro. Different games, bro. But we ops in the street though. But I can go in your box. On everything. JoJo World. I'm going in his box, bro. My boy Shaky from JoJo World. He's sitting playing poker. I'm going right in this box. Hey, Shaky. You got some Doritos up in that bitch? Hell yeah. I'm going in this box, bro. Come out of this room. I got 2 bags. On everything, bro. You know, it's like that, bro. We need to get along like that in the streets. Lil Tony from 051. Nah, I wasn't locked up with no Lil Tony. I was locked up with Freaky, though. I was locked up with Freaky, and I seen the tattoos with the LA shit. I told him to cover it up. Because when he came on the deck, Rio from Lamron was on the deck. Who else was on the deck? It was some more motherfuckers. It was some more motherfuckers from like areas that fuck with 400 East. Little homie from 400 East was on the deck. It was a whole bunch of people, bro. And Freaky had FLA on his arm. So I'm telling him, like, man, hey, bro, you might want to cover that up, bro. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? But he was cool. He ain't get whooped. He ain't get that. He just stayed. Everybody stayed in their lane, bro. Like, they knew he was from 051. Rio wanted to get on that with him, bro. But I bagged Rio, bro. You know, they say Trench News ain't the peacemaker. I bagged Rio not to fuck him up, bro. Because Rio was finna J down on him, bro. I'm like, nah, Rio, please, man. Freaky fucking 5'1", bro. Rio fucking 6. Rio probably 6'3", 6'2", 6'3". Fucking 300 pounds, bro. That ain't even fair, bro. But I know y'all say it's fair because Freaky from Young Money and the guys killed the guys and all that shit. But which one of them guys son Freaky some money and which one of them guys son fucking Rio some money? That's some real shit. I was seeing Vaughn fight up in there. I seen bruh Snake 50 in the bullpen. I seen that shit. I was in the next bullpen over. Man, I seen a lot of fights. I seen Rondo get his ass whooped. Rondo got tricked into an ass whooping. That was the first time I seen a nigga that you up in the bullpen rapping songs, bro, and you don't even know. A nigga just come in the bullpen like, what up, Rondo? What up, Scud? What up, folks? Rondo, ha. He man, I'm finna go down for a minute, fool. Hit that hang with me. Rondo got the man, he knocked the fuck out of motherfucking Rondo, man. I'm talking about, hey, look, we split Rondo juice and sandwiches. We split his sandwiches and the juice rolled over there. I only wanted the juice and the cookies though. But yeah, his shit flew out his hand though. On some real shit. Hey, look. After that, I said, I ain't rapping in the bullpen. I ain't doing none of that. My back against the wall. Ask any nigga when they walk in the bullpen, what Trench News at? His back against the wall, bro. I'm all the way in the back and my back against the wall, bro. I don't trust nobody. Unless I see bruh, or I usually know everybody in the bullpen, bro. Because most of the people come from the low end, bro. So when I see them, they be like, low end or no end. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody knows somebody from somebody block, bro. Everybody, if you know somebody, then they know. Like, oh, bro, don't fuck with him. Ooh. Them his people, you know. Hell yeah, we was in a bullpen. Hey, when I told y'all T-Roy got into a fight, I was in that bullpen. When that video for T-Roy, if they could get the fight, I was in the bullpen. T-Roy was talking to me right before he got into a fight. Right before he got into the fight, he was talking to me. They whooped some nigga from Young Money, man. Booker was in the bullpen. Booker was in there. T-Roy was in there. Lil Gerald from EBT was up in there with me. He was standing next to me. On my mama, bro. I was talking to Lil Gerald was standing next to me from EBT, and T-Roy was talking to me at the same time. T-Roy was, what up, bitch? Ooh. We talking and shit. And we became cellies the same day. Cause he got kicked off the deck after that fight. He came to my deck. He was my celly on my mama. If they could get that footage of T. Roy when he got into that fight, I seen the after fight, but they ain't got the bullpen footage. I'm up in there. I'm up in that bullpen. That's 2015. Oh yeah, T. Roy was little. So this what T. Roy was doing. T. Roy was taking off on motherfuckers. That's what he do. He'll take off, whether he gonna get his ass whooped or not, he gonna take off. And he gonna stun you with his hit. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, but it wasn't no beating him up, because when he take off on you, everybody gonna flood you. Like the whole Parkway is family. He had no problems in Parkway. Zell Money them. If you fight Zell Money them, you fighting somebody in every building. If you fight T. Roy and them, you find somebody in every building in Parkway, bro. That's how big they fucking family is, bro. My homie got a baby by T. Roy's sister. And he got into it with T. Roy's sister. Man, before you know it, I turned around, bro, and they had us around it. I had to pull out my motherfucking P89 Ruger and up that motherfucker on all them. Platoon them, or eat all them was little. I had to up that motherfucker to back us up out of there, bro. They try to surround us, bro. Like, we want to fight him. They wanted to fight my homie because he an MC, though. They were saying that he ain't BD. So they got a right to touch him because they touched his sister. You know what I'm saying? They touched T. Roy's sister. So he ain't BD or none of that. But he from our block. He from the block that I'm from, that I came from, the same project, his mama now. I'm like, hell nah, y'all ain't about to touch him, bro. This his motherfucker baby mama, dude. That's how I'm trying to get it to them. Platoon them. I'm trying to tell them, like, nah, bro, this is baby mama, bro. Like, for real, don't let these big niggas, grown, goofy ass niggas send y'all off, bro. They got him surrounded, though. On some real shit, bro. Hey, Swipe, what happened to Jaro Harvey? Is he locked up? I don't know. Harvey cool, though, bro. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Harvey. He chase money, bro. He a cool ass dude, bro. I ain't got nothing to say. I know Vaughn caught him one time, though. His homies now let him get snaked. Vaughn shaked up BD, walked up in Sharks. I was in there for that. I'm always in there for something, bro. Y'all might not believe it, but bro, it's just God, bro. I just be happen to be in the places, bro. I don't know why I was there when Taekwon it's me, Brick, and Jesto standing right next to each other in that order. It's me, Brick, and Jesto standing on the other side of him. Now, they done whooped these motherfuckers, crunched them, stumped them out. Taekwon walked past us. But when he walked past us, he throwing some shit. Like he throwing the pebbles or some shit. And they popping against the gate. Ping, ping, ping. And motherfuckers like, boy, quit playing. There's shit going on out here. And as he walked past us, bro, we hear, and they hit him in his chest. We thinking he playing. When he fall to the ground, we thought everybody who was right there thought Taekwon was playing. Like, boy, quit playing, bro. It's shit going on out here. The block done been shot up. You know what I'm talking about? Within these several days, the block been shot up. Motherfuckers try to come through a couple times and shoot up the block. So we tell him quit playing. Whole time he was shot in his chest. They shot with a rifle with a muffler on it. On some real shit. We ain't hear no pow. It wasn't no boom. Can't nobody say they heard a paka, paka, paka. It wasn't none of that. It was a shoo. He fell right in front of us, bro. I can't help it because I was there. On everything. I can't help it, bro. I just be in these places. When Modell got killed, when they walked past me, I told them that Vaughn was in the cut, bro. I told them, bro. I can't be no realer than that. I would have been fake if I wouldn't have told them and telling y'all this story. I told them, though. I told Lil P told y'all, I told him. I say, man, Lil P Modell. I say, man, bro, Vaughn them in the cut, bro. Walk back towards with me. Man, they say, man, fuck them. Man, we going to this party. I say, nah, bro, they in the cut with the guns, bro. They said, fuck me again. Shit, Hell yeah, I said, shit, I'm gone then. They ain't want to turn around with me. I was gone. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, when I got away from Vaughn them far away, I ran. When I got around the corner, I ran all the way to University of Chicago. Shit, I thought they was coming behind me still. I thought they seen me tip them off and they was gonna chase me. I ran all the way to the university and sat there for about 20 minutes until I called Creed and he was like, Modell dead. I'm like, damn. Then I walk on the block, Fox 32 out there. The news stations out there. I'm like, damn, bro. I just told this nigga, bro. They basically said, fuck me, bro. They ain't say fuck me, but they said, man, fuck them goof ass niggas. That, as if I was joking, and if I ain't know what I was talking about. You know? But yeah, that was sad, bro. Then I heard I backdoored him. I was waiting on Lil P to come home, though. Because I never said Lil P was there. So I was waiting on him to come home so he could clear it up. Because the internet, you know how they said, you backdoored them. Like, nah, I ain't backdoored them. I warned them, motherfucker. They ain't take the warning. Hell yeah. And then seeing K.I. was like the last straw for me, man. That shit hurt, bro. Seeing Kyra on the ground, bro. Like Kyra, I seen her every time. She had come in the crib. Y'all heard Boss Creed say it on my live the other day in his video. That was his sister friend. They was in the crib with us. I seen them every day. I seen Jakira every fucking day, bro. Every day since from 2009. I seen Kyra every day. From 2009 on, I seen her every fucking day. Every day, damn near. In between me going to jail or something, but I seen her every day. Majority of them times, bro. And for me to see her on the ground like that, breathing, you know, like that shit hurt me, bro. I talked to her brother, though. I talked to her brother about it. I told George that shit hurt. I cried when I was on the phone with George. Like, I was crying. Like, that shit hurt me, bro. That shit hurt me for the rest of my life, bro. Seeing her like that. Then I got to think about this bitch ass nigga. He want to be so gangster that he can't even be emotional and just accept it. Ain't shit you could have did about it, but run, Forrest, run. That's the only fucking thing you could have been. Or you would have been just like a nigga. And I would have been still telling the story. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah. I'm going to always keep on saying this. Once I put Ice Pick in the car, y'all know who I'm talking about. I don't want to say his name on my platform no more. It's my story. Because he was gone. He drove off into the sunset with the hype. I'm still on the block with Kyra. So it's my story. And if y'all don't understand, y'all don't comprehend that, then you just will never get it. If I put you in the car and you gone and I'm still out there until the ambulance pick up, you know what I'm talking about? Which is a good 10 minutes. She's still out there and I'm standing right there over. Then it's my story, right? It's no longer but a story, right? He don't know what the fuck was going on. He never seen her again. He's sitting there talking about he was on the porch talking to her, telling her, damn, twin arm hit. He say Kyra told him this. She hit in her neck, man, I mind you. Her neck. I seen all her wounds, bro. She was hit everywhere except her bottom of her feet, bro. On everything. With a high power. That motherfucker gun was high power. Whatever they shot, that motherfucker was sounding off, bro. Like some high power, bro. Yeah, he acknowledged that. It's several videos, man. He went on Cam Capone and said I was there. He said it with me and C Hood was on the platform together when we was on live together. He got on there and said, you ain't lying, Swiper. He only lie for the white people. He only get on there trying to impress the white people. Like, I don't got to overdo shit. Her brother out, her real brother, her twin. Not just her brother, her twin. Her twin brother. I talked to her twin brother. And if her twin brother had a problem, he wouldn't like none of my videos. He wouldn't comment under my videos. He got going to, hey, look, go and see G.I. Joe, the real G.I. 063. That's K.I. brother under them comments. He even know brother line. He even said it. That nigga a lie and a half, man. Everything he says is a lie, bro. That nigga lying at this point. He was saying something probably that was real in the beginning, but no, fuck that. His brain cell was dead. He just lying. He said, I ain't never lived with Duck. He lying like a motherfucker. Duck them live with Creed. And then this is what he said, right? He said, I know Swipe ain't live with them because Duck lived with Boosie. Who the fuck you think is Creed mama? Boosie. Yeah, Lil P the only one alive, y'all. Lil P the only one alive out that story. Swipe, remember your OG throwback intro? That shit was funny, man. I've been tuned in since you first started. I appreciate it, Dre. I appreciate all y'all though, man. All the subscribers, all the mods, especially my mods, bro. Like I appreciate y'all a lot, man. My mods, bro. Like I might don't talk to y'all every day and shit like that, man. But I love my mods, bro. Like I watch, I pay attention. You know, I rather my mods not respond to people, bro. Like I rather them not respond because, you know, it takes two to argue, man. And if you don't argue with a motherfucker, eventually they don't have nothing to say but to your fans stop watching you. Cause they be like, all you talk about is this, man. You know, and that's what people do. So I'd rather not even talk to people, bro. I'd rather not even respond to people. I only respond to people like Vlad. Like Vlad want to keep on playing that shit. No jumper. They get a motherfucker on there to say something about me. I'm going to respond to that. That's an even trade. But I can't respond to the panhandlers that's down there that got the same subscribers as before I came on the motherfucking YouTube. Like, I'm not finna. Hey, look, I'm not arguing with no nigga who got the same subscribers as when I first came on YouTube. On everything, bro. A motherfucker got the same subscribers that I got that he had when I'm on you since I got on YouTube. So I ain't arguing with that nigga. I ain't arguing with him or the trailer park trash in Texas. I ain't arguing with her either. Or none of them. Or Miss Piggy. Or Kermit. I ain't arguing with none of them. I ain't arguing with the Muffin Babies. On everything. I'm already at the top. I ain't gotta argue with them motherfuckers. I'm decent. I'm humble. I'm cool. I appreciate y'all always helping me feed my family, support me with my book, support me with my projects and be able to do things. You know, I'm talking about life that I never did. I appreciate y'all. Y'all the real winners. Shit, y'all the real ones. I appreciate that shit. A lot of people might not tell y'all though, but I definitely appreciate all y'all. Like being through all that trauma and pain and shit and all that shit, bro. Like getting on the stand and shit, that shit don't hurt me, man. Seeing all them die though, that shit hurt me, bro. That's what hurt me, bro. Like for real. You might not see me posting or reminiscing about it like damn, but yeah, bro. Cause I knew Poppy them on everything. I knew TB. I knew all them, bro. Can't get right. All them who gone. George, I tell George, I say, George, bro, this is your chance from God to turn your life around. George, the only one alive in a picture. In the picture is Brick, Duck, can't get right. Brick, Duck, can't get right. George, TB, and there's one with Richie Jerk in there, and he the only one alive. Boston George, out of 6 people in the picture, he the only one alive. So that's your second chance at life, bro. Everybody gone who was here with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, take this shit and tell your stories and don't look back, bro. That's why I help everybody who coming home from jail. People be like, oh, man, the swipe gonna help? Yeah, I can help. If I help this motherfucker get some money, right? Like I tell Big Mike, I told Lil P, I told all of them, hey, look, bro, it don't matter if I got on the stand or none of that, bro. You could be a real voice for the kids, bro. You could be a real voice for the kids because they look up to y'all. Y'all been around Duck them. Y'all know all the players. They looking up to y'all, bro. Won't y'all try to change the narrative? If y'all do that, I can help y'all get money. You know what I'm saying? I can help y'all get money in exchange. Legal money. Not no, we got to go and set up a motherfucker or we got to go and rob somebody. Not none of that. This shit coming off the internet money. You hear me? So we ain't got no ties of committing a crime or none of that. On everything. As long as you help the kids, bro. As long as you change the narrative, you know? Shit like that. Tell the kids that this shit ain't what it's cut up to be. George just did 14 years at 50%. He just came from doing like 8 years. Ask them how many niggas from St. Louis sent them a dime. Taekwon World probably something more than St. Louis did. Ask him. He probably could tell y'all in the interview. Shout out OG Bobby J. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, it be lit, man. That's why I be staying on lives longer with y'all, man. It be lit. I get my pressure out, you know. Because I really don't yeah, I just get to talk to y'all, bro. I get this shit out. I kick it out. And sometimes y'all might hear me tell the same story sometimes. That's because, you know, it always comes to me like Jakira, bro. I'll probably be talking about her for a long time, bro. And then seeing Vaughn on A&E, that was creepy. That'll never leave my head either, because I was in jail. And yeah, everybody watching this shit, but not everybody knowing that I was there, that I seen him do this shit, that I seen him in the cut. That don't know, but then nobody know this shit until I said it on YouTube that I was there. I'm in jail, motherfuckers. We all watching this shit, the documentary from prison. And we see King Von on there. Motherfucker come to my cell, hey, Chaos Story on, Scud. It's on right now. Watch it. It's on A&E. I turned it on. I see Von on that bitch, bro. The back of my hairs and my neck stood up, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. He killed her, and then he get the chance to go on there and say he wanted to break her back and all that shit. I'm like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy as hell, bro. I'm like, that's a spit in the face to the family, big time. Because the family definitely know who did it. The mama, she knew who the fuck killed her daughter the first motherfucking 15 minutes. Because they told her, but they just didn't want to go to 12 with it. Until Lil J and him got locked up. That's when they wanted to go to 12 and tell them. That's when it was recorded. But yeah, the A&E wild for that. The entire city and the community need to stand on business and make the change if they want to stop asking for politics help on my mama. If people want change, they will get it done themselves. Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I do believe in that. I'm a firm believer in that, bro. It only way it's gonna change, bro. Niggas gotta stop that shit, bro. Niggas gotta be like, hey, bro. Hey, look, I'm tired of this shit, bro. Me, him, and him, we about to walk over there. That's cool, bro. And we ain't doing this shit for no clout, none of that, bro. We doing this shit to holler at y'all, bro. We doing this shit because everybody around us dead, bro. All these motherfucking kids without fathers. You know what I'm saying? A nigga respect that. Just imagine your ops call you and be like, hey, bro, no bullshit, bro. We ain't no setup shit or none of that shit, bro. We trying to come over there and holler at y'all, bro. Like, for real, we tired of this shit. That'll be some real man shit. Shit, Lil J was BD. Fuck you, B. He used to be around the BDs. Lil J was BD, man. Billionaire was BD too, man. Billionaire my boy, but Billionaire know he was BD, man. All they ass was BD, man. A couple of they ass, bro. On my mama, Billionaire was BD. They just hate the BDs that, bro. They started that BDK shit, and them niggas just started hating the BDs. They was all BDs, man. Man, I knew Lil J before any one of them. Anybody. Any one of them on 63rd, I knew Lil J. I know the whole McGraw family, bro. That's just like I knew T-Roy family before anybody over there. His cousin them, Tokyo them, Peanut, on everything from the hundreds. All us from the low end, though. We all come from the low end, bro. T-Roy family from where my auntie with 10 kids from, the 40s, 39th, 40th, in state. So I've been around his family for years before we went to Old Block. Trey 5 family, his brothers. He got twin brothers. I've been around them before Old Block. E-Dog, sister them. I've been seeing them, all them. His whole family before Old Block. Before we even went on 63rd. So how dare motherfucker tell me I'm block hopping when I knew all these motherfuckers before 63rd, bro? Y'all get it one day. Y'all get this shit one day. Everybody from the low end. Long story fucking short. When you see them sitting on that motherfucking couch, at the end of the day, they gonna all say that they damn near come from the low end, bro. Everybody, they mama, somebody came from that low end, them buildings, bro. You ain't just pop up on 63rd, bro. I came on 63rd. I was 15 years old when I came on 63rd. Our buildings fell down. And that was and so how old was Butter again in 2002? Tell him to shut the fuck up. Nigga was a motherfucking kid talking about some block hopping. Get your little boy ass out of here, you fucking flunky. I don't like him no more. I be praying. I just hope he get caught with another motherfucking gun on everything. So he could be the prime example of what not to do. Going there with motherfucker woo-wah. And I hope the feds motherfucker pick it up. Since he talking about he only helped them with some dead people. Well, you gonna be in there with the motherfuckers who killed them dead people. Hey, can you imagine no skit? Butter walking on the deck. Moo-Wop, Kenny Mac, C-Murder, C-Thang, Los, all them on the same deck that Butter walk on. We're going to be seeing Butter on camera going to PC. Y'all know I can't be on this deck. Beezy, baby, go to bed. Go to bed. Oh, no, that. I done seen Kitty back whoop ass. I done seen Los whoop. Los can fight, bro. Los will get you, but he can fight, bro. Don't let me underestimate y'all, send y'all off. Los whooping ass, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. Los putting hands and feet on motherfuckers, bro. No, Bud ain't go to Icebox. He went to Ice Pick. See, the difference between Icebox and Ice Pick, Icebox is a jewelry store. Ice Pick is a garage. That's the difference between the two shops. Ice Picks, you could get shit for 2 for $25. Hey, y'all see that K on that chain too. Look at that can. Look at Butter K. He steady around this bitch talking about something real. This is my first piece of jewelry that I got that was, man, stop lying. That's why George didn't want that shit. George put that shit on his neck and it broke out. He like, man, I'm tired of this fake ass shit. He mad at George talking about some, I was going to get George this chain. Man, he don't want that motherfucking $25 piece of shit ass chain. Yeah, with his capping ass. That's what he needed to change his name to. Capping ass Butter. He need a whole ass segment, man. And they steady. Hey, I don't mind them paying them now. I ain't no hater when it comes to the money. Take care of Rakeem, his son, and take care of them babies, man. Hell yeah. But you ain't gonna be lying on Trenches News, nigga. On everything. You ain't gonna be lying on me. Hell no. And have motherfuckers believe that shit. Nigga, Doug gave me $3,000 to bond the fuck out. That's how I got out of Stateville. What was you at? Oh, Doug didn't fuck with you. Besides, you had a baby with his sister. Man, the whole time we stayed in the crib, I stayed in the crib with Boss Creed on my mama. Butter ain't never came over there. He couldn't come over their house. When we moved off roads, when Mama Boosie moved off roads and we moved on 53rd and Union, across the street from Gigi Trello house, we stayed right across the street from Gigi Trello. Then Money Duke and them stayed 2 blocks over. They stayed on like 53rd and Low. On everything, bro. We was running into all of them, bro. Butter wasn't coming over there. Remember, Butter got locked up in 2015, right? Butter got locked up 2015, right? For the murder, right? In May, right? So if I'm telling you that Butter went around on us and dug them 13, 14, I ain't trying to box right now and all that shit. Butter went around. All that shit he went around. He was with Lil J. The hood wasn't fucking with him. So when he got locked up, that's 5 more years he gone now. He wasn't with Duck. My mama, I called 3 from jail. Hey, 3, I'm in Stateville. Hey, if they let me out tomorrow, bro, I'm gonna need $3,000. That man said on, it sounded like he said on Buka, because Duck played like that. You know what I'm saying? But he said on Tuka. And I was like, no, Duck, this ain't the situation, bro. I got to get up out of here, bro, or they going to violate my parole. I'm going to have to go on parole violation, and then I'm going to have to fight this case. And if I'm in here, they're going to make me have a no bond, and then I'm going to be stuck in this bitch. On my mama, Duck sent that money, bro. That's how I bonded out, bro. My shit was 12.5. Hell yeah. The chopper sent them bye-bye, all that shit. Damn, all that shit. I was in the house for all that shit. Every video that Duck made going crazy, nigga. I was in the house for that. If I wasn't in the house for that with him, I was in the studio with him. If I wasn't in the studio with him, I was in the motherfucking, we was at the radio station with him. I was with him. How you gonna say I wasn't with him? I don't know what Butter be smoking on everything. I did more shit for Duck and them as far as trying to get them out the hood than anybody that did. I don't give a fuck who come along and help them. Nigga, I brought Interscope to the front table, motherfucking Sony to the table. Nigga, I was bringing all this shit to the table, nigga. On everything. I was bringing all the record labels to the table. They could have been got signed, bro. Rick Ross, Maybach Music wanted to sign Duck. Like, for real, I was fine with shit. I was staying up all night, cash out mama. She'll be like, Sonya. She'll be like, Swipe. Get you some sleep. Y'all got to go. This one, I'll come over here in them house because we had a radio interview or we was going to the studio tomorrow. So many will come and pick me up early. So I'll be on the couch sitting up with the laptops, 2 laptops, and I'm talking to like the lady Debbie Hassel from Def Jam or Gigi Miller. She with Interscope. She at A&R for Interscope now. And yeah, I was finding their ass, bro. Like that's what I was doing for them. Cause I was trying to get out the hood too, bro. I was like, damn, if they make it, I get 20% of their money. I'm like, shit, I'm finna hustle this shit. I'm finna try to find them the deal then. If I'm getting 20% for finding you a deal, you think I ain't gonna work my ass off to get you to the radio station? Whether I gotta stand outside to do this shit. And this shit on paper with a lawyer that I get 20% if they make it. So if Duck signed for 1.9 million, you know how much Trenches News get? Hell yeah, I went that extra mile. Shit, I was working my ass off. Many will tell y'all. See, Young and them ain't gonna admit it. Ain't none of them gonna admit it. But Manny already admitted. Joe Jackson, which is Romello Daddy, which is Young, the tough guy. The tough guy who got shot with his own gun. And I know something about you. You went to St. Lawrence. That's a private school. Well, your little brother went to St. Lawrence, the Catholic school, but yeah. Yeah, though, man. But I've been in the studio with Duck making the goodest music, and Butter wasn't there for that. Butter wasn't a billionaire alive. Billionaire tell you I live with Duck now. He'll tell you I live with Duck. On everything, bro. Duck was either with us or he was over Billionaire crib. And I was going to get Duck in the morning. Ask Billionaire how many times Trenches News popped up to his crib on 71st and Low and popped up to his crib, bro, when they stayed over there. He don't stay over there now. They moved, so I can say it now. But yeah, when they stayed on 71st and Low, ask him who used to come over there and get Duck. He gonna say Swipe. He's still alive. Why Butter lie? I don't know. I gotta ask God. He tried so hard to discredit me, bro. I don't understand it, bro. Trenches News goofy ass put me in the car. No, Trenches News goofy ass wasn't there. No, I ain't never seen Trenches News. I'm like, what the fuck drugs is he taking? Like, Butter on one. And then he come at me with some shit, and I'm responding. And his mama come. Now, I respect everybody. You know, I respect his mama, his auntie, now Miss Dixon, them, all them. But yeah. Hey, when they can't beat you, they make up anything. And your name, Clevis. Get your dick sucking ass off my page. Don't come on my page talking that bullshit. Only transformer is your daddy, your mommy daddy. Your mommy is your daddy. Your daddy is your mama. Fuck is wrong with you? Or is you one of them Lee John babies? The CEO of Pepsi was recorded saying he'll never let his family touch any of their products. I'll never drink a Pepsi again no more after the day. Guarantee you ain't got to worry about it, Mr. CEO. Trenches News get the memo. I ain't drinking no more pops. I don't even want no more 7-Ups now. It's something in that shit that's tearing our insides up. I seen the nigga clean the engine off with a motherfucking Coca-Cola pop. I say, nah, bro. That motherfucker was rusty and dirty.
I've seen a girl wash her hair with that.
Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all follow Beezy, baby, too. And her documentaries, man. Make sure y'all follow her. Subscribe to her channel. She got the documentaries, man. We trying to bring everything into the black market, bro. Y'all complain about Trap Lord Ross. She black and she got the documentaries, man. Leave a piece of meat and Coca-Cola overnight. Bet it's not there in the morning. I'm gonna try that shit. Oh, no. I know what you're talking about. The worm's gonna come out. I remember one time I went to my garbage can to take the garbage out, and that motherfucker was full with maggots, and I freaked the fuck out. I got to throwing bleach everywhere. I ain't understand it, man. You got to get them Glad bags. You got to get them smell good Glad bags. Keep them flies out. Flies take a shit, man. It's over with. They land on some shit, some food, it's over with. Maggots. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try to clean something rusty with a cola and see. I'm gonna do my own experiment. But yeah, man. P. Diddy, man. It ain't looking too good. Look like they finna drop that bomb on him, man. I just think that P. Diddy, see what people looking at with P. Diddy, I just want to say this. They just looking at they mesmerized about the video. The video is a small piece of evidence compared to what they going after him for. You know what I'm saying? You know, the video, that's some domestic shit. But it's bigger than that, bro. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that when you drag a motherfucker and force them, and then you force them to take off their clothes and have sex. You know what I'm talking about? And then force them to do something else under their will. It's caught on camera now. So it's way bigger, man. Diddy fuck. He fucked. Meek Mills right well get ready for his name to be in there, come out there on the paperwork. Meek Mills might well go ahead and start admitting to it, man. Yeah, I was at Diddy crib one time. I might be on camera once, but I ain't suck his thing. Well, did he penetrate you, Meek? Hey, you know Meek Mill did some shit. Meek Mill riding around with choppers talking about he ready to kill somebody. He ready to crash out. He let Puffy out of there. He let Puffy get him, man. Puffy bumped into him. I'll back you out your contract, Daddy. I can get your rights from Rick Ross, Daddy. Don't worry about it, Daddy. Just treat me right, Daddy. Meek Mill like shit. If you can get my motherfucking rights, you can clap these cheeks. Meek Mill's got his cheeks claps for his rights. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Moko, I wish I was in your town right now. Shit, I want me some mambas, man. My son brought some mambas the other day. We ain't got these them mambas in Illinois, the ones that my son went to the store out here and brought. I ain't never seen them in Chicago. None of that. He had some motherfucking mambas that Skittles, Starburst, all in one. I'm like, damn, these some exotic mambas. They ain't had these. No, Meek ain't beating this shit. Meek got them cheese clap. Hey, anytime a nigga riding around talking about he gonna kill somebody and all that shit, you guilty. Why would I slide on somebody with some choppers if they saying I'm gay and I know I ain't gay? That shit eventually overflow. Like if you ain't got no evidence, that shit gonna pass and all that. Even if you got evidence, this shit gonna pass over. But for me to say, I'm finna slide on you and kill you. But if the shoe was on the other foot and it was somebody else who came out and they said that Diddy had bumped him, Meek Mill would be making fun of them. And that's for sure. That's facts. Meek Mill would be making fun of them. It's the other M&Ms they need. Or Mello took them. The big ones. Huh? No, I was just making sure Mello ain't taking. He took my big bag already. Yeah, I love mambas. I don't really like candy, but I like Nene done brought me a case of them Weathers. Them what they call Nene, them caramels. Yeah, Weathers caramels. I love them. That's like if I ever become a millionaire and I go somewhere, I need some Weathers in the room. I need some mambas on everything. I need kiwi, strawberry, Minute Maid, and what else? Yeah. And peanut butter and jelly, Smuckers, strawberry, jam, the little jam pockets. I need them. Hey, no, fuck that. I seen a video with P. Diddy. Right? And Now with Meek Mill. And Meek Mill was like, I hit a girl over there. I hit a girl over there. And Puffy looked like, I'm like, what the fuck? Puffy, man, Puffy looking like, bro, you cheated on me? And then when he was in the pool, Meek Mill couldn't even move. His ass cheek, he got his rubber band pop. He couldn't even move in the pool. He was just sitting there exhausted. Puff Daddy was like, yeah, Daddy, you the best, Daddy. You a king, Daddy. And then just imagine all the girls from the band, they finna come out. Because they been said Diddy did some shit to them. 2 more weeks, man. Diddy gonna have motherfucking 50 accusers, man. Watch. And that's when he going to jail. And that's when the criminal shit finna start. Meek Mill probably not the only one. No, Meek Mill ain't the only one. Hell no. Meek Mill ain't the only one. They said Lil TJ been riding on private jets. I've been wondering how Lil TJ got all that money. He talking about I just spent $30 million for my birthday. I know. We know how you spent that $30 million in them jets. I missed my jet, but I got another one. We know. Because Diddy jet was there at the airport. Diddy done fucked a lot of them. Justin Bieber, man. It's a video with Justin Bieber with Diddy. Justin Bieber just want to ride a Ferrari, man. He don't want the shit that come with you letting him ride the Ferrari. Like, he don't want to be raped, but yeah, Lil TJ now, hey, y'all tell me this. Do Lil TJ got enough hits to be missing a private jet? He missed a private jet, so that means you paid for the jet, but you missed it. There ain't no refund on that if you miss it. And then you got to pay for a whole nother jet. A whole nother big ass jet too. It ain't one of them little jets, it's a big one. They got rooms on, they got a room on that motherfucker. Do he make enough money, enough music to hide that? Or is the music just selling like that? I ain't heard a song from Lil TJ and goddamn it on when. Since when he out of here? About 4 years ago, some shit like that. Yeah, Diddy definitely tricking all of them, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. I ain't gonna lie, man. I love my boy D-Block now. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if Diddy got them on camera. All 3 of them, man. That'll be fucked up if he got Styles P, Jada, and Sheek on the camera, man. I don't think he got Sheek. He probably, if he got anybody, he ain't getting Sheek, man. Sheek the Thug got them. I want to say Styles P, man, but I don't know, man. That Daddy had TJ sitting shotgun on his lap. Hell yeah. Diddy said, hey, Diddy knew. Diddy told the plane to pull off. That's what happened. Diddy told the private jet. Diddy walked up to the private jet like it, as if it was a cop. Hey, no, I got a surprise for TJ. You can pull off. You sure? He paid us $27,000 for it. Huh, I'll give you 50. Take that, Daddy. And then he got back on his plane. So when Lil TJ called the airport, they like, oh, you missed your plane. But you know a guy by the name of Diddy? Yeah, he from New York with me. He said he got your flight covered. And then TJ jumped on the flight. But he went in the room with Diddy though. You know, for that 3-4 minutes. Then him and Diddy came out sweating, and Diddy like, yeah, you know, you're going to be rich, son. I remember what I told you. You know, Diddy getting motherfuckers. He ain't get the locks, maybe Mace. I don't think I think he got Mace too, because Mace turned into a preacher after that. So I definitely think he got Mace. I think he showed Mace, like, I got you on video, Daddy. If you try to leave, Mace went to church. Mace went to church. That's some gay shit. Hey, KJ. Anybody named KJ on my page for now on, block him. You just fucked it up for every KJ. You want to poke me. That sound gay. We ain't in jail, nigga. We not in jail, damn it. Hey, KJ, it look like you walk around with a telephone book in your chest with 5 shirts on. I don't know what's wrong with KJ. We talking about Diddy and all this shit, and he come through talking about he can't wait to poke me. Why you don't want to poke Diddy? Diddy want to fight? It's Move Wop and See Murder Strain hitting. Yes, it is. That Low Smiths with THF Teasy, man. That shit the best, though. Because it's a little fruity. It's like what that shit Nene like? It's like, I can't say Pineapple Express. I'm actually giving me some Pineapple Express tomorrow. We ain't had that. I actually, it give me high. Yeah. You know, I'm tired of that old shit. Y'all know what I mean, though. You know that fruity weed taste. You got that a fruity aroma, but it's gas. Free G Dep. He free already. All aboard, what's up? G Dep free, all aboard. He trying to get in the studio with Diddy. King Charles, you caught on to it, huh? Them motherfucking M&M's, they hit different with the nuts in the. I can't eat no more. I don't like candy really, man. Gotta preserve my teeth. I'm seeing these young niggas, man. Gotta preserve these just in case I have to bite them. Damn, he went to jail again, all aboard. Hold on, let me see. I ain't know he went to jail again. I thought he was out. I seen him on the thing like He was like, man, somebody tell Diddy all I need is a studio and we can make hits. He's still trying to get with Diddy right now. He still want to get with Diddy. He say, fuck that. He don't give a fuck what Diddy got going on. Oh, the first time. I wonder what G Dep want for a verse. He probably want about 500 for a verse right now. I should get one from him. I don't even rap. I'll put Savage Black on that motherfucker. Or Made Media, one of them. One of my mods. Shout out to all y'all on here. 2:32 in the morning. What's going on, man? What's going on? Yeah, it was sad, though, to see that young boy kill himself, man. That was sad. What else I seen online, man? Oh, I seen the lady tie her son up. I seen the lady tie her son up and throw him in the pool. The river, whatever the fuck that was, you called it. It was glitching on my end, but it looked like a pool or a river. Either one. Oh yeah. Hold on, y'all. We have a video clip of where that. Hold on, y'all. Listen to this, y'all. We have a video clip of where that 3-year-old baby's hands was tied behind his back, and she threw him in a swimming pool. We have a video clip of where that 3-year-old baby's hands was tied behind his back, and she threw him in a swimming pool. Bro, it's some evil motherfuckers out here, bro. It's some evil motherfuckers. Hey, look, I'm watching a video, bro. Shout out to John Madden, man. Hey, she had her son tied behind his hands like handcuffs, like a police officer do, bro. And then threw him in the pool, bro. And he looked like he only about 4 years old, man. That shit crazy, bro. That's sad than a motherfucker, bro. That's sad as hell, man. And the cop busted up. Matter of fact, I could pull it up. Because this cop busted up. The cop that always busts people in Florida. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what this cop name. We have a video clip of where that 3-year-old baby's. That's that sheriff who be busting motherfuckers in Florida. He be busting all the gang members and putting them on blast. What's his name, man? Do anybody know his name by heart? Hey, do anybody know that sheriff name in Florida? Oh, I got to see what all the boy talking about, too. I'm finna pull it up. I'm going to smoke one more time, man, before I get up out of here. Hold on. All right, hold on, y'all. Is this the same lady? Damn, she killed them, bro. Fuck. Damn, bro. She killed them. Bitch. Crazy, bro.
I am going to tell you a sad story, a very sad story about a 4-year-old little boy and a sad ending to a very sad story. He was born in Haiti to a mother who didn't want him. And so he was adopted in Haiti by this lady whose sister was in the United States. It took 3 years for the adoption process to go through, and ultimately the 4-year-old end up here in the United States. It's called the Biden program, and supposedly it's a sped up adoption. So the child's born to a mother who doesn't want it. We have no idea who that mother is. The sister of our suspect is in the process of getting the child for her sister, who is Patricia Saint Azaire. Patricia's 36 years of age. She's already got a 16-year-old son that she has adopted from Haiti. The 4-year-old comes here as a 3-year-old only a year ago. And what we've learned during this investigation just turns our stomach. We have a video clip of where that 3-year-old baby's hands was tied behind his back, and she threw him in a swimming pool in the backyard. We received on May 1st a call. May 1st, the child went to the hospital. So why did the child go to the hospital? Heart of Florida and Haines City, but they live in Davenport. The little fella got off of the bus. He was happy. Everything seemed to be all right.
Hey, now, I'm going to cut it off, Angelica, because I fuck with you on everything. I respect that. I got kids, too. I don't want to hear that shit either. But that's evil as fuck. That shit evil as hell, man. That little boy ain't do shit to deserve for his hands to be tied behind his back, bro. Hey, that's what I like about him, bro. That's what they need in Chicago, bro. They need a sheriff that's gonna put motherfuckers out there, bro. On everything. Hey, that's one thing I know about a motherfucking criminal. They don't want to be on blast. Don't no motherfucker want their picture floating around and goddamn you want it and all that. You can't move around. That nigga get up on that motherfucker, he get to going crazy. He putting everybody's name out there. She smoke crack, she prostitute, he prostitute, he sold his ass last night. Man, that sheriff gonna do whatever he gotta do to make your ass not won't even do nothing no more. You got some people who care in Israel. He one of them. He care. He don't want that shit in his town. You see how he said the Biden threw Biden straight out there. The Biden, he's Biden doing all this stupid shit. Motherfuckers think they coming over here to be free. You got more problems like the immigrants. They came over here for what? To commit crimes? To make y'all say we need more police? Like, what the fuck is the immigrants over here for? Cause shit, every time I'm in the city, shit, they on every fucking corner outside the police stations. They stopping traffic, all that shit, bro. They could have did that shit in Mexico or in Venezuela, wherever they from. See, if they were smart, I would have worked enough until the money over there say I'm a millionaire over there. Then I would have went back. I would have worked until I had enough bread though, if I was them. Cause common sense telling you, it's freedom over here. But if I work and take my money over there, then shit, I could buy my own land. I could buy my own cattle. I could buy my own shit. My family straight. And I could pay off the crooked ass police who want to fuck with me. You know? It don't look like they taking no jobs though, bro. It look like they just standing around, bro. They confused about why they over here. Hey, I seen motherfuckers say they want to go back to where they came from. Shit, they sleeping at police stations and shit, man. Like that. I mean, it's you think it's better than where they came from, man, but you ain't getting no pig or none of that over here in our police station. Yeah, you get some pig, that thick ass bologna sandwich. That's the only motherfucking thing you get. They feed you bologna 3 times a day, man. You get 3 sandwiches and a bag of chips. You getting what the inmates getting. That's what they feed the migrants. What they feed the inmates when you back there in the police station, waiting to get transported, a sandwich. Hell yeah, they jumping on motherfuckers in Chicago, bro. They whooped the police officer, stepped on him, took his weapon, all that shit, bro. They ain't playing them motherfucking. They on a different type of timing too. Them immigrants, them Venezuelans, they ain't playing. They ain't playing, bro. They really out. Hey, look, they really after the Mexican people. Like they really after the Mexican gangs downtown. Like they really won't fuck with a black person. They really fucking with all the mixed people. But if you out there late at night, they gonna get your ass too. They all downtown too, bro. They downtown, like outside the expensive stores. Hey, yeah, the Republicans a motherfucker. Cause I heard they was supposed to be in Texas, man. Texas sent their ass right over here to Chicago. Like, hell no. They should have kept them in Texas, though. I ain't gonna lie, cause Texas got the death penalty. Texas ain't playing, bro. You go to jail in Texas, you stand in there. Chicago, keep letting them out. They raping people and all that shit. And the same people, every migrant who got locked up, the news always say they was just in jail for this. Like, damn, how many chances you getting being a migrant? I thought you ain't supposed to get in no trouble. Ain't you coming over here to a free country to, like, damn. Like, oh, man, I ain't got no problems with the migrants, the immigrants coming over. You know what I'm talking about? I got no problem, because some of my family members, they consider immigrants. Shit, they getting deported. They get deported back to where they going. Some of my cousins, they be getting deported. So I ain't got no problem. I know how it be. They came over here and started the family, and they ass got deported. Shit, they was working, started a family, and ICE showed up. And now they back over there in that motherfucking country where it's fires and they taking over. The gangs, goddamn it, took over. Do immigrants get benefits? Hell yeah, they get $9,000 a month. Until they get $9,000 a month. Once they get in their apartment, once they get in their crib, they get $9,000 a month for a year. You do the math on that. $9,000 a month for a year. Yeah, that 4-year-old gonna be on my mind all night too, Beezy, man. That shit crazy. I wish I wouldn't even looked at that shit. Somebody sent me that video. I seen actually clip of that shit, so it's sad, man. Like that bitch evil, man. That's some evil ass shit, man. Kids don't want, they didn't ask to be with you. And I recommend, man, Not everybody fit to be a parent. And that's not saying that you're a bad person at all. That's just saying that you ain't fit. So give it to somebody who is. But it be fucked up. You think you can't handle your kids. You get to somebody else. Now they done fucked your kids up. Then traumatized your fucking kids. That touched them. Then made them sleep in the closet and all type of shit. I remember our punishment at my one auntie house was the closet. She was an evil bitch. I love her though. Cause that made me fit for the streets. I was ready. I got aggressive, especially after I got shot. I was real ready. I was aggressive. All them ass whoopings that I got from her was aggressive. I never got whooped by my parents though. That was funny. I disrespected my mama one time and said what? And my brother smacked me over the table. And I ain't never say nothing else smart to my mama. I never got whooped by my mama, or I never got whooped by my daddy. My father never touched me. My brother never took the ass whoopings for me. Whatever I did, they got whooped for. I remember I stuck up my middle finger at the police, man. That shit was funny. My daddy told me, hey, we had a high chair in my house back then. It was one of them high chairs, but it wasn't no baby chair. It was a grown high chair that the adults be sitting in that go to a poker table. And my daddy put me up in a high chair. He said, yeah, you finna sit up here like a king, son, and watch these niggas get their ass whooped. I say, God damn, my brother them looking at me like, man, you little motherfucker always get us in trouble. I stuck up my middle finger at the paddy wagon, bro. They flipped around and took us back. They took us to school, but told the school, and the school called our parents. And my daddy answered the phone. He said, yeah, your son stuck up his middle finger, your youngest son. That was my first time in the paddy wagon, 5 years old. That shit was trauma. We seen blood back there and shit. That's when we knew what a paddy wagon was. They put dead people back there. Yeah, them Haitian people, bro, like they some of them be into that voodoo shit, man. That evil shit, bro. Sacrificing and shit. That's why I stay away from my relatives. Nene. Come on, fuck doing that. Nene. Fuck is Mello at? You must be in the room with his sister. I respect the women who admit they don't want their parents and give their kids a chance at least. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, all aboard. I respect that shit too. If you can't handle it, man, get the kids up, man. Man, and just pray that they in a better situation than you. It's a lot of good people out there, man, but it is some fucked up people out there. I be watching these shows and shit, and it be people adopting kids, man, and when they get the kids go through hell, bro. I'm talking about torture. I seen the show the other day, man. A dude was sleeping with his kids, man. A black dude. He was like a coat. He's sleeping with his kids, bro. His daughters, bro. Now his grown daughter got to tell her kids that goddamn it, she they sister and they mama. Like that shit foul, bro. It should never happen. You should never have to explain to your kids that you they sister and they fucking they mama. That they granddaddy had sex with you and your aunties and shit, bro. Like that's crazy. Yeah, CPS you go through hell too. On some real shit. CPS you going through hell. Like right now I know in Illinois, motherfuckers sleeping on the floor, bro. Motherfuckers sleeping on the floor up in there. I told y'all they brought my nephew to my door. Like out the blue too. I'm in my crib, bro. I'm like, I hear the door knocking on the door, like, they like, Department of Children and Family Service. I'm like, I'm like, what's up? They like, yeah, you got nephew. Ooh, I'm like, yeah. They're like, we was wondering if you could take him in. We'll send you a check. We'll send you a check for the days that you keep him. I'm like, I don't need no check. What's up? Where my nephew at? Oh, he at the hospital right now getting exam, but we just had to come and see if it was all right for you to come. I'm like, how the hell y'all know where I stay at? Oh, he told us that you stayed over here, so we was just coming to check. So my nephew stayed with me and shit for like 2 weeks. They had him with me and shit. And then they was like, I was on parole and shit. He couldn't stay with me. I was still on parole, so he couldn't stay with me. But he couldn't live with me because DCFS said it. But DCFS was like, he can't go back with us either because he gonna be sleeping on the floor. So can you keep him? I'm like, damn, it's fucked up, bro. Like for real. The officer told me that he was gonna be sleeping on the cot inside the office. Say he wasn't going to no place or none of that. So now they saying that this felon can keep him. You hear me? First I was a felon and I couldn't keep him. The reason why they came, they was coming to get him. But then the DCFS worker showed up and said that now the felon off the table because he gonna be sleeping in their office and they gonna get in trouble. So it was worse. It was gonna be worse than that. He back at home though now. He just keep on running away, man, from Minnesota. Keep on running away, man. He want to be gang. He want to be gay. He run away from a good home in Minnesota, man, to come to Chicago, man, and steal cars and shit. That ain't no motherfucking life. Cause you keep stealing the cars, it go from a misdemeanor to a felon after a while. Then it go to an armed habitual, grand theft auto. Now you stuck in that motherfucker. Hell yeah, I ain't had no problem taking in my nephew. I'm like, damn, bro, but it was just fucked up that you know, he running away and shit, and he want to be somewhere where it's lit at. That's all he keep on telling me. Like, oh man, I don't like Minnesota. It's too boring. I want to be somewhere where it's lit. You gonna die where it's lit at. That's all I was trying to tell him. Like, you gonna die where it's lit at, bro. Where it's lit at, it's death. Where it's boring at, you safe. Yeah, all the kids be want to run away. They think they got it figured out, man. They think they got this shit figured out. They have no clue, bro. No idea. I know a lot of people on here thought they was grown at first. A lot of people thought they was grown at first. And to them, until they said you got to pay bills. Now you wish you was a kid again. NC, what's up, NC? Hell yeah, though. Damn, bro. It was a semi truck crash, Clock Memorial. I don't know where that's at. But the semi drive was hanging off a bridge, bro, for 40 minutes, bro. God is good.
Trailer dangling from the Clark Memorial Bridge and a rappelling firefighter trying to pluck its driver to safety. This is very much a worst case scenario. It's extremely lucky. Not so much that it would detach from the trailer, but just that the entire truck didn't go into the river. That's Louisville firefighter Bryce Carden rappelling to rescue the driver. Both of them hovering roughly 70 feet above the water.
Yeah, that's a blessing. Happy birthday to my boy Memo once again, man. Happy birthday to Memo 600, man. Oh, Memo 600 had a good birthday, man. No violence. Yeah, that shit crazy. I just seen that shit, the whole video. I'm glad she all right, man. Let me see. Yeah, so we talked about Diddy. It's over with for Diddy. We talked about Bloodhound Jeff, man. Crazy. Bloodhound Jeff, he needs some help. He just jumped off the porch 3 years ago, man. He better jump back on that motherfucker. He crazy in the motherfucker, man. Damn, they got snow.
Stolen a pair of chainsaws from a car in Lombard. They allegedly took police on a chase, at times hitting 120 miles an hour on the expressway. The suspects eventually pulled into a residential area in Willow Springs. Police say Peggy ran from the scene, and they arrested.
Nah. Yeah, Diddy done. Jeff be so high, he crazy. Yeah, Jeff definitely, little Jeff definitely, man. He begging for a one-way ticket to hell. Hey, did y'all hear about the guy? Did y'all hear about the guy in Chicago, the suburbs? Impregnated the disabled lady. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I hope the gang members in jail whooping his ass, man. That's crazy. That's the craziest thing I heard, bro. Jumping off the porch in 2021 is wild, man. I thought he was finna say he 30 years old or something, man. That nigga say, man, he was like 18, man. You better jump back on the porch, shorty. Oh man, and then another thing, man. Another thing. Did y'all hear about the police officers, man? Do y'all know when they do the gun buybacks and when the police officers turn over their guns or whatever, bro? Man, the police been selling them guns back on the black market, man. The guns that they take from the gang members, man, they been selling back on the streets, man. The guns been located in other crime scenes, man, once they been documented inside the police stations, man. Like, say they take a gun from me, and then they documented that they took the gun from me. Now I'm going to jail to do my time. The gun on the street, somebody else killing with it in another state. True story, bro. True story, man. They started telling parents like, bruh, man, that could have been prevented. This weapon was used in the crime. We caught the offender and the weapon. We don't know how it got back on the streets. For real. It's real. It was on Chicago News. I'm trying to find it.
One way law enforcement works to protect and serve is by getting guns out of the hands of criminals. But we've found out each year, thousands of guns once used by officers have been discovered at crime scenes.
CBS News partnered with nonprofit newsrooms The Trace and
One way law enforcement works to protect and serve is by getting guns out of the hands of criminals. But we've found out each year, thousands of guns once used by officers have been discovered at crime scenes.
CBS News partnered with nonprofit newsrooms The Trace and Reveal. We surveyed 200 police agencies nationwide and found a majority sell their guns when they decide to upgrade.
What about our local law enforcement? CBS 2 investigator Meg.
Hey, I'm starting to believe this shit a big business, man. Hey, look, it makes sense though. So after they finish with the crime and all that, after they finish charging people with the murders, man, the guns right back on the streets, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy to even think about, bro. Hey, well, you know how we be saying, how the fuck is all these guns on the streets? Now you got the answer. How the guns on the street. All they doing is taking them from a motherfucker, putting a motherfucker in jail and put the gun right back on the street. That's crazy. That's how all the guns on the street. They take 5 guns, 10 guns from a motherfucker. They report it, log it in, and then they sell a motherfucker to somebody else. That's crazy though. We at 5 hours. Smash that like button for me. It's free. You want to support me? Go and get my book, man, off Instagram at Nene Marie, Nene Marie 37. That's Nene Marie 37. on Instagram. Get you a signed copy of my book. Swipe, you still live. I feel like I went through 45 emotions since I left last times. All right, it's okay. It's okay. We here for you, May J. When you're going through your white people shit, just say pal. Say, I'm not going through this today, pal. Say, Swipe, come get you. If I had a jet, I'd come get you. Shit, I'm coming your way soon anyway. Be your way soon, real soon, a little bit. They hold you hostage? No, they ain't holding you hostage. They holding you. They holding you until you get better, till you feel better. That's all. They ain't holding you hostage. We'll come and take you out there, motherfucker. But they doing a good job. You got to say, not today, pal. That's what you got to say, May J. You got to say, not today, pal. Shout out to everybody on here. 3:09 in the morning. We rocking out. Hey, they said, hey, for anybody who remember the situation with the police officer shooting the guy truck up like over 100 times, they said they were saying what the fuck they say? Let me get it right real quick, y'all. The guy who got shot and they reloaded, they got pulled over in a traffic stop out west. They saying that the police is using illegal tactics to pull people over, similar to stop and frisk. And guess who trying to take it over? Kim Fox. Kim Fox trying to make it banded. Well, the police down there can't even pull you over no more, man. She trying to do every fucked up shit before she get out of office, man. That's crazy. Like, hey, look, every traffic stop, yeah, it probably ain't meant. It probably is bogus. But man, bro, like, come on, man. Like, them traffic stops save people's lives, bro. What if they pulling over a nigga who about to go and kill somebody, or 2-3 motherfuckers who about to go and kill somebody? You can't pull them over. Or they coming off a hit and they catch them. Like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, May J. Powell. Khalid the Jew. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Hey, they already can't chase him, bro, in Chicago. They can't chase him. You seen M Block. M Block pulled up on the side of the police and told him, how fast is your engine? And pulled off on him with a gun in their car, with sticks in their shit. Them niggas had a Draco. I know the police seen that big ass gun. Them boys on live with the police, running from the police on live, man. Police a joke. They some fucking jokers. That's why they ain't never got no criminal. Like, common sense will tell you, if something just happened where a lady got raped or something, won't y'all give us the description of the person? Won't y'all give us a picture of a car that looked like the car? Like that, the news don't help at all, bro. Like, how the fuck is you telling us that it's a rapist on the loose, but you ain't getting us, we have no other information at the time. Whole time, they got cars, they know the car he was in, they know all this information, but they hold it back for days, bro. When somebody done seen this motherfucker car, if they would have said it, they could have been got this motherfucker. Now he didn't hit 2-3 more motherfuckers, you know? Like, shit be crazy, man. They gonna be mad. They let me get on WGN News. He was in a white car with a red top. Anybody see him reporting live? This swiper on everything. Fuck out of here. Fuck him. I'm in the streets and in the hood for, and you saying that you don't know nothing. You just standing around in the hood at the crime scene, but you don't know shit. Yeah, we need that motherfucking sheriff they got in Florida, man. That sheriff in Florida, man, they need more sheriffs like him, man. Because, man, I'm telling you, in his town, bro, they hate him. I know they hate him. He put motherfucking whole names, your whole family on blast. Yeah, this person some kin to this asshole and this asshole. Yeah, Kim Fox definitely need to get the fuck out of office, bro. She in a way, bro. She helping this shit. She helping this shit go on, man. Like, for real. She helping this shit go on. She ain't trying to help stop it. Oh, y'all, I forgot, y'all. My ice came in, man. My ice came in from my ice pendants, man. From Tony Dang. My ice came in, man. I'm gonna show y'all tomorrow, man. I'm gonna run it through my video, my new ice, man. Since Butter wanna fuck around, I gotta get more ice than him. I gotta get more fake ice than him since he wanna be in competition with me. I got me a fake Rolex, and I got me a fake Rolex. Well, this like, yeah, I got me a fake Rolex, and I got me a chain. I ain't got no pendant yet. My pendant coming. My pendant coming in a couple of weeks. But I got to watch it though. I had to get it like butter though, y'all. I had to get iced out like butter. No, I ain't got that chain. I got the same KI chain like he got. Just to show him, I know. Yeah, I got me some bling bling, man. It only cost $20. The watch came with the chain for $20. I got the chain and the watch for $20. It was a deal. I couldn't beat it. And it tell time good than a motherfucker. It tell real time. Yeah, shout out to my connect. Shout out to Ice Picks, you know, for lacing me with this jewelry. You know, this is my first major piece I ever got. This is my first major accomplishment I ever got right here. That's butter. That's how butter be talking. Yeah, so I had to go and get me some jewelry, y'all. It came in the mail. I had ordered it yesterday. I had ordered it 3 days ago, but it came today. I had to see if I put on the chain with me with what is butter. Is again butter superpowers, the fake jewelry. My hands itching touching that shit. Think my motherfucking hand just broke out. And it take the diamond tester too, y'all. take the diamond tester. So I know how these rappers been getting over with these watches. My shit take the diamond tester. I got a diamond tester. I put it on this motherfucker and it still went green. And I put it on the diamond tester for y'all if y'all want me to. My shit take the diamond tester. $20. $20. Got me a fake Rolex and got me a motherfucking chain. Got me a Cuban link. Every time I come around your city, bling bling. Pinky wing worth about 50, bling bling. Oh, there thing. Next interview I go on. I'm finna go on that bitch with my mask on like Mr. T. I'm the first motherfucker who came on here iced out. Butter wanna play. I'm finna go on that bitch iced out. DJ, you gonna be like, damn, what you on, gang? You iced out, gang? Yeah, gang, $20, gang. I've been working hard on YouTube, gang. All them no jumpers I've been doing, gang. You know I got to make up a name to put it on too. On Larry Love, man. On Larry Lowe, on Lil Bobo. On Lil Jack Bobo the Fifth. Hey, that's what I'm gonna do on my next interview. I'm going on my next interview with all the jewelry on. I'm going on that bitch with 50 chains on. I'm gonna try to get me a fake O-Block chain, a fake OTF, a FBG chain, all that shit. Go on there, ice the fuck out. 10 watches on with my mask on. I got all this shit off YouTube. I gotta make sure I put a paper towel around my neck before I put the jewelry on my neck, though. Oh, next interview, I'm telling you, next interview, Beezy, y'all gonna be laughing. I'm telling y'all now, y'all finna be dying laughing. Next interview, I'm going on that bitch iced out. Even my shades gonna be iced out. I got some for butter. Don't make me bring to my jewel on there to come and hand me the box. How Tony Dang on that with me. Matter of fact, I'm finna bring Tony Dang on that bitch with me since Butter wanna play. Me and Butter got the same jeweler. I don't know why he mad at me because I got the same link he got. That nigga Butter gonna be pissed. I'm finna piss him off. He wanna play. I'm finna show niggas you would never come close to me on nothing. You just a fucking fake gangster, a tough ass gangster. Oh, free move up. Well, why you get on the stand now if you want to say freedom, bro? Like you crazy in a motherfucker. He done got all the way on the stand and now he gonna say, I got on the stand to freedom. Well, you sure didn't say they didn't do that shit. I ain't hear not one time in the transcript you say move up them ain't do nothing, freedom. You said all that other weird ass, crazy ass shit, but he ain't say freedom. He ain't say they ain't do it. Talking about he was up there. How the fuck you was up there talking about for Jakira, but it's the duck case. It ain't say Jakira case. It say FBG duck murder case, nigga, the old Block 5 case. Illiterate motherfucker. He ain't read the memo before he got on the stand. That's what it was. But yeah, I'm iced out though. Hey, ANC. I'm telling you, I got the roadie. The roadie, I'm gonna hold it up in the air when I go on DJU. Or Cam Capone. No, I'm going on DJU. I ain't going on motherfucking Cam Capone. And fuck them. They gotta come with that bread. Nene, I'm the number one stunner. What? Hey, Nene, what if I come with 50 chains? I'm the first YouTube man with 50 iced out chains and 10 watches. Can you order me 10 watches? I want 10 of these, and I want pendants. See if you can give me an O block chain and an OTF and an FBG chain, a Cloudboy chain. I want to be all three for that day. Because I want to play like I'm Butter. I want to play like I'm Lil Durk. And I want to play like I'm one of the O block members, all in one segment. Show them how to multitask. You know, every sentence when DJ you ask me something. What you on, gang? On Shorty Ray Ray, Bobo, Jack Dolo, Lou. He gonna be like, man, your ass crazy. Yeah, I gotta put a paper towel around my neck, man. This shit ain't gonna break my neck out. I told y'all my hands started itching soon when I took that shit off. I gotta hold this shit backwards. You can't let the diamonds touch your skin where it's supposed to be diamonds at. You can't let them touch your skin. You got to keep all the metal on your skin. If anything else touch your skin, your shit turn to green like Butters. You see that bump on his lip getting bigger and bigger every time we see him. I'm on his ass. You got an agenda, I got one too, motherfucker. I want to study, mention my big brother. Like, you goof ass nigga, don't mention my brother. He ain't got shit to do with these blogs, nigga. You ain't got to tell nobody my brother a real nigga. On everything. Ain't nobody play with none of my brothers in the streets, nigga. Me or my brothers, nigga. Can't find a man to say they did. That's why I bow out. I'm for the kids. Fuck that. Y'all can hide the streets. Tough guys. Yeah, he got that bump on his lip. He got that shit on the side of his mouth. He got a third party on his mouth. We call them third parties. Two parties is your lips. A third party is some shit on the side of your mouth. That's a third party. Flag on the plate. We call that out of bounds. Man, if I get something if I feel a bump near my lip or on my, man, I get nervous. I get nervous than a motherfucker. I don't want to feel. Nah, I ain't never had shit on the side of I ain't never had a cold sore, bro. Like, for real. I will fucking freak out if I get something bad on the side of my mouth. But yeah, I love all y'all, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Make sure y'all follow my mods, man. If you ain't following my mods, make sure you follow them, man. Make sure you follow NC channel. NC be having all that shit. All the shit that you be seeing, like Memo 600. Anything, man, that come out. Beizoo. PGF Nook. Anything that be coming out, she be catching that shit, man. You probably see it on some old pages, bro. We catching shit. But she be catching that shit. Make sure you go and follow her page at the one and only _NC. Make sure you follow Beezy, baby, on all platforms, too. Make sure y'all go and follow her documentaries on her page on Beezy, baby. Follow on all platforms. On IG at The Real Keon, baby. Make sure you follow Dro on all platforms. Dro ain't got no content yet, but he gonna get some, man. Joe gonna find him something to motherfucking do. We gonna find him a job. Made Media Magazine on all platforms. Make sure you follow Made Media. Subscribe to his channel. Got dope content, and all my mods got promotion. Sparks visuals on all platforms. Sparks got content and all that, and all the visuals. Savage Black on all platforms. Shout out to Savage Black, man. Got the Mod Squad song going crazy. People ask me to send that to them. I'm sending them to your page, though. But they say they're having a hard time finding the Savage Black music. So, Savage Black, you got to make it easier for them to find your goddamn music, man. You should be able to tap in Savage Black and your shit pop right up. It shouldn't be no Korean man pop up as Savage Black with a mask on talking about one-ta-ta-ta-ta. Shout out Chris Parlo 773. Y'all ain't follow Chris Parlo. Make sure y'all follow him on all platforms. Queen Lotus 126. Shout out to Queen Lotus, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to her channel. Queen Lotus, she don't be on there like that, like going live, but y'all make her start going live, man. She talk that shit too. I be want to make it where if I don't get on YouTube, y'all go and follow my mods. Get my mods them 30,000 followers and shit, them 30,000 views and shit. Just don't give them to the Panhandler or the Frog or Miss Piggy or none of the motherfucking Muffin Babies. Fuck the Muffin Babies, nigga. On everything. Y'all been wanting smoke. Y'all been wanting smoke. On everything. I call that the Muffin Babies. All them. The Panhandler who think he a legend. Then you got the Frog, Ribbit. Then you got Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy been gone. She been gone though. She gonna pop back up when Move Op trial, when Move Op them finna get sentenced. That's when her dick sucking ass gonna pop back up. But other than that, hey, Ma, stay focused, man. Stay motivated, stay focused. Drop y'all content, man. Drop y'all content. Just keep working, man. Get the paper, man, so y'all be able to help people on that. You can't help nobody, man, unless you got something to help them with, unless you can show them something. So yeah, y'all keep working, man. Fuck the trolls and all that shit. If they say y'all name, hey, y'all pop it. They know I ain't gonna respond to their ass. I'm just gonna call them Miss Piggy and all that. And that's what get them the fuck on away from me. Cause they don't like that shit. Who you calling Miss Piggy? You the only motherfucking 500 pounds with glasses on, Miss Piggy. Wicked Witch of the West. No. Roast me and I roast you back. Talk about me and I talk about your back. If you rub my belly, I'll tickle your feet. Yup. Just like that. Hey, shout out to the Mod Squad, man. I love all y'all, my supporters, the subscribers, the members. Shout out to Big Dog J-Ski. Shout out to Street Code, man. Shout out to them, man. The people who always rock, always been rocking, man. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, y'all pray for Hustle Man, man. Hustle Man going through something, man. Been in and out of jail and shit, man. Pray for him, man. Just pray for Hustle Man. That's all I can say, man. Pray for him, man. Yeah, shout out to everybody working. Shout out to Humble Soul. The coldest motherfucking interviewer right now to me. On everything, cause DJ U, he took off. He took vacation and shit. But yeah, shout out to Humble Soul. Shout out to Do's and Don'ts Fair Play. Shout out to Kimion Wozy. He be having that paperwork. Don't fuck with Frog them on nothing. Frog them be making up shit at random. Don't fuck with them. She from Texas. She from fucking Alejandro, Texas. In her trailer. I looked it up. Her trailer. On everything. That motherfucker rusted and dusted. Been busted. Combustion. So just remember that, man. Y'all winning, man. Just stay on top, man. That's all, man. I'm gonna keep us on top. You know what I'm talking about? But with that being said, I'm finna get up out of here, smoke me another blunt, man. Finna go to bed, man. It's been one. Hopefully Nene cook me some breakfast in the morning. If she don't, fuck her. No, I'm just playing. Shout out to all y'all. Y'all have a blessed night. Hey, Beezy, baby, I'm gonna FaceTime you in the morning. I'm gonna FaceTime you, well, not in the morning, because I ain't gonna wake up till like 12 or 1. But yeah, I'm gonna call you in the morning. I'm gonna call you in the afternoon. I keep on saying the fucking morning. Shout out to everybody on here. Appreciate y'all love and support. Shout out to Latino Jules too, man. Shout out to Jules. I see you, Jules. You might not think I don't see you on here, but I see you, motherfucker. All right, I'm out though, y'all. Tell the kids they Man's Day 9, man. Let's try to save the kids, man. Let's stop killing each other, bro. It's a bigger picture, bro. On that thing. Why kill each other, bro, when we can take over together, everywhere. You know what I'm talking about? Put our minds together and own shit. Stop being scared, man. I'm out.